coming live now. We got nobody watching anyway, so it doesn't matter. Alright, we're live. Go ahead.
Okay, as we start the YouTube feed here on the Extreme Flag Football League 9-Man Championship Sunday, we're glad to have you with us. Again, I'm Tom Wilkins with Joey Pagan, and of course taking care of the controls, Howard Gaber. Haven't missed much as we have the punt on 4th down. It's going to take a little roll past the midfield stripe and go out of bounds at the 49-yard line. This is the first game of the day. Just to quickly recap, we have the white team and we have the black team. The black team got the ball first, had 2 completions for like 15 yards each, and now in the third play threw an interception. But the white team did not take advantage of it through 3 straight incompletions. Almost had 1 interception return for a touchdown, but didn't quite work out that way. So right now the black team, their second possession of the game, and they will start from their own 49-yard line. And now I'm getting feedback.
Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm trying to get audio and I can't get it.
Ball is near the midfield stripe. We gotta say the 49-yard line. What we've noticed so far is both teams playing a shotgun. Here's a wildcat as the quarterback is going to continue to run. And now, of course, this being flag football, once a flag is pulled, the play is done. And the ball will be spotted at about the 32-yard line, but I think we may also have a penalty.
Yeah, there is a flag on the field.
I couldn't tell because the referee threw the flag, and I believe it's the same color as the yellow helmet with the logo of the Franklin Warriors, and that made it a little bit interesting. But it looks like based upon where the flag was thrown, the penalty is against the black team, and they're going to mark it off probably 15 yards. All the way back to their own 32-yard line the way it's looking.
Yeah, I didn't see an indication of what the penalty was, so we just got to make sure we keep an eye on it, but I'm not sure what it was, the penalty. I don't know if it was a holding or some sort of...
Well, let's also keep in mind, I mean, obviously this is a different league, so obviously different rules. It may not necessarily be the traditional football rules. So, I mean, that unfortunately is the way it goes.
It's pouring.
Oh, they just switched sides. The first quarter was over, so we're in quarter number 2, and the black team is now moving left and right across your screen. So there was no penalty. It was only a 19-yard pickup, and now a pitch out on 1st down, and number 5 tries to get around, and he, as they say, nothing doing there, ends up losing at least 3 on the play.
It was a good play by the defense. They maintained their ground, and the defender got in and sat there and waited for him as he cut back. He cut right back into the defender. He was able to pull his flag without doesn't look like he gained anything on the play.
In a way, I saw some highlights, of course, yesterday where the game was being played, and I thought it was rather interesting, some of the talent that we've seen on each level. And I found it very interesting that a lot of these moves are almost a National Football League quality, except it's more a flag football concept. Now, obviously, the safety of all the players is paramount in a situation like this because they are not wearing traditional football uniforms. But following the 4-yard loss, we'll say it's 2nd and 14. Quick pass, that'll be caught at about the 30-yard line. Oh, he escapes a couple of tackles, but I think somebody pulled his flag in the process, and they're going to say about the 28. So gain of 8 on the play, so they got the lost yardage plus a couple more, so you're looking probably, I guess, 3rd and 6.
The white team came with a blitz that last play, and the line picked it up just right, and quarterback was able to get off the ball quickly. An open receiver on the dump off, which was great.
And what I've noticed, Joey, as far as both teams are concerned, when the quarterback receives the football, it is out of his hands very, very quickly.
Yes, very quickly.
And that might be a theme of what we see for some of the other games later on. Now, basically, for both sides, they'll line up with an empty gun as they do here on 3rd down, throw up the middle, and that goes incomplete. I guess it was one of the white team defenders that knocked it out of 24, the black team, who's the intended receiver there. So that'll force a 4th down. Now, I don't know if any of these teams have kickers or anything like that, but I would have to say
I don't even know.
they'll probably
There's
go
no
for it,
kicking.
but-
There is no kicking. You
Oh,
either
we'll
run or
see.
yeah. There's no kicking at all.
Anyhow, it was a great defensive play by the cornerback. You know, he reached out and dove for the ball, knocked it away. So great play by the defense there.
And both teams are playing with fun competition in hand. Obviously, it's a matter of which team will make the ultimate chess move to win this one as far as football goes. So now they're going to line up heavy left here on 4th down. Back the pass, lob up, pass caught, inside the 20, try to fake move, and a little spin move, and the flag is pulled at the 14-yard line. I believe that's going to be a first down, and a gain of about 14 on the play. So that was a pretty gutty call. It looked like a guy was coming right across the middle, and he timed it very nicely.
It was a great catch by the receiver. You know, he tried to put a move on to get by. He got by one defender, but the second one was able to pull his flag just before he can break away and get into the end zone.
All right, the ball is spotted right outside the 14-yard line. And what they do, and here's something else you may notice, the center is the one that brings the ball up. It is not spotted in the field of play. That's where the officials are lined up. That's where you should have it. So the center brings it up to the line of scrimmage, and now from right outside the 14-yard line, quarterback keeper, and I don't know if he tried to do a shovel pass or not, but not going to be for much. Maybe a yard, we'll say, to about the 13.
Great play by the middle linebacker to recognize that and come right up, shoot the gap, and be able to get to his flag and pull it before he can get into the end zone. He might have gotten a yard or so on that, but that was it. Good reaction by that middle linebacker, though.
And I think what I've seen, too, between both teams is they're going to line up shotgun, empty gun all the way, and there's going to be no protection against them. So that's going to allow the quarterback to do what he wants, whether throw the football or keep it himself. We're probably going to see a lot of that today, whether it be by these two teams or by anyone else for that matter. Let's see how this lines up. 2nd and about 9 inside the 14-yard line. Let's see what the quarterback does. A one-hopper. He'll lob it. Pass caught, missed tackle to the 5, and there's a flag down as he gets into the end zone. And I believe there might be the penalty might be against the white team. If that's so, the score does stand, and the black team gets the first points of the game.
The cornerback, the defender, took a chance and jumped the ball, and he missed it and missed the offensive player's flag. So, you know, he took a big chance there. He might have hurt his team on that play.
I think what happens, too, I mean, sometimes you take gambles like that when you miss, it's actually a bigger problem because then you can't get back into the play, and all of a sudden, the offensive team has numbers, and they can take advantage of blocking and possibly getting more yardage on the play. So following the conversion, and it was interesting because the outside official on the far side, he was the one that explained the penalty, and obviously it was declined and the touchdown stood.
I don't know if this is 1 or 2 points, Tom. Couldn't tell you.
Let's see what happens with this extra point. Snap, kick on its way. Who says we don't have a kicker?
It's good.
Kick is good, and the score is 7-0.
Couldn't tell you what it was.
You just don't know what's going to happen with these games, Joe. I mean, obviously, I've never done flag football games before, but hey, you just got to go with the flow.
You got to go with it, exactly. This is my first time also. I watched a little bit yesterday, too. It was a
No direction.
a little confusing for me, but because I haven't seen flag in so many years. But like I said, what hurt the white team there was the defender taking that chance and trying to break on the ball. It would have been a big play either way. If he breaks right, he gets the ball.
Text me the team.
It's six going the other way.
Black.
He misses the play. It's a touchdown for the black team. So.
But I also think one of the key plays on that drive was making it on that 4th down.
Okay, next.
Which
Points. Conversion. Kick is what? 1 or 2?
That is correct. That was big.
Run it into.
And keep in mind, when they started at their own 49-yard line, they got 19 yards in the first play.
How do you play for 2?
Good defensive stop, but the black team was able to recover and get past
so passing, running doesn't matter.
So,
Gotcha.
all right, so the white team decides
right, just needed a little bit of rules here, that's all.
and take the ball.
We're live, so we're good. All right.
Let's see what they do. Let's see what they do.
Don't worry about
this
it. We're
time.
working.
Three
So.
incompletions on their opening drive. Now we'll see if they.
Okay. Thanks.
Manageable. Here we go. There's a pass that's caught.
Gotcha.
And
All right.
slipping
Good. Talk to you,
probably
bye.
about the 40-yard line. They're going to say the 42. So a gain of 12. First completion of the game for the white team.
It was a great pass. The receiver was able to just squeeze himself through the defenders and get a first down on that. It looked like the black team was playing like a zone straight across 4-man with one safety high on that. Once again, this is not conventional football, but this is what I'm seeing, that they are comfortable with playing it this way rather than playing a man maybe. Maybe at some point we'll see a man defense come up, but, a zone is what it is with one safety high.
And also, let's also not forget, this was also the first time we saw a shotgun formation where there was also a back to the left or right of the quarterback. And such is the situation here. And it's very possible they could direct snap to the running back, too, given that scenario. So let's see what happens. Somebody got a head start along the left side of the field, so it's going to be a false start against the white team. Back by 5 yards.
Hey guys.
So second, so they'll back the ball up at the 37-yard line. And that's the thing, like I said, timing is always going to be everything. And sometimes the receiver doesn't hear the snap and it takes a little bit of the ball to get snapped.
All right, Tom, the kick was 1 point.
So as we fix the score, it is 7-0. We forgot to add the extra point.
Now it's 1 point for a kick, 2 points for a conversion.
And here we go from 37. Quarterback goes up the middle, and that was close to being caught by 2 receivers. One was just a little bit late to the ball, and the other tried to slide and grab it and just couldn't get it. So,
Just out of the reach of the first receiver. It touched his hand, it looked like, which might have deflected it, so the second receiver wasn't able to catch the ball, even though he tried sliding for it.
Okay, so conversion is 1 point for a kick, 1 point for a run from a 3, and 2 points if you get it if you go in from the 10. That's how it does it.
The white team is back in the huddle right now.
all right, just so you know what they do with flag football, if you kick an extra point, obviously it's 1 point. If you do a conversion from the 3-yard line and score after the touchdown, that's also 1 point. But you could also get 2 points if you get a conversion from the 10, but you get the option once you score of either one of those 3.
I need 4 pieces.
So let's see what happens from the 37-yard
So
line
useful.
following the incompletion as the quarterback has time, will fire, and that actually came close to being intercepted. Number 7 from the black team looked like he jumped around a little bit, but he was a little late to the ball. But thankfully it hit the ground, so it's only an incomplete pass.
The defender just came over just a hair too late. If not, he would have jumped that. That might have been a pick 6 there. Off to the races.
Setting up our weather vane.
We're just doing a little bit of camera protection work with weather coming in. Well, again, they set the ball at the 37-yard line. Like I said, it is the center snapping the ball that brings the ball up into play, not the official spotting the ball at that particular area.
They have a small chip on the field that they use for spots. And they bring the ball to that point and then snap from there.
Okay, so now the white team back to pass, lobbing off his back foot, a beautiful catch. Number 21 made the grab at about the 48-yard line of the black team and picked up a good 15 yards on the play.
You had a number of defenders nearby that, and they were up in front. Receivers wind up getting behind those defenders. I always say you can't cover grass. If there's nobody in front of you, you need to continuously to drop back. They did not. They just stood there, and the receivers were able to get back there. There was 2 receivers actually back there, up in front of that safety. So.
The white team just called a timeout to discuss the play. It was a 16-yard pickup all the way to, they're going to say, the 46-yard line of the black team, and that was where the flag was pulled. So that is where I believe the white team gets a new set of downs. And even though the quarterback hasn't necessarily been the most accurate, he came through with a very nice completion play. Now we'll see what they do as the ball right outside the 46. Now remember, there are different formations. It is a 9-on-9 football we're looking at, so that's why the offensive line is only like 3, and then you got receivers all over the place. So let's see what the quarterback does. He's being blitzed, and he's got some room to run if he wants to. Crossing the 40, a stiff arm, and his knee goes out at the 30-yard line. So another nice gain. They're going to give him the 32. So a gain of 14, and the white team with a very efficient drive.
And another timeout by the white team.
Must be near the half.
I believe they get 3 per half.
Yeah, no, I'm saying must be near the half. It must be
So,
near the end of the half.
because I remember the official, I think like 2 or 3 plays ago, go with an official timeout, which might have been the invisible 2-minute warning for all we know. But anyway, so 14-yard pickup, and the white team will have the ball, and I believe 1 timeout left with a chance to tie the game down 7-0. Needless to say, it's been pretty interesting what they've been doing so far. Now let's see how they line up. They go empty here, and keep the spread even here.
Looks like the defense is going to go man somewhat here also.
Well, we'll find
First
out.
time.
They'll have time to pass. Throw right. It's caught to the 20 and stepping out of bounds at the 19-yard line. So I'm guessing decent time management and a smart play. Another 13 yards, and here the white team is entering the red zone for the first time. And now we'll see what they try and do for the next couple of plays. So
Bring Pagan in the game, will you please?
So Joe, you may have noticed here, I mean, after kind of like a slow start for the white team's quarterback, I mean, they've gotten some pretty good chunks on this drive.
Yeah, they have. The defense has been trying to play like a man. They were playing a zone at first, and then they went to man, and that didn't work out. That was a really good pass by the quarterback on that last play, even though the defender was right on top of him, and the receiver was able to get out of bounds, which stopped the clock for them also, which was great. And they're going back into a man defense, it looks like, here again with the safety staying free up top.
And it looks like the same spread for the white team. Quarterback takes, has time, throws right inside the 10, and he can walk in to your nearest Duncan for a score.
I think there was a miscommunication between the defenders as to who had who on that, and that guy was wide open in the back of the end zone with no one covering him. There was 2 receivers back there also.
And I'll say this, Joey, that was a tremendous drive. The white squad ended up getting like double-digit yards, like at least 4 plays in that drive, and they were able to be very efficient with getting the game close to knotted up, and we'll see what they choose to do for their conversion.
Great clock management too, with calling timeouts and getting the ball out of bounds, which stopped the clock for them, which continued their drive. If they would have stayed in bounds, they would have had to use that extra timeout, and that they still have it, and they look like they're going to try to take the lead here. They're not going to go for a field goal.
I think if they go from the
it may
3,
be, yeah, it may be a 1-point conversion from here also. Yes.
Yeah, they're going to. I'm guessing they may not have a kicker, so they're going to decide on the conversion.
Still 1 and 1 from the 3. It's when you go further out that it's a 2.
So let's see what goes on. They're going to try the conversion to tie the game from the 3-yard line. Quarterback back takes a shot, and it's knocked down incomplete, and the black team preserves their 1-point lead at 7-6 as the conversion fails.
The defender finally came over and was able to make a play. The safety, he's been up top all game, and he just finally made a play this time and was able to knock the ball away to prevent that extra point conversion there.
And I'll tell you what, that was some good defense, even though it really didn't appear very well in the previous drive for the black squad. They were able to come through and knock away the conversion and preserve the 1-point lead. And I'm not sure exactly what we're going to try and do. They're going to have enough time for one more drive before their halftime, but we'll see what the officials say.
Once again, it was a pretty decent defense by the black team. They just gave up a couple of big plays, which was rough for them. They're coming out now on offense.
Right, no kicking following a score. The ball is spotted at the 30-yard line. I guess the kicking is only done at the beginning of the half.
Yeah, no kickoffs. No kickoffs. Just at the
All right, so Let's see what the black squad does. A low snap and a middle throw, and it's caught. And a stop at the 33-yard line, number 7 with the catch. And it was just a quick hit. And the defender was right there.
Yeah, I was going to say, the middle linebacker was able to react quick enough and come up and make a play on that really quick and pull in his flag.
Well, with time running low in the first half, they'll go up tempo. So at the 33, what I believe is 2nd and 7. Let's see what the white squad does. They're going to come after him here. Throw up the middle. Pass caught past midfield. Let's see what happens. Oh, they're going to throw a lateral. Crossing the 30, and there's going to be a goal. The flag is down too. So I don't know if they had that designed or not.
Could be a straight on or could be a flag guard.
So we may have a straight on or a flag guard. The flag is down to 34-yard line. We'll see what the official call is.
They're not going to show us.
We don't know
Whatever
what
it is,
it's
it's movement.
but I'm guessing that score is not going to count.
I don't think so. To me, it looked like on the block. It didn't look like a flag guarding or anything. It looked like he threw the flag on the block there. I'm not sure if he was a clip or whatever.
It's personal foul.
Oh, so they're going to rule the personal foul. So take the score off the board. I mean, that was a pretty good play, except for that penalty, and they're going to penalize 15 yards from the spot of infraction. So
Let's see if the black team can get back on there and run that same play, if anything, and get another first down, possibly another touchdown.
I think it was a block in the back, so it's a 10-yard penalty from the spot, because the marker, the orange marker in the middle,
There's
it's a
white
very
and
small
black.
one,
Looks like. Well, it could be
has
white.
at the
Well, who's
44
white?
yard.
Who's white?
So
There's
see
no.
black squad
Here we
here.
can see the jerseys.
Got
He
a
was
line
brand
heavy
new.
receivers on the left, and now throw under pressure,
It's a nice picture. It's a nice
and
picture. How do they sound? They sound
And number 2 for the black squad is like, I was interfered with, but the officials are not buying.
It was a great play by the defender. He was right on him. He had no room to catch that ball. You know, I'm surprised he even got it that close. But the defender was right on top of him, able to make a play. The receiver was asking for a penalty, and his pass interference at this point would have been. But I just thought it was great defense by the defender there. He was all on top of that play.
Well, the black squad has called a timeout too.
The Demons and
Obviously,
who?
with time running low. This time has come carry over into the second half.
So we don't know who's who, though.
Discuss the play.
I think the guy had, you know, I'm going to center in. You tell me.
I mean, that was a pretty.
Give me a second. I'm going to center in a guy's shirt.
It was an
You tell me.
interesting
It
lateral.
looks like
and it was a
it
lateral,
looked
but
like
not
demons
by
on
much,
him.
but like
It
I
looks like
said,
it's something
with,
bleeding.
the unfortunate
Something
block in
bleeding.
the
So the
back,
white team is
shot
demons.
lost to the score. That was a pretty creative play. I think in this type of flag football, you tend to see a little bit more rugby sometimes executed. in these
That is
Yeah.
absolutely true.
Okay, so I just
Let's-
zoomed
a
in real
low
tight. You can see
snap.
me in about 5 seconds.
The quarterback is going to lob one left side, and oh my goodness, that's incomplete. Oh, number 2 nearly had it, and I believe the end has been announced after the incompletion, so it's going to be the black squad going back to the sideline getting some water, and we set for the second half with a 7-6 lead over the white squad. What are your thoughts of the first half, Joey?
Once again, it was great defensive play to end that half, which I want to comment on. The defender was right on top of him. It looked like he was beat to begin with, but he wound up closing on that and making the play, which was big. But first half was good. My first time out here looking at this and seeing it. The defensive line for the white is not. They're getting some pressure, but not as much as I think they should. But then again, once again, it's my first time, so the quarterback is releasing the ball very quickly at this point. So if you're not a fast defender and you don't get there quick enough, there's no way you're going to get a sack on it. But a very interesting first half. I think the white came out slow and then got started. They wind up picking the tempo up and making a few plays and getting downfield, which was great at scoring. Black switched to like a man defense, which I thought they should have stayed in that zone that when they were playing very well for a little bit there with it. But I guess you need to adjust as the game goes by.
Well, that's kind of what normally happens. And by the way, we did get some information on who these teams are. The white squad is the Comanche, it looks like, and the Demons are the black squad. we were able to get that correction.
Okay, the Demons are black. The Demons are up 7-6.
Who these teams are. I don't know where the teams are from, but like I said, when you have a town like this,
Are you coming up?
people
Are you
playing
staying on?
and having a lot of fun, and remember, 9-on-9, you got basically more
least you get to watch it
room work
live
with in the
with
field
us.
because you got smaller offensive line
Cool.
instead of 11, you have 9, so it's a 3-man line.
Okay, let me go back to
and then
editing.
you have
Go
the
back to editing,
defense
right?
that you
I'll
have
be
to deal
back.
with as well.
If you
This stretch, I mean,
Text me.
and I think
Text
they
me
rush
anything I
in
need.
4.
All right?
I think it's you rush 4
You're on the
there.
payroll.
So if it's a 3-man offensive line, you're blocking 3. You know, you're blocking 4 with
Thanks.
3 guys.
All right, bye.
And that they're not getting more pressure is what I'm trying to say. You know, they should be getting
Thanks.
more pressure.
Bye.
But once again, tribute to the quarterbacks in their release of the ball
Comanche.
very quickly.
Comanche, Tom.
Being able to get it downfield.
It's Comanche.
It's let me just make a clarification. It's the Comanche,
Not the Comanche.
which is the white team, and again the black team is the Demons. And the Demons have the 7-6 lead on the Comanche as we have the brief halftime.
Comanche. That's what it is.
So,
I'm
and
gonna-
halftime's only like 3-4 minutes.
2 minutes.
at
All
that.
right, I'm going to stream it. Give me a second. I'm going to cut. All right, we're back. We're back, Tom.
Looks like the players again back on the field after a quick 3-minute water break. It was the it was the Demons who received the ball first. So the Comanche will receive the ball to start the second half. And as I mentioned before, the only time there are kickoffs is at the beginning of the half. After a score, the ball is placed at the other team's 30-yard line. That's where the drive begins. So it makes it interesting because when the Demons, they received the kickoff to open the game, they ended up trying to do a little end-around play, which got them about the 35-yard line. Unfortunately, we didn't quite get the time for it, but some pretty creative things, Joey, as far as how these teams go. As the short kickoff goes, totally out of bounds. Oh, man. Like maybe we could say that was a directional kick gone bad. So we'll see where they spot it. If I were to guess, maybe, well, they're going to spot the 44-yard line. So in essence, only a change of 16 yards in position. So instead of starting at the 30, the Comanche's going to start at the, I believe, 44-yard line.
Much better field position with that. Just I'm trying to figure out, you know, how did they spot the ball there as to going out of bounds in that particular area?
Maybe it was that bad of a kick. I don't know.
And they're actually moving the line of scrimmage. That was the procedure.
Now that's because the kickoff went out of bounds.
Right.
And that's the whole reason why they did it that way. And they're actually, from the point it went out of bounds, I think they added 5 more yards because the ball is spotted at the Comanche's own 49-yard line.
Yeah.
Remember on their last drive, of course, they had like 4 plays of more than 10 yards. That helped them get their score right before the half ended. Now let's see if they can continue this momentum as the second half begins. Quarterback stands on his 45, a quick throw right, and there's going to be some room. And now flag goes down toward the end of the play. It looked like for play, Joey.
They're
The
back.
quarterback
They'll
looked
back.
like he was going to
They'll be
quickly
back.
check down to his right. Then he looked
It's
to the
okay.
middle.
They don't have any
and
audio
then
anyway.
goes right
It's
after
spinning
him.
in. All you got is
We
lead.
do the pass, yes. Well, let's see what the defense does here now, you know.
No, thank you.
We're gonna
That's
go man, or we're just
what you're
gonna stay in
engineering
this
from there.
soft
Now I
zone
can see I got
type
the
stuff,
graphics up
which
there.
hasn't been successful for them.
You
We'll find out from the 11-yard line. See what the
You see,
quarterback
your-
does.
your
He's
residual-
under a rush.
your
Line
residual
up the
check is in the
middle.
mail. Don't
Nice
worry.
grab, and he's going to get himself in.
Huh?
How about that?
And the defender was right there on top of him, but did not get a chance to
I mean,
pull
you
his
either
flag
control
out
them quick
either.
enough, Virginia
We had a
just gonna
good
walk
rush
out
by
and
one
go
of
to
the
the bathroom
defensive
and
linemen,
stuff.
got in, but not quick enough, obviously,
Yeah,
to
I'll let
affect
you-
the
I'll let you
pass
do
in
it.
any way. It was
Easy.
a great catch. Defender missed the flag there.
Is that touchdown?
And,
Touchdown?
and they went with the guy was up the middle, a tall receiver, was able to bring it down, guy was getting his flag, and was able to walk in easily for an
They just
11-yard
scored. That's
score.
12.
So that gives the lead for the first time today to the Comanche, and we'll see if they decide to do this as a conversion.
Cool, so we're back to
That is correct. I think they're gonna go for that 1-point conversion again, just
The
to
Long Island. What
not
team?
try
I'm
for
not putting
two,
that in,
but
I'll put colors in. I
we'll
gotta
see,
put
we'll
colors
see
in.
what happens. I mean, if they spot the ball on there on the 3-yard
No
line,
one's
so
ever
it's
seen
it's
that.
a 1-point
I got the
conversion
graphics
that
up
they're
there now.
going
Got
for.
that. Which way?
I'm
Should I
not
play
sure
the
if every
commercial?
game is going to be like this,
Holy
because
crap, 'cause I got commercials for
sometimes
it, too.
with different leagues and the
Problem
different
is
teams,
this thing just so
different
fast.
towns, that
The
can
only
make
time we'll get commercials
slight
is when
modifications to
it's
rules.
raining. So
That would be a plus. We would have to get those rules, you know, and see what that is.
Yeah.
Going on here.
They're
now.
doing it. They're working. So we're good.
Or timeouts.
No, they moved the ball back.
Oh, wow.
I think it's 2-point conversion
So
they're
they're
going
going to
for
try
right
for
now.
two. How about this?
To tie this game up.
Me. All right, cool. Let me go back. Thank you for the radio.
Going back.
No,
He's
yeah,
going to
they
take the
didn't
lobby. And
Oh!
is it caught?
There's a flag on the
He'll
play.
get it to me. He's going back to the hotel.
I
'cause they also
don't
got
see
rosters.
one, unless it was like on the far side.
And
It's in the end zone. Yeah, it's in the end zone. We're picking up the flag now, but the indication looked like it was a hold on the offense. I'm not sure, of some sort.
Yeah.
Well, it's looking
Yeah.
like
Was he was on before me?
it's looking like
Where's he
they
at?
are
Is he on the
counting
field?
it, and the hold might have actually been on the defense
Oh, God.
instead, and the guy made the catch.
Oh, God bless.
So if that's so, then the score's 14-7.
So, all right, let me go back.
So very interesting play and
I'll talk to
great
you.
catch
Thanks again.
along the side.
Keep me posted. Anything else?
He's
Thanks.
tippy-toeing and
Bye.
just grabbing with good concentration. Not easy to do, especially in weather like this.
That is correct. He kept both feet in bounds and diving for the ball was a great catch. Good placement by the quarterback as far as the pass goes. And he was under rush because 2 defensive linemen were able to get through, but were not able to get his flag out prior to the pass, and he was able to complete that. Good catch by the receiver, though.
All right, now let's see how the Demons respond. Now they're down 14-7. Again, no kickoffs after scores, only to begin a half. So the Demons will begin at their own 30-yard line. They got off to a pretty fast start, but since then the Comanche have. Oh, now we got a pitch after the pass. And there's a man open. It is caught at the 40-yard line, and his flag was pulled somewhere. Oh, it's down around 35. That's where they're going to spot it. So talk about a nice trick play there. That was very nice.
Very nice trick play. The defense was fooled by it. They didn't realize it. I mean, although number 2, the receiver, just ran by his defender. And, I mean, he just took off the line. The defender was nowhere near him, but the rest of the defense looked like they were fooled. They came up thinking it was a run play. And he was able to stop and throw the ball upfield and make a good catch. If he would have let him just a little more, that would have been 6 points there.
That probably, but I think how quickly they got to the halfback who threw it down the field. That was a perfect catch, but the defense was pretty much on top of it, so give them credit for preventing it. And now the Demons left first and 10 from the 35-yard line of the Comanche. Good snap. There's a rush. Pass ends up going incomplete under 7's direction, but he probably did the right thing letting the ball drop, because if he catches it, he probably loses the yards.
And the defense now had a good rush and applied some good pressure on that last play. I think he had to get rid of the ball a little quicker than what he wanted. You know, once again, like you said, it probably wouldn't have been a positive gain anyway if he would have completed it. So it might have been a good thing just to have an incompletion at that moment.
So it makes it second down from the 35-yard line. I'll tell you what, at least for both offenses, they've come through well. For the Comanche, they got off to a little bit of a sputtery start, but since then they've been pretty good, especially with their play calling. Especially the go-ahead score to get their tallest guy in the middle. Oh, and now we've hit three-quarter time, so we're going to switch one more time. And the Demons looking to try and level this score. They're down 14-7 to the Comanche. Now, Joey, what have you seen so far that has really caught your eye here, these two teams?
Just like I said once again, the fact that the quarterbacks are releasing the ball so quickly. Number 2 on the Demons is a great receiver. Actually, he's been pretty dominant this whole first half and this last third quarter here. So I would look to see that they're probably going to try to get him the ball. But defensively wise, I mean, the defensive line is applying some pressure, but not much. And some of the defensive backs need to, I think, just feel pressed just a little more. In my opinion, I just would feel that they should press. I'm not sure why they don't press. They give way too much space.
All right, so second down as we begin the final quarter of this first game. Number 3 is the quarterback. He's going to throw it the middle. Oh,
there's a
goodness.
flag. That's a flag.
Yeah, there's a flag on the play there.
The receiver was looking for the ball. He looked like he got dragged down before the ball even got there.
I mean, what I saw, it looked like it was just incidental contact. It looked like their feet got tangled up on that. If we had a replay, it would be great.
Oh, don't start.
But, we don't have that at the moment. But it was a good play. The defender was close enough, but
I can do it, but you can't see it.
you know, it was. I believe that's what it was. The ref just called a pass interference on that. Well, it's a good thing for the Demons. They continue their drive
And reset the down markers.
That is correct.
Let's also consider it is a little bit of a wet turf as our rain came in, like literally right before the game started. That may have had something to do with it too, but like I said, pretty close call, but it went the way of the Demons, and we'll see if they're able to take advantage of it.
See what the defense can do here if they can hold.
All right, back to pass. Number 3 will lob it, and it's intercepted. How about that?
The switch in the dish.
And Comanche goes to about the 21-yard line.
Great play by the defensive player. He undercutted that really well. He stayed underneath, played like a trail technique. He was able to get underneath that, and it was a bad pass by the quarterback, actually one of his worst throws so far. It was underthrown, and he was able to pick it off, and they were able to intercept the ball, and he obviously was not going to try to run for a touchdown. He lateraled it to hopefully a faster guy, but they caught him, so.
Well, for the Demons quarterback, that's his second interception. He threw one of the opening drive of the game for the straight drive. And here it is again, plus territory, throwing the interception. And for the Comanche, like I said, they've really picked things up, especially since the second quarter onward.
Yeah, I don't know why they're not trying to get the ball back to number 2's hand. He's an outstanding player from what I'm seeing right now. He does it all, but they're just not able to get the ball to him at the moment.
Both have been some pretty talented plays on both sides, but now for the Comanche, right now they're in control of this game, and they're going to try and put it away with one more score they possibly can. Let's see how this is lined up on first down. Underneath blitz, pass caught, and not going to be for too much as the flag is pulled at the 26-yard line.
Great play by the defender there. He kept the receiver in front of him, gave up what he can. And once again, number 2 on the Demonites just came up to make the play and pulled the flag out there, which was a good thing. The Demons, they need to come up with a defensive stop here or an interception to change the possession so that they can try to get their offense back on the field here and get a score.
But I think the key, Joey, is to make sure that they're able to force that turnover. Remember, it's the Demons that have turned the ball over twice, and that so far has been the difference in this game. And despite the slow start by the Comanche, they have not turned the ball over yet. And that could be the difference in this game if the score holds the same. Oh, there's a play fake, and the quarterback's going to take off and run some more. And he's going to take off to Bellamide. How about that? And I don't see any flags down here. That's going to be a 74-yard touchdown run. He faked everyone out, including myself.
Yeah. The defensive guy, the defensive lineman got in, but he went for the fake, jumped up, left his feet and the quarterback was able to take off. He left a lane for him to rush through right up the middle of the field and just took it off.
Why are they going back?
And once again, you're talking 9 on 9.
Replay. Watch.
While we take a look at what just happened here. They have not turned the ball over yet. Joey, tell me what you see here. The difference.
As you can see, the defender, he gets in, goes in the fake, quarterback has another lane to rush, just took off to the races. Still running. He made 2 defenders miss on that
and run some more.
Right off the
Take off to Bellamy. Yards later, how about that? Ending the extra point.
That was something else.
Your first replay.
That was our first replay. Thank you, Mr. Howard.
That's why we have Howard Gaber as always taking care of the controls. Of course, I'm Tom Wilkins. Joe Gunn next to me here.
Yes.
From Franklin High School here in Somerset, New Jersey.
I never put the point.
The Extreme Flag Football League, the 9-man championship Sunday here. They're going to kind of for an extra point, and it actually worked out. How about that?
That's great.
So that makes the score 21-7.
I noticed that only one defender can rush, and it was an edge defender. So, I mean, if they can find someone quick enough to get off that, they might have been able to block it. There's not much time. It's a very slow play. But
usually extra points, they can take a little while to develop. If nobody's rushing, you say, okay, take your time, they'll eventually get this.
the Comanche just, took control of this game here in the third and fourth quarter now, and we're able to capitalize on a turnover and score a touchdown here and pretty much put the game out of reach, I would say.
Well, there's still time. One never knows. We could have a 70-yard touchdown pass and suddenly all bets are off.
That is true. Still need 2 touchdowns. They would need to come back and make another defensive stop. And let's see what happens with the defense. Hopefully they don't turn the ball over here again because, as you said, we already had 2 turnovers by the Demons in this game.
And that's been the difference in this game, too.
Yeah,
Only the more recent one has been the one that's resulted in points off turnovers.
Joey, cut him off. Cut him off, Joey. Tell Joey, top here.
All right, so here we go. First down from the 30-yard line. Getting through one and not the other as the flag is pulled. Now, it's a good thing it wasn't a 70-yard run because we have some people walking on the opposing end zone.
But it was a good play by the defensive line. I'm not sure if he gained any yards, but that was the first play we've seen all game that was made by a defensive lineman to come up and pull the flag out. They had great pressure, and the defensive line was able to, keep him, contain him in the middle, and get his flag out before he could take off to the races. Because once again, he had nothing but green in front of him. He could have taken off if he wanted to.
That's a phone. That's a phone.
So it ends up being a 1-yard pickup, and it forces, I believe it's 2nd and 9. Pretty much going to go after gun the whole way. They'll go heavy on the left-hand side. Go lob left. Number 5. Number 5 not happy with that. He slipped down.
Good.
Jamie Burnett.
Jimmy Wolf?
It was a great play by the defender to be able to pull his flag down before anything, which was good on his part. So
Those are 2 copies. Just in case, 2 copies. Got all of them.
They got
In
Comanche.
any case, it ends up being a 5-yard loss.
Demons
Is that just the A
I'll
guys
have
in
to
there?
get,
We just got a bunch
they're
of
set up, the left side's all A, the right side is B, all the way straight down. I will,
Should be Comanche.
give me one of those, I'll try and go get their names, their numbers on it.
Yeah, we can't do anything without knowing.
Yes. Yeah, I just printed out for my
This
roster.
game's the fourth quarter.
Yeah, okay. Where's it streaming on? YouTube?
And I put, YouTube, I put the link on the 9-man. So pin it up top, so whatever people add, it won't drop it
We'll
down.
continue to walk, but it's going to be 3rd and long for the Demons. Throwing up the middle pass ends up being incomplete.
once again, the defender was right there on top of the receiver, not allowing him to be able to receive, catch the ball. I'm not sure which defender this kid's name. I think he has number 4 on the back of his jersey for the Comanche. He's been having a pretty good game so far. He broke up a couple of plays throughout this game,
that's why.
and he's been the difference on defense at the moment. So
You get your flyer
I'm
to
just saying
advertise.
now the defensive line is starting to pick up their rush and starting to be more productive.
Well, I would have to think that this is a go for it time, being down 2 scores.
Yeah.
There you go.
So let's see
You got
how
audio.
this all plays out. Actually, they may just call a timeout.
You get timeout?
They haven't made an official signal yet.
And start play.
All right, so let's see what the Demons do. This might be their last shot here. And they're going to have to do it on 4th and long. Ball at the 26-yard line.
The defense is
In
playing
the
really soft.
post,
I
can you do me a
wouldn't
favor?
expect not to
Yeah.
give
Can you
up
just
a
type
big
in
play on this.
this link is from
Stadium.
Stadium Field?
Yep.
Thank you.
Got it.
I pinned it.
Well, they're going to be coming anyway. Throwing deep left and too high, incomplete. They went for number 9 on a crossing pattern, and it was just thrown maybe just a hair early, which is probably why it ended up being incomplete.
We had a
So,
good rush. We had a good rush by the defense there. You know, the defensive line came in really fast. He was untouched, that defensive end.
Replay.
Joey, why don't we? I'm sorry, Joey. Why don't we take a look and see what happened there? Because
anyway, the secondary was beat on that. They were, you know, there would have been a little better thrown goal. They might have had that touchdown that they were looking for, as opposed to an incomplete pass. And it would change the reception.
well, yeah, because the defense was so now, for the Comanche, they are going to start from
First one of the day, yeah. Takes a little
26
while.
yard line.
Once again, we, you know, the
Just thank
demons,
me.
they need a stop here or a turnover if possible. A pick 6 would be ideal for them here to get something on the board and then possibly come back and do something again on defense. But
Ball security here. They're going to actual rare running play, and it's going to work out for 6 for them.
flag on the play.
Oh, there is a flag. Okay, back at the 15-yard line. So and it ends up, this time it's an offensive hold, so the touchdown's not going to count. Green, by the way, has picked up a bit here in Somerset.
Thanks, Tom.
We got some heavy stuff coming in the next couple hours. But
We're here.
It's not, we're here, and it's not stopping the players. It may not be the most comfortable football weather out there, especially in the springtime, but obviously it's not literally dampening either team's spirits being out there for fun competition.
It's been a pretty decent day, even though the weather is bad, the rain is coming down. The ball looks to be a little bit slick with the, you know, I mean, they're both playing with the same ball. You know, one quarterback is having a little more success than the other. You know, I just think that his passes were, you know, from the Demons, you know, when those 2 turnovers were bad, underthrown balls. But the Comanche's quarterback is not seem to be bothered by the rain and the ball.
Well, ball security right now is the name of the game because with the rain picking up, they're probably just going to run it up the middle if they need to. If they gain a couple of yards each, so just get the clock ticking and pretty much have control of this game.
That would seem to be the plan right now, is just to try to run the ball out. Apparently there are no
So
fumbles.
well, I guess a fumble means the play is automatically dead. I mean, interceptions, they can happen, but fumbles, I mean, once the ball drops, they're going to spot at the spot of the fumble.
That makes sense. And fumble the ball, you're just going to pick it up right down the same spot where you dropped it at.
Well, that's to prevent a rugby scrum from happening.
You can't dive on it. There's no
There's
fumble
no diving
recoveries.
fumbles here.
No diving recoveries.
So they're going to spot the ball.
Timeouts, because we have no idea.
Actually, timeout's going to be called by the Comanche.
We have no idea. I mean, I got time. What if they call it?
Actually, no, I'm sorry, it's
Now
the
they're
Demons who
signaling.
call the timeout.
Now, you want to look at that 4th down play or no?
So why don't we take a look at that 4th down play?
No, that's
Bill?
it. Timeout's
Oh,
over.
actually, timeout's 30-second timeout. Forget 3-second timeout.
3-second timeout. Stop the clock, start it again.
It wasn't our normal TV timeout where we can get a replay in there.
Unless you want to do fast forward in a commercial, then nobody would
We'll
understand.
get it another time. Next game. Next
All
game
right,
will be
so
better.
you're on 2nd down. They're gonna Option right. To the 40.
Still going.
Still going. And he's gone. I don't see any flags of any color there. Ends up being a 41-yard score.
It was a great block by the wide receiver here on the defender, which allowed him to get upfield, cut back in and get upfield for a touchdown, which was awesome.
Tap him.
I think we need to see the replay of this one because there was some room to run there. I mean, 9-on-9 helps, but also that's good blocking there too. As I don't think it's a game, by the way, so let's take a look at the second down.
Run down, the line scrimmage tosses the ball
Right.
to the running back. Here's your block in the field too. The receiver still going.
Still going. And he's gone.
Back inside.
I don't see any flags of any color there. Ends up being a 41-yard score. It's going to be the Comanche 27, the Demon 7. So a pretty fun first game. What do you think, Joe?
I thought it was exciting. The Demons made a few mistakes, which cost them, as we saw, there. And on offense, at first they started out well playing defense, but eventually the Comanches came about it and took control of this game with some big plays. Quarterback running for 70-plus yards for a touchdown, which was great. And for my first game, I thought it was exciting. I'm really excited for the rest of the day to see how the competition goes on and see what the rest of the afternoon brings, even though it just rained.
So how about we do this? We're going to have our second game in a little bit. So we're going to show you some sponsors for these Extreme Flag Football League. So we'll come back in a little bit after we see these sponsors and all that. Okay, we're back here at Franklin High School here in Somerset, New Jersey, getting ready for game number 2 this Sunday of Extreme Flag Football League 9-man championships. This time we have the Empire against the Nomads, both teams from different parts of New Jersey. Here to call the action, I'm Tom Wilkins, along with Joey Pagan, and of course, Howard Gaber taking care of the controls. We just had the coin toss here, and this is obviously going to be a little bit of an interesting game. I mean, we've already had the test track for the first game, and now game number 2, different set of teams, and I'm sure a different set of skills as far as the play goes.
Yeah, we're hoping that we see a little different, but you know, we got to see. The weather's still really bad out there, and we are. The first game was very interesting. Like I said, it was my first time doing a 9-man flag game. I thought it was very interesting, and I had a lot of fun doing it. As you can see, sometimes you know you had a couple of miscues. Quarterback play is very important here. Any miscues, you know, can change the outcome of the game really quickly. But once again, the speed of the game and the way you can score is different. So that'll be a good thing. You know, any team can get back into the game. You could be down 2 scores and you can come back really quick and score on defense or via offense very quickly. So.
Well, I find it to be interesting too, but just to let you know about the team uniform, the Empire, it looks like they're going to be in like more of a tealish turquoise with the white numerals, and you might see other slight variations of colors. While the Nomads, they're going to have more orange tint to their uniforms. So,
Tom, we're not even going to worry about orange now. There's one blue and one black.
Oh, and I'm sorry, coming out in black. I beg your pardon. I thought I saw a uniform that was circa Cincinnati Bengals.
To make it easy now you got 2 different colors.
There is one guy with an orange jersey, but at least the Empire team is coming out in that teal blue, which reminiscent of the North Carolina game last night. So, you know, they got that North Carolina blue. Looks like hopefully they'd be as successful as the North Carolina team was last night.
Well, that's very true. I mean, it's, I guess, a fair comparison here. And incidentally, the Empire had, I guess, a couple of different uniform variations, and obviously, thanks to them for bringing a couple, because now we can discern with the white and almost like a turquoise Carolina blue uniform with white numerals.
Good luck on those numbers, Tom.
And it looks like it will be the Empire kicking off to the Nomads first. The Nomads, they look like they're going to be black, orange, and white.
I'll zoom in as much as I can for you.
So we'll do the best we can as far as the names and stuff are concerned. So we're about ready for game number 2.
Let's see. Hopefully we have a great game in front of us again, like the last one.
All right, we are underway. A little sliver. Taking about the 15-yard line. Let's see how far he gets. Oh, a little hard hit close to the 30-yard line, and that's where the Nomads will begin this second game of these Extreme Flag Football League 9-man championships.
83
The number 3 was
83. 83.
Oh, 83 was the one with the stop there. I'll have to say, obviously, with this flag football stuff, it's still going to take a little bit of time to learn everything. First game kind of gave me some hints. Now let's see what this game goes. Now, for those of you just joining us, you may notice that the center is the one who brings the ball up to where the marker is. Now, there is an orange marker. You'll notice it's at the 30-yard line. That is where the Nomads will begin playing. And the official will move the marker as to where the ball is going to be spotted. As you can see, the center's the one that brings it up. Now, quarterback's behind him. And on the first play of the game, it's going to be a roll right, waiting, trying to fire, and he gets rejected.
Great play by the defensive lineman, getting his hands up right at the right time to deflect the ball and knock the pass down. He wasn't able to complete that pass.
Now, that was almost like an Aaron Donald volleyball. Let's take a look at this again.
Oh, geez, no, we're not.
I guess that wasn't exactly what you had in mind. Hold on a second.
We gotta come back again.
It was a great play by the defensive lineman. The defensive backs were somewhat sort of beat on that play too. He had two receivers getting past and running upfield on that. That if he had a little more time, or if he took the time to roll out just a little further, he might have been able to complete that pass a little further downfield.
Having the wrong files because we're doing both.
All right, so second and 10. I guess 2nd and 10. No down markers anywhere. They have cones like every 20 yards. Quarterback the pass. He's going to take a deep ball left side, and it's a bit too deep. Incomplete. He had to get the ball early because it looked like he was under a rush. And it had a receiver like along the far sideline, but again, timing the play just didn't work.
I mean,
First play, Joey. First play we're gonna watch.
all right.
Why don't we take a look at that Aaron Donald spike and on the first play of the game? It's going to be a roll right, waiting,
And there is a defender line of getting through there and was able to get his hands up quick enough to knock the ball down and to cause that incomplete pass. And then we just came back from that last play, which they
was also incomplete.
which was also incomplete, and the defensive line got a much more pressure this drive here.
All right, we're good now.
All right, so we're going to have a third down coming up from the 30-yard line.
Here we
See
go.
what happens here. He's under a rush. Throw up the middle. Pass caught. Stays in bounds. Still going, and then trickles his way out of bounds at about the 42. So that's 28 yards and moved the invisible James pretty much.
It was pretty good defense on that play. The defender was kind of close, but just not good enough. It was a great throw, great ball placement on that outside.
Yeah, take a look at the replay and on the first play of the game.
And so he said, you know, he rolled, he threw across his body to the other side.
Doing good, Joe. Here we go.
Yeah.
Here we go, Joe. Here we go. Next
now.
one.
Now we got the right replay coming up here.
Well, anyway, it ends up being first
Don't worry
down.
about
Ball at the Nomad 42-yard line. I'm sorry, the Empire 42-yard line after a 28-yard pickup. Let's see what the
My
quarterback does for an
God, killing
encore.
myself over here, Joe. I just, you know what it is, I'm out of practice.
You got it. Defense is dropping back now.
And he'll throw. This one's going to be caught. Let's see if he fakes a guy out. They'll get 35.
Oh.
Tiptoes. Oh, they took his flag. But the question is where? 30-yard
To a
line.
30 on line. It was a good play.
Yeah, gain of 12 on it.
All right, let's watch it.
How about we look at that third down play once again, Joey?
No, this is just,
Defense is driving. The quarterback was able to drop the ball off here. And the receiver on the flat, he was wide open. They had no defender. And they were able to get his flag another 5-6 yards upfield after he made a good move on that to be able to get upfield and gain some more yards on that last play.
Now, we've seen a few of these, of course, yesterday in some of the games, more like a swivel play, where the hips are literally moving as they try and go lateral down the field.
Right, you got to want to turn and twist your body so that you can avoid getting your flag pulled from the defense. So, I mean, the defense is playing kind of soft once again here.
Let's see what happens as thought about running and then fires and throws double coverage that time ends up going incomplete. That almost looked like a broken play.
It did look. It looked like he wanted to take off running up the middle, but he changed his mind and stepped back and threw the ball. There was two defenders there on the one receiver, so he got lucky that it wasn't intercepted from the defense.
Yeah, let's take a look.
I mean, the defense is playing kind of soft once again.
It was almost costed.
Like I said, he takes a snap. See, he takes a step forward like if he is going to take off, and then decides to stop, pump fakes, and then he got two defenders. He was very fortunate that he didn't have that ball picked off at that moment.
Sounded like there was a bunch of different directions that the quarterback was going to go, and once the momentum stopped, that's where who knows where it is.
Exactly.
All right, so it'll be third down from the 30-yard line.
Deep drop.
And again, the quarterback pretty deep in the shotgun. They are coming for him. Pass caught beautifully and skipping inside the 10. And I think they did get his flag inside the 10, maybe the 9-yard line. But that should be first and goal.
The defense was there once again. This quick release from the quarterback is always big from the defense, and he's really deep back there. Once again, emotion come across. It made the defense try to adjust to it.
See what happens as thought about running.
Able to throw the ball.
And
That was on the previous play. Yeah. We're going to come back out here. We're going to see this one here. Let's see what the defense does for us
I keep
here.
forgetting. I'm
We'll
not
get it
I'm not
together,
in the
guys.
zone yet. I'm not in the zone yet. Just tell him that. Howard is not in the zone yet. Howard is still somewhere outside of the parking lot. Getting through the
Quarterback's
Kings.
going to throw one. Oh, goodness gracious. That was in and out of the hands of the receiver near the back of the end zone. Just couldn't cradle it in. So it ends up going incomplete.
He is kicking himself right now. He should have had that.
Would you like to see that?
6. There was nobody there. The defenders weren't there. He was a slot receiver.
Howard is not in the zone yet.
Spot in the zone.
Howard is still sitting outside the parking
Well,
lot.
while we take a look back and throw one. Oh, goodness gracious. That was
Just like I said, he came to the slot, ran a small post to the middle of the field there.
So that's
Just bad. He didn't catch the ball. But the defense, there was no one there in the middle of the field. Not sure what the safeties were thinking, how he got in between both guys, but.
Well, that was a good try. Unfortunately, just bounced away. So second and goal here. Quarterback under a little pressure. They tried again, and this time it's successful.
Once again, the defender was there. He almost was able to deflect the ball, if not pick it off. But it was a good throw by the quarterback. Once again, the quarterback quick release is great. He was able to get the ball fast enough to the receiver, who just simply ran a simple slant. It's hard to defend that, when you're playing defense, especially if you're dropping back as opposed to playing up press and try to take that away. Defenders, like I said, they don't realize inside leverage is important on slants and in this game.
That is true, and not only that, the receiver caught the touchdown, bailed the other receiver out from the previous play.
Yeah.
So it certainly worked there. All right, so they're going to go with a 1-point conversion for the 3-yard line. I'll explain this in a second. Back the pass, looking, lobbing, and incomplete, so the conversion fails. So it's 6-0 in favor of the nomads, and the Empire will be getting the ball in a moment. Just so you know that after a touchdown, there are 3 options for conversions. You take an extra point or take a conversion from 3, and if you're successful, it's 1 point either way. Or you can take a conversion from the 10-yard line, and if you're successful with that, you get 2 points.
And that last play, the defender was able to get over quick enough and be able to make a play on him. So that this way, he can was able to stop that extra point conversion there. And, once again, defensive-wise here, what I'm seeing is just that, you've got to be able to play smart. Some guys like to take that chance and reach and try to undercut the ball for an interception and make a big play, but at the same token, it's dangerous because if you don't make the play, it's a touchdown. It's going the other way.
Just a reminder to our new audience that after a score, there is no kickoff. So the team receiving the ball following the score gets the ball there in the 30-yard line. It's a first down here, and their quarterback throws one, which is caught, and trying to get out of a couple of tackles and doing so. Let's see what they spot it.
Once again,
Midfield stripe.
once again, you had a defender right on him, and he was not able to pull his flag due to the fact, he just spun out of that, and the defender was not able to, pull his flag quick enough. So he was able to get more yards on that positive yards after the catch.
And that Empire receiver seemed to have really taken off at some speed along the far side.
Yes, he did. Let's see what they come up with now. We change.
Oh yeah, quarter time. So just like that, we flip sides.
We flip sides again.
So like you just go out and get yourself a coffee, come back, the quarter's over.
And no breaks in this game. This game is really quick. It moves fast is what I'm seeing here now. Everything is precise. The time is running, and you got to score quickly, and you got to score fast, and be able to play defense.
And score often, too.
That is true.
Okay, so first down from the midfield stripe now, first play of the second quarter. There'll be a throw to the right. That pass is caught at about the 44-yard line.
Once again, like I said, it seems to me that the defense are comfortable playing a soft zone and not press it or whatever. Like I said, this is my first time, seeing the game the way it is.
Okay, so first down from the midfield stripe. One was the second quarter. He does. There'll be a throw to the right. That pass is caught at about the flag was taken from him right away. So 6-yard pickup.
Bit of the high pass there. He was able to jump and come down with the ball, which was a great catch on his part. The defender, once again, just keeping everything in front of them, I guess, for the moment until you get further back into the red zone and see, then you can play a little more tighter.
Right, now they're going to go a little heavy on the right. So from the 44-yard line, second down. Quarterback looks like he's going to keep this one. He'll get some yardage. Not terribly much, the 40-yard line. That, by the way, is Ryan Tapia, who is the quarterback that was able to scramble for about, we'll say, a 4-yard gain, get inside the 50-yard line.
once again, the defense came with a blitz. They had 4 guys rushing the post of 3, and the outside guys got pinched inside. He wasn't able to maintain the outside leverage. So, that I see, certain things that I see going on defensively wise. You don't want to get upfield too quickly because the quarterback can take off on you and run upfield for a big game because everyone is bailing. You want to rush under control somewhat to be able to maintain them in the pocket.
So inside the 40-yard line for the next play. Let's see what they do here. As Tapia, he's the quarterback. He's in the empty gun. He'll take it. Under a little bit of a rush. As the pass goes incomplete, as ball, receiver, and defender all get there at the same time, and I think we felt the collision up here in the press box.
It was a good defensive play, great collision there. Like you're not going to see too many big hits per se, but it was a good defensive play. The defensive back broke on the ball just at the right time. Wasn't able to do much, but break the play up, which was enough. And now they got a second down, I think it is. I'm not sure. Once again, we don't have down markers, but it's a great play nevertheless by the defense, and
Coming out.
we'll see what happens.
Well, and they also took a towel to dry the ball off.
They tell them it's raining out there.
It's raining out there.
We're nice and dry.
We're here in a nice press box here at Franklin, and they're out in the element. Here's a throw to the right.
Oh! We might have an interception.
No, it's incomplete, but that was a good attempt by the defender to trying to get the interception, but he just couldn't stay in bounds. So.
Yeah, the defender came over. It was very lucky that they didn't get an interception there. He ran a little bit of a tip drill there, right? He almost, the first defensive back tipped the ball up in the air, or it just came off the receiver's hand, and the second defender almost pulled that in.
And that was a nice effort, to say the least, but also I think it was the fact that the quarterback just released it way early, kind of side-armed it.
Yeah, and it was a bit of a high throw, too. The ball was really up there. It might have slipped out of his hand.
That's possible, too, because of the weather conditions and the way the turf is. That's going to play havoc on both sides. It's a matter of who protects it better. Now on third down, here's Tapia. He'll throw, it is caught, trying to get around, and the flag is taken off at about, I guess, 35. So it's going to force about a 4th and about 5.5. So this will make for a very interesting play call. Joey, what do you expect they might call? Is this going to be one of those razzle-dazzle situations?
It possibly can, but once again, you may just throw, you may want to come and throw in a short pass because the defenders also are playing soft. It was good on the defenders' part to be able to pull the flag so quickly. We would have to see here. I think they're going to just...
Who knows?
Who knows with this game, yeah?
Well, why not? They're going to give it a shot here
punt.
on 4th down. They're going to fire. And incomplete. There was a receiver open, but the defender, I think, got a finger on it, number 2, for the Nomads, and they knocked it away, forcing the turnover on downs, and Nomads get the ball. So, Joey, why don't you explain what happened on that last play once you get the replay?
Who knows? So you got the safety coming up, and he blitzes, so which forced the quarterback to have to get rid of the ball just a little bit right. And wasn't a great throw, it was a little behind there. And the defender was able to get his hands on it. He's very fortunate it wasn't picked off or a turnover, even though it was a turnover on downs.
Well, it would have mattered anyway from a field position standpoint. It was probably better to just tip it away for field position purposes. So the Nomads will get the ball back. They scored on the opening drive, and now they're back in business at their own 35-yard line. Let's see what they do here on 1st and 10.
See if the defensive line can get some pressure on him.
Looks like a quarterback keeper going backwards. There's a flag down probably for a hold. There's a man wide open at the 20-yard line, and he's not. And his flag is out of 15. Meanwhile, another flag way back at the line of scrimmage, I think, is going to negate the long penalty or the long play.
It's possible, but the defender just got beat on a slant. Nice post. It was unreal. Once again, the quarterback rolling right and giving himself time to be able to throw the ball downfield, which was great. But I'm not sure what the flag was.
There was a block in the back, Joey. That's why
okay.
that's why the play is the game.
All right.
Oh, way to focus.
The defensive line had some pressure. They were getting in, and which was probably why the quarterback rolled right. And he was forced out of the pocket and have to roll, and which caused one of the offensive linemen to block in the back there.
I mean, that was a very well designed play, with the exception of blocking the back. So it forces a 10-yard penalty, and it's 1st and 20. Just keep in mind, obviously, you're going to see in pretty much all the flag football games, pretty much empty gun on both sides.
With the exception of this play where he has it back there with him. And, you know, the safeties here is deep. I'm not sure how that receiver was able to get up.
Somebody jumped, and it's going to be against the Nomads. They're back in another 5, so kind of like a 1st and 25.
I mean, this could play in the defensive hand. You know, I mean, you got to know that they're going to want to kind of throw a pass here, you know, because of the distance that they have to get their first down. So, you know, you can pretty much sit back and wait, and the defensive line should be able to pin their ears back and get upfield and get a good rush. Hopefully they can keep him in the pocket and not let him get outside again when he can scramble and throw a pass downfield.
So back to the 20-yard line, we have that block in the back, we've got a false start. Now the Nomads have a long way to get to a 1st down and even get to the 45. But remember, it's 9-on-9, so yards do come a little easier in this type of football. Like, for instance, here's the quarterback keeping himself, and a good play by the defender just snagging the flag off and throwing it down after only a 2-yard gain.
Quarterback last time, you know, he thought about running, he didn't. This time he decided he's going to take off, but the defense was there. You know, the linebacker came up and made a play, which was great, not allowing him to get much yards on that.
But let's also not forget, too, when there's so many fakes going on, if one person isn't faking and they're closing the gap very quickly, then that person's not going to get very much yardage anyway.
You know, that was one of the defensive linemen, actually, who came back to make the play.
All right, so after only a 2-yard gain, it looks like a 2nd and 23. Quick hit to nobody. They had a man going up the middle, but the throw was just way short. It ended up going incomplete.
The defensive line, once again, was pretty good with pressure there. So I'm not sure if that was what happened where he felt that he had to get rid of the ball quicker than he wanted to. But he had both receivers open and going up the seam, and he just wasn't able to connect with them.
And I believe he had a 2-minute warning was the signal there. We will have a 3rd and 23 once we catch our breath for a couple of seconds. Now, what would you expect the Nomads to call in this 3rd and 1?
You see, but that's what I was figuring, right? Because the last time we expected that long of a distance, we're going to throw the ball downfield, but the quarterback took off, so, you know, he apparently, you know, is comfortable with running the ball himself. You know, if he's able to get a good running lane, he would take off. But I'm assuming it's a pass.
I would think so, too. And it is a pass. It is caught at the 30-yard line. Spin move. And how about this? He might have just gotten the 1st down.
We have a flag on the play. And the indication to me is like a chop block, which means he was flag guarding on the play is what it's called. Thank you.
Well, different terms in flag football, so.
Director.
And that would have negated the 1st down on 3rd and 23. And that's got to be frustrating for the Nomads because they're marking it 10 yards from the spot for that flag guard foul.
Right, so flag guarding is like when the defender's reaching for the flag, you can't chop away at his hand to prevent him from getting your flag. You can stiff arm, but you can't chop out his hand to prevent him from grabbing your flag.
So a net gain of 1, but they repeat the downs, I believe, so it's 3rd and 22. Because it happened during the play. So I mean, I'm not exactly sure what the extent of that flag football rule is.
Right. So here we are. I'm looking at a possible punt formation going on here.
Hey, you know what? You might be right. So maybe it is 4th down.
4th down, and we're going to see our first punt out of the 2 games that we've done so far. This is being the 2nd one.
And now we got a timeout after all that called by the Nomads. So I guess they were faking the punt, and I wasn't exactly sure what was going to be taking place here.
They might have been thinking about faking it, and the defense set up correctly, and they were not able to be able to get the, they didn't feel comfortable with what they were calling. So we're just gonna have a, they called the timeout. We're gonna see what happens here, what they come up with, if they break the huddle again, if they're gonna continue with this punt or not. So I'm not sure what is gonna happen here. But as of right now, it's a very interesting game. Once again, it's a one-possession game. We'll see. Hopefully the Empire can get to do something here.
Well, it's only 6-0, so the Empire won't have too much time as we're getting close to the half. They get the punt. Wow, it's a good one.
Good punt.
And a real good one. All the way back to the 20-yard line, and that is where the returner gets forced out. So you talk about a flipping field position, there you go.
That is correct.
That's a 57-yard punt.
And it would have been even further if he didn't receive it there, because he stopped it from going any further back. It looked like it would have stayed inbound and continued to roll up the sideline to go even further, which would have been worse for them.
By the way, just so you know, this Extreme Flag Football League 9-man championships today here on the HSG Network is presented by Shrooms, Black River Landscape, Hemrock Customs, Jamal Sportswear, RMK Media, and Watch Game. So let's see what the Empire does all the way back to the 20. Their quarterback, Tapia, I believe it is, he's going to run it himself, and a good defensive play at about the 24-yard line for a gain of 4. We thought about running, but I'll tell you, that's some good speed on the defense for the Nomads.
And they came up really quick to be able to stop him and get him before he got any more positive yards out of him. But once again, I'm not sure, the defensive line is just taking straight rush upfield.
And so he is going to throw a deep one in double coverage, and he threw too deep. It's intercepted at the 40-yard line. The defender's going to return it. He made a couple people miss tackles. He's still down at the 10. And where are they going to rule here? They want touchdown. But
there's no indication.
No, they're not ruling the score.
Down to 5.
Down at about the 6 of us.
Yep.
It was a great play by the defender, just staying back, playing deep, and it was an overthrown pass by the quarterback, and he was able to pick it off and just take it back for positive yards. Get it back down to like the 6-yard line, which was great on his part. I thought he was going to score, but he stumbled. I guess the turf monster grabbed his ankle and said, "Nope, you're not getting in this time."
Well, I think, and I'm not 100% sure, but I think the play is dead when the person is down.
Once again, I'm not sure. Defensive line is taking straight rush upfield. Jeff Franklin, she gets a little pressure going off the edge. And made him throw the ball a little sooner, but there we go.
It's intercepted there.
The defender made a great play on that play and was able to capitalize to get the ball back and take it downfield.
And it ends up being 1st and goal from the 6-yard line. And now the Nomads looking to extend their lead. And there's a handoff. Oh, that's a good defensive play.
Great play by the defensive lineman, to get through and be able to pull his flag even before he gets started, turn up field.
And I think he tried to spin move, and the guy was ready to pull his flag, and there you go.
Yeah, he hit the juke button, but didn't juke. The flag was just pulled right there.
Pretty much.
Good play by the defender, though. Very good play.
Yeah, Nomads just used the timeout. And I find it interesting, too. I think kind of a little surprised they went for a running play, but we don't see too much running in the name of a flag football from what we've seen so far.
They tried to run the ball a couple of times, but passing seems to be the big thing here. With the quarterback being able to release the ball quickly and completely pass it downfield like it's okay. Defensive-wise, it's just you just play soft and hope keep everything in front of you.
Ends up being a loss of 4 on that first and goal. Now on second and goal, they're going to try for the end zone. They're going to get it. Nice play on the part of the receiver. He extended his arms and he took the ball and crossed it over the goal line to extend the lead for the Nomads. So there's still some yelling from the sideline saying,
I think they're spawning at the half-yard line.
Say, man, he may not cross the line.
No, there's 2 hands up, so that's going to be a touchdown.
There was a single by the White Hat as for it being a touchdown.
Okay, so they did confirm it as a goal.
Where's Phil Harding when you need him? Special shout out to Phil Harding.
We got to send crazy shouts and hopefully some morning coffee to Dr. Phil Harding. He should be the one joining us for these plays. Like all the networks do for the NFL and rules analysts. We could have Phil Harding here for HSG Network for all the games for all we know.
Not sure what the confusion was down there as to whether he scored or didn't. You know, the one ref pulled the guy who caught the ball, the receivers, both his flags off, I guess, as an indication to see, okay, your flags do come off, so they had a chance to pull it, but they didn't, so you're in for a touchdown. But you know, we're learning. This is a learning process for us. We're learning the rules of the game here and watching exciting football.
And hopefully they'll ask us back.
All right, well, let's see what the conversion does. The quarterback will throw in the back of the end zone for an easy point conversion. Remember, they snapped from the 3, so it's only 1 point, and the Nomads extend their lead to 13-0.
Once again, I think there was just confusion amongst the defense. I'm not sure because he came from the wide side of the field, just came across, got behind defenders, and was able to, catch the ball. And it was a good throw by the quarterback. I'm not sure. I'm watching that exciting scene here.
They'll ask us back.
All right, well, let's see.
He's a wide-out receiver.
The conversion
just came across the back of the end zone.
back will throw
Yeah,
in the
the
back.
release thinking that the other 2 defenders were going to get there, but they had a receiver in front of them, which is why they couldn't cover back there. But they shouldn't have both stayed up. One could have at least dropped, and one could have stayed with the receiver that was cutting across in front of them. But they both opted to do the same thing, which is a blown coverage, and the results of a touchdown.
And then, of course, the 1-point conversion which followed. So now the umpire, with not much time left, will try and get some points on to end the half. Tapia is going to throw one, and I think the receiver stopped running his route.
That's what it looked like.
That's a little weird. So there had to have been some sort of miscommunication or something.
Right. I mean, it wasn't that great of a pass either. I actually thought it looked like he passed the line of scrimmage, but apparently he wasn't. When he
Yeah, it was a little bit short of that, so it was a good pass.
I think it would have been better, not that you want to run with such little bit of time left on the clock, but he had room to run if he wanted to. He could have kept running the ball, but you have to stop and throw and just complete past it. Oh, God. I would think that the defense right now would just want to play a little softer and not give up anything at this moment with such little bit of time left on the clock. Once again, we don't know how much time, but I'm sure that it's got to be under a minute or so. Seconds left.
Probably more seconds.
So you would want to stay soft defensively wise and just have everything come underneath you, and then everybody rally to the ball and be able to, another flag.
Well, this won't be the end of the half, I promise you that. Oh, now he just blew the play dead very late.
Well, because he might have had an option to get it.
So it's very possible it was on a beta and they're just going to call it a 5-yard penalty.
Yeah, that's what it was.
So they'll move the ball to the 35-yard line. So now that shortens the field very slightly for the umpire, and who knows, maybe you can get a little razzle-dazzle to start the second half. Now the umpire, even if they don't score here, I believe they do get to start the second half anyway.
Joey.
There's a lot going on right now. I'm trying to figure out why the play was stopped. I would have, I'm so used to regular conventional football that I would have thought they would have let the play continue and then give the option. If you score, then you can decline that penalty, but obviously not.
Nuances to the rule. Tapia will throw one. Nice catch midfield. Good tackle.
Flag pull. Good to see a pull.
Yeah, good pull on the 47-yard line. So that works as a first down.
Have to deprogram you after this.
I'm not sure, you know, doesn't seem like there's an urgency to get to the line of scrimmage, so maybe the clock stops after a completion in the first
It could be
down.
the last 2 of the half.
So, you know, we're not sure, because obviously he didn't get out of bounds, and there was no call of a
There's no
timeout,
rules.
so.
No rules, flag football.
We will hopefully get these rules eventually down. You know, hopefully by the end of the day, you know, we will be educated enough where we can give you more.
Hopefully by next time if they ask
Well,
us back.
Joe, you probably won't be ready for a final exam.
I sure won't be. That's for sure.
Maybe do a tournament in June, and that might give Pepper 20% of our grade.
But once again, you can see that the Nomads are playing a soft zone, not trying to give up anything deep, trying to keep everything in front of them.
Well, so they're going to try, and he's got a launch one all the way down, and it is tapped away and incomplete.
Bodies everywhere.
And let the bodies hit the end zone.
Great defensive play once again by the safety, who was able to come up with a big play, tip the ball away from the receiver there.
And I think that's going to be the end of the first half.
Looks to be about right.
Because both teams are heading to the sidelines. But
Take a break.
very interesting first half. It's Nomads 13, the Empire nothing in game 2 of this XFFL 9-man championships. Why don't we go ahead and run down a couple of sponsors real quick, and we'll come back for the second half.
Time, ready?
Okay, we're back here for the second half of Game 2 of the 9-man XFFL championships here, as the Nomads with a 13-0 lead on the Empire, both teams from Jersey. Empire will receive the ball to start the second half. I'm Tom Wilkins, Joe Pagano with me, Howard Gaber taking care of the controls. And as mentioned here with this flag football, they kick off to begin half, but there are no other kicks off for the remainder of the half, especially following scores. All right, so Nomads will kick off. Interesting to note, 2 down from the kicker is a gentleman in an orange mask. So the kickoff taken at the 12-yard line. Moving around to about the 30, squeaking through, and it's where's the flag? Oh, there it is. There's the flag at the 44-yard line.
It's a great return. He was able to turn his hips at the right moment and be able to elude the defender from pulling his flag, but I don't know what this flag was for here.
I think what happened, Joey, was there was no attempt to pull the flag, so you just pushed it out of bounds, and if no attempt is made, then the officials could call a penalty on that play, and that's exactly what they chose to do.
We're making this up as we go along.
Yeah, well, the indication to me was like a personal foul, and the ref just moved the ball up from the original line of scrimmage where he went out of bounds.
Well, we just had our WrestleMania weekend reference. But they're going to spot the ball at the Nomad 42-yard line, and now the Empire down 13-0. They have great field position as the Nomads.
Offsides?
I don't know what happened.
Okay, the whistle, the play didn't start, they didn't, so it's a no play at all.
Well, I'm sure he's thankful for that. He's like, I don't know that far back. I imagine they didn't throw a flag and it ended up being a sack. Alright, here's a pass that's caught. Good play tackling about the flagging at the 40-yard line. The flag pulled. I'll get those terms right by the time it's done.
Yeah, it was a good pull flag by the defender who came up right away as he caught the ball. The receiver turned upfield to go upfield and try to get more yardage. But the linebacker just came up and made a good play on that and was able to get the flag for very minimum yards, if at all.
Alright, so only about a 2-yard gain now. Tapia will throw and the pass. If it was in the CFL, that would be complete. But oh, it is a catch! Wow! Oh, man. I think we gotta look at that. I thought that was incomplete by at least a yard.
It was a great pass and great catch.
We can't throw up tempo, that's why.
We'll get back to that later.
All right, well, anyway, ends up being a first down, too, from the 32-yard line. That's a Pia back. He's gonna roll again. Oh, they got it. Good pull. Good pull for a stand-up sack.
That would be a sack, yes, I would imagine. Some great play by the defensive lineman. He dove for the flag and he was able to pull it quick enough and not allow the quarterback to break any continual field.
They huddle will go to the catch.
I'll tell you, that was like quite a play, and they're going to go up tempo now.
No, they're huddling. All right, so let's look at the play.
All right, why don't we take a look at the replay real quick? All right, so only about a 2-yard gain now. Tapia will throw.
See his foot in the white?
Oh, well,
through the magic of video, you can see that
Well, anyway,
give us credit, Tom.
They had a 5-yard penalty, too, so they're back all the way to the 45-yard line. So, second and a very long way here as Tapia is back. He'll throw up the middle and through the hands of the receiver.
Looked like he threw the ball a little behind him. The receiver had to reach back for that. And once again, like I said, we know the ball's a little wet, a little slick. He might have not been able to grab it, and pull it in quick enough. But, I mean, the quarterback hasn't been that accurate as of right now. The receivers, he's had a couple of receivers open, throw a couple of bad passes there. So, we have to see what goes on, and if he can gain his composure and be able to make some plays as we go there.
Well, also, let's speaking of making plays, let's give credit to, of course, Howard taking care of the controls, all the replays. And we don't necessarily see this too often with flag football, that's for sure. But and both sides are cracking up on next to me here.
Here we have another
I was
punt.
told to say that.
Here we have another attempt for a punt and a flag. I guess they didn't get a time off. They didn't get it off quick enough. So
It sounds like we're suddenly having a little bit of a comedy of errors here. By the way, I'll read down the players for the Nomads on the list of them. We have a second. We have Kyle Costa, Lee Singletary, Bob Argueros, Josh Lee, Ryan Williams, Lee Sharp, Shea Turner Sr., Brian McDonald, Brandon Cox, Lawrence Jarrett, Gianni Adamo, Antoine Little, Benjamin Watson, Dejan Jordan, David Burns, Jared Robinson.
we have a punt.
And we have a return that's being returned, and then it got spiked out to the play. I think is dead at that point. So interpreting interruption. Benjamin Watson, Dejan Jordan, David Paredes, Jared Robinson, Warren Oliver Jr., Jose Hermoson, Edmund Johnson, and Tony Gray. We'll get the Empire's people in a little bit. So evidently there was a punt away and it was returned, but the ball got knocked out. You don't see where they fumbled. The ball is dead at the spot. Fumbled. So there's no rugby scrum.
That is correct. I didn't get to see if anyone got their hand on the punt. I wasn't sure, but
Somebody got a fist on the ball.
yeah. Next time we get a replay, we might be able to see how's it going.
Keep an eye on us.
So the ball be spotted at the midfield strike.
Stay warm. Well, it's warm in here.
First and 10. Already up 13-0.
And raining.
Again more.
A little more, yeah.
Let's see what they do.
Screen play.
Don't see too many of those. Reversing one gear.
That's a hole.
He's still going. Look at this.
Still going. Oh my goodness gracious. He might go all the way, and he does. And there are no flags. Pull the wrong part of the jersey.
Wow, yes. They pulled on his shirt, they pulled on his pants, they didn't pull on his flag.
They didn't pull on the ball either.
That is correct. It was like he was in a paper bag. He was in there shuffling around and he jumped out of the bag and just took off a field for a touchdown.
I thought I was watching a Plastic Man episode for a second.
Let's hear it again. Yeah, the screen play.
There's a stop. There's the attempted tackle.
He has his shirt there.
You gotta call it
Two. That's three. Four times by six. Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness gracious. He might go all the way, he does.
The two defenders
no
had two
flags.
opportunities to pull the flag and weren't able to on that last play.
Oh goodness, and the umpire is like, what do we have to do to stop this team?
If this
Magnetic flags maybe, I don't know.
If this is the build-up for what's going to come later on this afternoon, that was an amazing play. I just was amazed that he was in there and no one can grab the flag at all, and he was able to get through that and get upfield and score at that.
Well, that really was some sort of play. I mean, you keep playing until there was a whistle, and the receiver knew that, and it was to his benefit. Ends up being a 50-yard touchdown reception. An extended lead for the Nomads, who will go for the 1-point conversion here. A high snap, and the flagpole happened before the pass. So the conversion fails and it ends up being 19-0. But that might be one of the XFFL highlights. That might be all over the Facebook page I'm seeing now.
I would say so, but it was a good play down for the defender to be able to get there and pull his flag before he was able to complete that pass. You know, he completed it, but still, he was able to get it, prevented the scoring, the conversion, and it's good. I mean, any stop is a good stop.
By the way, that last score on that screenplay was presented by BlackRiverLandscaping.com. Of course, check them out for more details. 973-970-1207. That is Black River Landscaping. Rain is suddenly picked up here in Somerset.
Not inside the press box, though.
And of course, we are in a nice and dry press box.
Warm press box.
Whether it's a warm press box depends on how your blood type is.
Right.
All right, so it's up here on first down. There's a knuckleball, it's a catch. and it'll be passed before me, the 48-yard line.
You get entertainment as well up here?
Now, for those of you just joining us, remember
We do it
that
all.
after a score, there is no kickoff. The team getting the ball after the score gets the ball at the 30-yard line. And that
It seems like the Nomads are content with just playing some sort of a soft defense and rallying to the ball, giving up the underneath, and not wanting to get beat to give up a score here, which is good defense, but let's see what that defensive line does right now. Maybe they can get a stop here.
Well, you also might want to try to prevent playing a prevent defense even though you're up 3 scores. Tapia with a shovel pass and a little misdirection, and that's going to work for some nice yardage. Crossing the 40, the 30, and somehow tightroping inbounds, and he's going to welcome himself into the end zone, I believe. Wow, 52 yards. And hey, I'll tell you what, that was another interesting design play. What do you think, Joe?
I thought it was great. The shuffle pass was one thing. I mean, his running ability afterwards, just running down the field, here we go, not wanting to get give up
Now, what was the case of Mr.
which is good defense.
Ends up being a
Let's see what that defensive line does right now.
It was great. Well, he also might want to see how playing a prevent defense even though you're up 3 scores.
You got away from that one defender there. There it is.
A shovel pass in this direction, and that's going to work for some nice yardage. Crossing the 40, the 30, and somehow tightroping
Yeah,
so he's going to
two defenders in the area were able to make a play, but weren't able to. They weren't able to pull the flag on that.
So it ends up being the first points today for the Empire. Now they're going to, I guess, try the extra point.
Kick.
And the 1-point kick by Riogan Blanco Rivas. And he got it. It was good. So it's 19-7. So I guess the prevent, they may want to prevent from playing the prevent because this could happen. And
This could happen. That is right.
So it ends up being 19-7. I think they're now going to 3/4 time. So we'll switch sides one more time, and the Nomads will get the ball to start the final quarter. But the Empire found themselves right back in that game, just like 2 plays.
In just 2 plays, I mean, there was a great shovel pass. Like I said, the defender missed, and the quarterback was able to scramble just a little further downfield and was able to pitch the ball off to the receiver, and he was just like unreal. He just took it up the sideline, broke it up the middle, and then took it up the sideline for a 6, where he had 2 defenders try and pull the flag, but they missed, and he had a good block on the edge there also, which came about. So, I mean, the game is getting interesting. You know,
It's starting to get interesting, to say the least. If we wanted for that score, then the Nomads looked like they were going to be winning going away, but instead, the Empire showing they're not out of this thing yet.
they're not right. If they can come up with a big stop here, it would be great for them, and get some good field position. Maybe come back with another trick play and be able to score and make this a real game. But for right now, it's just we have to see if they can come up with a defensive stop, because they haven't been able to really stop the Empire team, the Nomads yet.
Well, we'll see what the Nomads do as we now begin the final quarter. Once again, they begin possession from the 30-yard line following a score. Rain coming down pretty consistently here. Here at Franklin High School here in Somerset, New Jersey. They send the man in motion on 1st and 10 30-yard. Fake twice.
He turns it to a lineman.
Pass is complete to a lineman.
He wasn't eligible. He did not report to the head ref to say he was an eligible receiver there.
Well, I guess we know that rule. Linemen are ineligible to catch the ball unless they report into an eligible position.
That is correct.
Well, hey, we did see the famous play of one game in one of the league's regular football where they landed up trips on the left and the right. So I was wondering who was going to snap the ball.
That is correct. But we had good defensive pressure by the line there that last series. So the defensive line is trying to pick up the pace here and create something. And hopefully make the quarterback make a mistake here.
Well, that was a mistake going to a lineman. So 1st and 15 now. That was not a clean snap. Might be a clean play. And the Hail Mary looked like it was on Jordan for today. That's incomplete. They're screaming and yelling on both sides when they we'll get the 5 yards back.
We do have another second flag on the field over on the
wow.
35-yard line.
Interference.
See what that's all about there, yeah?
Yeah, and they went for that Hail Mary, and they've been granted.
Charles, are they opening up the snack bar today?
Pass interference.
What is it? There's people in there?
Is it a spot foul or a 15-yard penalty? That remains to be seen.
Is there people in there?
It looks to be
Food?
somewhat of a spot foul. I mean, the flag was on the 35, but the ref put the marker on the 40-yard line.
That's a 35-yard penalty.
Yeah.
Obviously, with the 2 fouls on the defense, you obviously decline the offside, and you take that long major penalty for pass interference. So, I mean, I tell you, the Nomads had the right idea to just throw it up there, and it was staying up for a long time.
Empire is just shooting themselves in the foot right now with the way they're playing defense and these penalties. You're just killing yourself. You want to stay in the game. You don't want to give up stuff like that. You want to be able to maintain. There was a bad penalty on that Empire. They should have just, try to make it, a better play on the ball. Just didn't have to be in the passing turn. You could have made a better play than that.
I definitely agree with that. I also don't agree with the fact that the Nomads are like 35 yards behind the line of scrimmage, huddling for a play. When it gets to the line, there's another flag. Hey, that might even be on the Empire again.
Could be a delay.
No, it's not delay. They may not have enough people. They may have too many players on the field. It's 9-man championships, not 10. So, all of a sudden, they find themselves going all the way. That's going to be a major penalty. So, just a moment ago.
Somebody could have said something.
And
These are all unsportsmanlike. All unsportsmanlike.
yeah, and that's one thing you don't want to see in these things. But the whole point I'm trying to make here is, obviously there's a lot of competitive spirit between these teams, but when it becomes too competitive, that's where the mental breakdowns happen, especially when you got weather like this.
Yeah, it's got to be frustrating to be out there playing in this rain and you're down and you're just not playing well on defense. You get these penalties and now, you say one thing, you start talking too much, and the refs are not having it this morning and they're just flagging everything.
Well, that's why you don't drink coffee before you come to the game. That way you can be more crafty and call more penalties.
Coffee at this point would be great.
After the game, yeah.
You can go down and get it.
In any case, here on first down, finally a play, a collision, and now an option play, and then another flag, and then
I think because he jumped.
I think the running back ended up.
Yes.
Oh yeah, there's an illegal jump
And a flag guard.
and a flag guard to go
You
with
have to
it.
watch the
So-
white guy. The white
I'd
guy.
like to see how you demonstrate that penalty. Does the ref jump in the air to indicate a jumping
he does
penalty?
this.
Hey,
Oh,
listen,
okay.
we have a
Points
game
up
of
in the air.
flag football within the game of flag football right now with all these penalties happening.
I
You
mean,
gotta remember, there's going to be a penalty pretty much every play. It's,
Right.
It's just the nature. It's the nature of the game.
it was a good attempt anyway by the quarterback, but I mean,
So after 60 yards of penalty one way, now another 10 yards of penalty the other way. It's actually only a 5-yard penalty for the jump, so it goes back to the 19-yard line.
let's see what happens here. Let's see if Empire can come up with a stop.
At least the clock keeps moving. It doesn't
Yeah,
stop.
so-
Well, let's see how this all plays here. So first and 15 now from the 19-yard line.
Empire needs to come up with a big stop here.
Well, they do a run pass option, and they're going to take a shot at the end zone. They're going to get it. How about that? Almost right in the corner of the end zone, and that's what you do, taking advantage of defensive penalties by the dozens, and they end up getting 6 out of it for the Nomads to extend their lead.
Yeah, we had a defender nearby, but he mistimed his jump, and it was a great pass by the quarterback. He was able to get it right over the defender's head.
And not only that, a great play first, as you will see here. You look for the run pass option on the guy to his right. Watch the break there.
All right, there it is. It was a good fake, and it held the defender's
pass option, and
he
they're
was
going to
able
take
to
a
get the ball
shot.
over.
The end
See
zone, they're
that
going to
right
get
there?
it.
He just
How
mistimed
about
his
that?
jump.
Almost right in the corner of the end zone, and that's what you do.
Just over the defender's head, and it was caught by the receiver with a touchdown. It was over touchdown. Now the score is 25-7.
With an extra point coming up, the 1-point conversion from the 3-yard line coming up. Quarterback back. Lob it, and there's an easy point right there.
Another conversion.
And this time it was basically a slant in and across to get the point to make it 26-7. Now, while we have a second, we didn't quite get the players from the Empire team. We'll read them down. Albert White, Lionel White, Gerard Wondowski, Machito Mood Jr., Rosarius Perez, Yogan Blancaritas, Sam Gillison, Ryan Tapia, the quarterback, Anthony Harris, Christopher Quinones, Steve Cooper, Isaac Medlin, Denzel Evans, Jeremy Estramera, Justin Buckner, Norman Rogers III, Ronald Tortorella, Lionel White, Larry Furt, Roger Whittaker, Joseph Godwin, Jason Sisson Jr., Ishmael Mack, Troy McNair, Matthew Grizzly, Ryan Poole, and Robert Izzy. The last thing we have is named Jimmy Two-Pack, so I don't know if the is listed. Those are the Empire players as we have listed.
Oh, we got a completion for a long pass.
And now a long pass, look at this. You put your head down, you don't know what's going to happen. And guess what? A 70-yard touchdown pass. What you're saying.
And just like that, we have another touchdown.
It's raining liquid and it's raining touchdowns all of a sudden here at Franklin.
Not trying to go away this fast. You know, they're looking to continue to drive here.
My apologies, George Lucas, but the Empire struck back.
The Empire has struck back. That is correct. Once again, I see that the referee, after the touchdown, pulls the flag of the receiver to make sure that it's legally placed on the right side on the belt, so that the defender has an opportunity to pull the flag off, that he didn't maybe tuck it underneath something and didn't give didn't give the defender an opportunity to pull off. But it was a great pass. It was a great pass. A little bit under pressure, but he was able to complete that pass. Let's see if they go for a 2-point conversion here. 2-minute warning.
Yeah, they can't get much time, to be honest with you, Joey, but yeah, it looks like they're going to be lining up at the 10-yard line. They're going to take a shot. Yeah, they make this, and I don't think they allow onside kicks in flag football, but hey, you never know. Tapia back, he's looking, he's on the run, now he's got underhanded, and unfortunately, in the back of the end zone, it was incomplete. They went for Gillis in the back. So why don't we take a look at that touchdown once again? Basically, that was the Empire players.
Oh, we got a completion for a long pass. And now, I'm surprised he made the catch. They didn't even make a move for the ball to deflect it or anything.
And guess what? A 70-yard touchdown pass.
And just like that,
this is 9-on-9. This is not 11-on-11. That is a big difference here because you have more playing field to work with, and you're more likely to score points. That is something you will never see in the NFL. Otherwise, you have triple-digit scoring games almost every time.
That is correct. You know that the Empire, still fighting, regardless of how much time is left. They got a lot of fight left in them still. Don't know if there's enough time for them to even get back into this, but you still want to get out here on a positive. You don't want to just lay down and say, okay, the game is over. Obviously not. So they're still fighting. They're trying to do what they can here. Trying to see where we at and what we're doing. I'm not sure if they're going to kick off. They may be kicking off here.
They may have the option. They
Yeah.
have the option to kick off or
I
take it at
think
the
what
30.
it is they have the option to kick off, and if they choose to kick off, obviously they're going with an onside kick. But 99 times out of 100, you'll normally see the other team let have it at their own 30-yard line. But in this situation, needing 2 scores, they've gotten 1, they need 2 more. Obviously, they're going to need an onside kick and the ball to go 10 yards, and hopefully they'll be able to recover. But I wonder what the rules are as far as who gets the onside
Yeah, who
kick.
gets the onside kick. I mean, you would assume that Nomads have their hands team up front here to be able to recover an onside kick if that's the play.
Trying to prevent a rugby scrum, especially
Why
with
not?
the uniforms.
Let's go.
I hear it is. Oh, they are going to kick off. And it's going to be a touchback. Or is it?
There's a lot live ball.
Hold on a second.
Still a live ball.
So even if the ball crosses into the end zone, it's still a live ball. That's a new one. See, like I said, we're learning things as we go.
That was interesting. Yeah, I mean, you hear the sideline yelling to go get the ball, from Empire, and they didn't realize it. Then they started picking up the pace to get to the ball. And the Nomads realized, oh my God, we need to recover this so that they don't get it, and they were able to recover the ball in the end zone. I'm not sure what it comes out to.
Should be the 25. Should be 25.
Well, I believe it's the 25-yard line. If that's so, Joe, it's only a 5-yard difference.
Yeah, it is a 5-yard difference, but actually no, the ball
Why
is
would
being
you
placed
do
on
it?
the 20-yard line.
Okay, maybe that's a little bit of a nuance.
Why would you do it? That's the question. You gotta figure it out.
Joey, I'm curious. You kick the ball in the end zone, no, it's a live ball. I mean, why would you do it?
I'm not sure why. I mean, they may not have onside kicks here because, like you said, you really can't dive for the ball for fumble. So you may need to kick a ball away and just hope that once again, look, the Nomads didn't realize they needed to cover the ball, and if they probably would have gotten upfield and covered it, it would have been a touchdown. So that they were not smart enough to realize, oh, this is a live ball, and then realize, oh, I got to get there and be able to cover this ball. So.
Well, I think the Nomads are going to call time now to discuss things. While we have a second, we'll give you the rundown, of course, our sponsors for the XFFL 9-Man Championships here on HSG Network. They're presented by Shrooms. Of course, you can visit shrooms.com, spelled SHRUUMZ. BlackRiverLandscaping.com, which you can reach at 973-970-9073. Hamlet Customs, which you can find on Facebook and TikTok and even on Instagram at Hamlet Customs. Jamal Athletic Sportswear.
Coming back, Tom.
We'll get the other sponsors in a moment. After this first down play, a handoff up the middle, sneaking through a couple of tackles. Let's see. Oh, stiff one. And they didn't throw a flag there, but they did the pull at the 38-yard line. The other sponsors, of course, Jamal Sportswear. The Athletic Sportswear people you can reach on 707-772-5321 and visit jamalsportswear.com. There are 2 hotels in Jamal. RMT Media Group on Facebook, and of course, watchgamefilm.com. And now timeout is going to be called by the Empire. And disable the clock.
The difference between a straight arm and a flagpole is 8 inches. Flag guard.
Right.
And to remember, you look between the stiff arm and the flagpole.
Flag guard
is less than a foot.
Flag guard.
Right, the flag guard, yeah. But that last play was a good play. You almost knew that the Nomads are just going to try to run this clock out. And it was a great running play. And an amazing stiff arm after, towards the end of that play, which allowed them to get a couple extra yards.
Got more than a couple extra yards. They got a new set of downs. First down 38. Here's your play making. They're going to run it again.
Option.
Oh, the option. And the flagpole happened at about 36. So a 2-yard loss, and again, the Empire at that time.
Well, once again, like I said, the Nomads, they're just looking to run this clock out. Force Empire, they use the rest of their timeouts. And then once they get down to their last one, the clock will just completely run out and the game will be over. It's just a matter of time right now.
Well, it's needless to say, no matter how this ends up, it's been a pretty entertaining game, especially in the fourth quarter with the way things are going for both sides.
Yeah, it has been. With that one exciting play there where the gentleman just jumped out of everybody's way and was able to score that touchdown, which was really great.
How long is his uniform?
Oh, that's a filmer in the backfield.
Here's a handoff going out the middle and going down about the 43.
Still going.
Yeah, I think either the runner stopped by contact or there was the flagpole. But whatever it is, they're going to spot at 42, so a gain of 6. And I guess that's it. Yeah, that's it. The game is over. So the Nomads win 26-13. Your final thoughts on this, Joey?
This was a much more exciting game where, we saw a little more acrobatics as far as, not allowing the flag to be pulled. Neither quarterback, only, one play I think was a bad throw by the Empire quarterback there and resulted in a touchdown and a good return back and then a touchdown. But it was all in all, it was a much better game. I guess as the afternoon goes on, the morning goes on, we'll get a different type of level of play here as we go forward. But this was a much better game this morning.
And we've had two good ones so far. So this one goes to the Jersey Nomads, winning by a final score of 26-13 over the Empire. We'll go ahead and catch our breath for a few minutes. We'll come back with game number 3 shortly, so hang tight.
Go ahead.
All right, well, here we go again as we're ready for game number 3 of this special 9-man XFFL championship tournament here. We are just underway now as on the opening kickoff, trying to get around and not getting very far. Number 21 was able to get to about maybe a 24-yard line. The Long Island Ducks are the team in the black. And I think, this is, I think, a team you saw earlier
Yes.
in the Comanche, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, he has it listed as Demons, but yeah, I think it is the Comanche.
Yeah, because the Demons were in the black uniforms for the first game. So here we have the Ducks in black with white numerals and the Comanche in white, basically. Anyway, I'm Tom Wilkins here with Howard Gaber. He's taking over for a little bit here. And about ready to start game 3 of the XFFL championship tournament here. And so far, it's been a pretty interesting doozy. We've had 2 pretty entertaining games. And of course, the Nomads won the last game, and the Comanche won in the open.
Yeah, so this will be probably a Seminole. A quarter. This is the quarters, Tom. The semis are at 1.
Oh, the semis are at 1. Okay. So we still got a few games left. All right, so the quarterback stands and he's going to throw a short pass and it's bobbled. And it's intercepted. Look at this. That's one way to pick 6 right in your lap.
Oh my gosh. Like around the back he got. He pulled that from him.
That was juggled twice, and he was just at the right place at the right time. There's a thank you very much. I'll take that to service, and just like that, 6 points right off the bat.
Oh my gosh! Hey, you take what you get, right, Tom? You know, this is flag football. It's totally out there. So, very cool.
So just like that, the Ducks get the first 6 points. And our first defensive score of the 3 games that we've had in this tournament so far. Now we're going to see how it plays out for the conversion, and they will go with an extra point.
Yeah, that's their option. If you have a kicker, Tom, we know from semi-pro there's very few kickers out there. But if you have a kicker, you may as well use them, right? To 1 point.
That's true. And we've seen more successful kicks in the first 2 games than we did all in Miami just a couple of months ago. Here's a one-hopper. Snap kick on its way, and it still went through.
Always good.
The kick is good to make it 7-0, just like that. And now the Comanche's like, okay, bad start. Let's start from scratch and do this all over again.
Well, let's take a look at that replay, Tom, because that was a crazy play for the first play of the game. So.
And the ball didn't even hit the ground. Let's also not forget. All right, let's take a look at that quarterback stands.
Here's the pass. So he juggles it. It's behind his back right now, up around his neck area. Then it doesn't hit the ground. Look at that, Tom. Right at the 2 there.
For anyone who's checking in, we'd like to remind everybody that after a score, the team that gets the ball following the score, there's the option of a kickoff, but in a case like this, 99 times out of 100, they will take the ball throwing 30-yard line, and that's what normally happens here. The only time you kick it is usually late in the game like we saw in the last game. And that was where we nearly had a nearly catastrophic moment in the end zone, but it turned out to just be a barely getting by for the Nomads. But anyway, here we go, 1st and 10 for the Comanche, the 30-yard line. Now he's going to decide, I'll take it myself.
Throw the ball up there, throw the ball fake.
And he ends up getting himself 8 yards to the 38-yard line. So a couple of fakes, and this time he took off. But like I said, faking isn't a bad thing, but when you do too much of it, that's when everybody closes in.
Yeah, it's a tough. Again, you're trying to protect against your flag being pulled, whereas in football, regular football, 11 man, you're trying to protect against getting tackled. So it's a different effect. You want to swivel your hips so that the flags follow your hips around. Instead of being strapped to your sides, hanging straight down, they swivel with you, so they blow in the wind. And again, you're trying to evade the pull. So it's a different technique, and a lot of guys that do this don't do tackle because they just have a different set of moves for them.
Yeah, different skill set as far as how to tackle, how to block, how to do everything here. Now on second down, here's a pass and really picked off. Number 9 says, not today. To the receiver, he says, no.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what level, what league, what type of football you're playing.
He came
There's
like
still
super
enthusiasm.
duck. He came like super duck there and just swatted
Yeah,
it away.
he's not winning it.
And it doesn't help that the rain coming down pretty good, and from what we're seeing, it's probably going to rain for maybe another hour, and then there'll be like a 2
Tom's
or
got the
3 hour
Doppler
break.
out. We're going to look at the Doppler in a second.
I've not been looking between games, so
There you go.
needless to say, it's not the best weather day, but hey, it's football. As long as there's no lightning, we're okay.
There you go with that.
All right, so it is 3rd and 2 from the 38. I think the objective now for Comanche is to get the first down. They're going to need to do that in some way. They do have a back to the left. You don't see too many backs to the left or right. The quarterback is usually empty gun all the time.
There's no reason. He puts it blocking. He's blocking somebody.
And there's a pass. It's going to go for a first down and more across the midfield. And I guess he ended up stumbling down about the 40-yard line. So good game by the Comanche there. 22 yards on a new set of downs.
You want that first down, and again, by having that blocker back in that backfield, now you're giving them that extra 2 or 3 seconds to get the play off. Whereas normally you wouldn't have that chance. So, a little different there.
Yeah, we've definitely seen a lot of different plays here in the first 2 plus games here with this flag football tournament. This is very interesting. I mean, for the most part, everyone's having fun. I mean, it doesn't matter what the weather is like. It's probably a good thing they're not playing on the field behind the main stadium, as yesterday where all the preliminary games took place.
Mud. All I heard was mud balls. And it's pouring. It's really coming down.
Yeah, they did say it was going to come down pretty good for a little while here.
It smells like eggs and ham and cheese and everything else inside this press box right now. I don't know why.
Oh, it is breakfast. You sent the messenger for that. All right, quarterback able to sideline run, pass is caught, and a nice flag throw down about the 30-yard line. That number 9 kid, I'll tell you,
Yeah.
he's all over the field.
And you see, we don't have the penalties like we had the last game. We had a lot of penalties in the last game. Well, but we had a lot of them, from flag guarding to evading to rough to unsportsmanlike. And this game looks like it's going to be a lot cleaner, at least right now. So it's good to have.
That's at least a good sign.
Jumping.
That way you keep everything moving. Well, considering we had like 9 penalties in 3 plays in the last game in the 4th quarter, I mean, that really slows everything down. So you want to keep it moving as best as
Especially with the running
possible.
clock, Tom. It's got to be a running clock down there. So if you take those penalties and they add a loss of yardage up, you're using up your clock a lot.
That is true, and remember, the officials are the ones who keep the time on the field. Like before Joey finishes up his egg sandwich, it'll be a quarter time.
Could be half.
Anyway, here's another screener, pass caught, crossing the 30, and there's that flag pull at about the 26, 27. Whatever it is, it's going to be a first down, so a new set of downs for the Comanche, who are responding after the opening play interception that was returned for a score.
Yeah, and you know what time you don't see a lot of jet sweeps in there. We don't run that play that often, only because you're running across the line, so anybody can pull your flag as you go across. It doesn't matter. So you're not going to see a lot of sweeps. You're going to see more screens and more slants and more options type plays.
And I think a few more delays, because I'm thinking in the previous game, you may have seen a play where the receiver just stopped and did absolutely nothing, and then all of a sudden took off and caught the ball, and away he went. What was happening here?
And who knows if they even know what down it is half the time, because there's no signal.
And there are no down markers on the far side of the field either.
So, it's a little bit of everything.
And that's why we're learning and having some fun in the process. Anyway, from the 27-yard line is 1st and 10. That's what the quarterback does here. Back to pass. Under a rush. He's now thrown up the middle. Good catch. And about the 22 where he is flagged for there.
So, getting a note from the director that it is the demon. So
It is the Demons.
it must be
Now wait a minute. So
different Demons team because they're not playing. This is a quarterfinal. So I don't know if that first game. Yeah, we don't have the tree in front of us to see who's playing who and who plays who. So we're still in quarters. So this has to be a different type of Demons.
It's it's very possible too because I mean the first Demons team they were in the black, but I guess now I notice here these guys.
They look like they have. I think they have that Comanche logo. They have that guy on the. Let's see if we go tight.
Well, we can do that as we've hit quarter time.
Let's see if they have. Yeah, see, they have a couple guys that have that Comanche guy on it, the Viking guy. But you know, hey, we take it from the director. That's all. It looks like they have more guys in blue though, Tom, which are probably Demons with the 401 and the 33 and the 21. They're Demon jerseys.
Oh, okay. So it looked like an almost
Just a mix. Could be a mix.
Yeah, it could very well be. And you mentioned one of the teams had a bye going into the quarterfinals.
We don't have a tree yet. He gave us the game, so we do know that this game is Demons Ducks, and we know the Ducks because they're in black and they have a duck on their shirt. Something similar to that.
And the Ducks are winning 7-0. They have it on offensive play.
Right. And then we have Nomads versus TMU afterwards. So that's just fun.
Okay, so at least we got everything all settled.
I'll call him once Professor Pagan finishes his 9th egg sandwich. We'll get him back on, and then you can have something after I call him. Confirmation.
Okay, so meanwhile for the Demons, as we get the team corrected here, they're in the white uniforms. The Long Island Ducks are in the black uniforms. Ball is spotted at the 22-yard line as we begin the second quarter. See what the quarterback decides to do with a guy to his left. He's going to go to his right, thinks about throwing, and
Another hold.
well, they grabbed his jersey, and there is a flag down that might even be for that.
No. Yeah, it's a holding on the offense. Hold on the offense. It's a line play.
And those are the penalties that, regardless of what type of football, what level of football you play, they kill drives. But in flag football, you have to remember that it's 9-on-9, so therefore it becomes a little bit different that way. As Howard just passed the mic to Joey
The
Pagan.
baton has been passed.
Thank you for welcoming me back here.
Yeah, the baton to Pagan. Hey, that rhymes. So following the holding penalty, it is going to be from the 32-yard line and second down coming up.
What did I miss in that first play? Was it a defensive score?
Yes, it
I don't
was,
understand.
because the Long Island Ducks still have not had the ball on offense in the lead 7-0.
All right, that's a great. I love defense, though. I'm a defensive-minded gentleman myself. I can
missed it.
appreciate a pick six.
Well, that's exactly what happened on the opening play. The receiver and defender both jumped, and that second defender came in, made the interception. Ball almost touched the ground, but did not, and it ended up being a touchdown.
Open.
23 yards.
Here you can see it. Thank you.
All right, so from the 32-yard line, following the holding foul,
I'm a cripple over here.
quarterback got to throw off his back foot, and
nice
there's another interception.
On a lateral.
And that flag goes down. I don't know if it was a forward lateral, but whatever the case, now there's a flag pulled that ends the play, but let's see what the penalty is. But it happened after the interception.
That was your guy 9.
And once again, number 9, who knocked one away, said, no, well, he just got one.
You get the lateral.
Oh, yeah, illegal forward lateral, and that's why the penalty. So the interception counts, but it's going to be a 5-yard penalty from the spot of foul.
Want to see it?
Why don't we take a look at the replay and see what happened here? So, unfortunately for the Demons, throw of his back interception.
Looks like it was by the safety interception on that play. He lateraled it to number 9, which was
On a lateral.
I think.
And that flag goes down. I don't know if it was a forward lateral, but whatever before, and then reverses forward. So that's why the penalty called for illegal forward pass. Lateral. So, but it's still a turnover, and the Ducks, they lead 7-0. They've already forced 2 turnovers, and now they get the ball for the first time.
Let's see what they do offensively. We know what they can do defensively now. They have great defensive team that good right now.
We kind of figured that out in the first quarter plus.
Let's see what they do here on offense now.
All right, let's see what the quarterback does here. 1st and 10 from the 20. He'll throw. There's a good catch. And he's able to get to maybe the 29. A good 8-yard pickup. So a fair first play. And obviously with the weather being the way it is, rain coming down pretty good now. I mean, this is football weather more for like late November, early December. Cold, clammy, 43 degrees, and rain coming down. You're like, oh, where am I? FedEx Field on a late November night, and your team's like 4-9.
Yeah, well, you know, once again, the defense, you know, they just played a little soft. It was a good read by the quarterback. He was able to get it underneath the linebackers. Not for much, you know, gain, but at least 5 out of there, I think it was. Let's see here what happens with this defense.
All right, 2nd and about 3. There's a throw to the left, and no, it's incomplete. It hit the ground first. So they'll force a 3rd and 3, and I think they tried to go short to the corner, and it didn't quite work out. I guess the end might have been off. But like I said, the weather may have had something to do with this.
The defensive line is getting there. They're a little more aggressive than the other ones that actually past that week games that we had. They're getting more pressure on the quarterback here. So let's see if they can keep that up and maybe cause him to make a mistake, even though he's being cautious and throwing them outs. And safe passes, you know, short passes rather than trying to get downfield with the ball.
There'll be 3rd and, I believe, 2. Ball is at the 29-yard line. Let's see what type of play they run here. I wouldn't be surprised he calls his own number.
He's backfield too.
Well, most of the plays are. And he is calling his own number. And he is going to get a 1st down. And he's going to get some more on top of that.
Oh, look at that. He did a tightrope dance down the sideline to get some extra yards. At least another 7 yards, 8 yards on that.
It ends up being a 16-yard pickup to the 45-yard line. So it was a delay call of his number, but it worked out almost perfect.
Yeah, the defensive line did not contain on that last play. I mean, I'm not sure what their strategy is, whether it's just to take a straight rush upfield and just try to make a play, or at least try to contain the quarterback within the pocket. But I'm not seeing that at the moment. I haven't seen it all morning for the most part, actually.
Well, man, there's plenty of football still to go. You might see it. Maybe it may not be in this game, and maybe somewhere else. So from the 45, 1st and 10. There's another drop back. This time a rush throw up the middle to Miller. So I guess there was miscommunication amongst the receiver. That's why it's incomplete.
Not sure if he felt that pressure coming from the backside, because he had a blitz on that last play there, where the linebacker came off the edge on the black side. So I'm not sure if he felt that, or if someone said something to him and he just felt that he needed to get the ball, rid of the ball a lot quicker than what he wanted to there.
Could be a gunner.
Could be Pagan on that, yes. But,
that's your defensive mind coming through. By the way, our Gaber back. Tom's now going to be eating his egg and cheese. My God, look at all that cheese. You got it. Why don't you breakfast?
It was a very, very good egg and cheese.
Did you taste it?
It is good.
You know, then again, we've already been here for like 3 hours.
Yeah. All right, here we go again. He's back. Motion, quarterback drop. He takes off. Carry his one number, and then there it is.
Oh,
wow.
Collision.
He runs into the defenders there, and got a flag pull on the 47 there.
Yeah, I'd say 47.
Say 47.
It's over play-by-play. They're doing good.
They did it. They got it right there. Good play. It seems like you said, Howard, earlier, that the empty backfield is, you know, most of the time means the quarterback is going to try to call his own number and take off on the play there. You know, I mean, some of the receivers have been getting open, but I guess he's not looking downfield as to being able to throw the ball. But I mean, if you're going to be this productive running the ball anyway, continuously getting the 1st down and moving the ball, and at the same time killing the clock, it's not a bad idea.
You do it all. You know, that's part of football, right? It doesn't matter what league you're in. Like we said, it doesn't matter. It's all the same.
It does not matter. It's all the same thing. And same concept. You want to keep possession of the ball. If you have the lead, you want to kill the clock. At the same time, trying to score again. Here we go. Another pass. Receive on out. We got a flag pull there on the 40-yard line. It looks like it's a first down, maybe the 40.5-yard line there. The quick completion.
They keep moving it. Yeah, he's got this little, this straight arm motion. You know, it's a short, quick, straight arm motion where he gets that ball out of there quick enough. You know, these receivers just have to just be open.
Right, they're open, and they're running short routes. They're running underneath the defense. So, I mean, like I said, the defense is content with giving up anything in front of them, just nothing behind them. So, I mean, at some point you need to start stepping up and trying to make a play. But as we saw earlier, those teams in the earlier games, you know, defender trying to make a play and stop something, and if he makes a mistake, it's costly. It's going to cost you 6. So, you know, they're a little more cautious in this game here as far as trying to come up and make a play.
Yeah, you know, you got everybody in there tight now. You know, that was the 2-minute warning, that signal. I recognize the signal now. So it's a 2-minute warning. So, you know, quickly moving first half here. Oh, deep ball. Look,
great
look
catch.
at that. And no pull?
No pull, and we have a touchdown. You had a defender, great position, but, you know, one of those things where, you know, you say he got mossed on that last play.
He got mossed.
He got mossed there. He sure did, I'm telling you. It was an awesome play by the receiver. Just went over the defender and pulled the ball back in for a touchdown.
Unbelievable. Yeah, and you got to decide. You know, you have to decide. You get the ball. You want the flag. You want, you know, you want to knock him down. You want to take the interference penalty, and you know he got nothing. He got nothing except moss.
He got nothing but moss.
We'll take a look at that as soon as they do this conversion here, Dave.
All right, we can get a replay out of this. That'll be great.
I'm working over here. Got the corn muffin all over the countertop.
That's all right.
Exploded. Exploding corn muffin.
We'll get security and clean it up later.
And you can see the guys that are in the deep backfield, they are camera people. They're live streaming on Facebook now. So again, you know, we're not the only ones. We're just doing it here with announcing, and we got the school going on there. But they're live
conversion is good.
14-0 good. So walk us through this this touchdown play.
All right, let's
get it.
We can get it. The extra point conversion was good for that. So we have the Ducks with a 14-0 lead. Here we go.
And there's another interception.
On a line.
And that flag goes down. I don't know if
we saw it here live, and you might have seen it on Facebook. The gentleman, the defender got mossed on that last play. Let's just call it that.
And you could also go back and DVR on YouTube. So, you know, we can't do it here because we're live, but if you're watching the games or if you missed any of the earlier games, you can just slide that bar back and you can go as far back as you want to watch all the games. We have the scoreboards on all of them. So you can see exactly where you're at with the quarters and with the times, and you can go backwards and forwards and find your game. So if you're on the way home, if you lost your game and you just want to watch and see the plays.
On the way home, yeah, you can continue watching.
You know, don't watch it when you're driving, but you know, if someone's in the car with you, you know, tell them they can watch the game, and you can go home tonight, show your family. You know, especially if you win the championship, why not, right? That's what
why not? That's correct.
So
make sure you share if that's the case.
Well, we want them to not share on YouTube. We want them to sign up.
Sign up on YouTube.
Subscribe.
What is it?
Subscribe.
I couldn't think of the word subscribe. My bad. I've just been doing this too long.
All right, you cross back. You got a receiver down low. Take a block.
Big receiver.
Big receiver.
Right through.
Trying to. Yeah, I didn't see a far right. Yeah, I didn't see a.
There it is. Okay, that's the 42.
But apparently there was a full flag there, 42-yard. Just like a little dump off pass by the quarterback, you know, to a big receiver, obviously, you know. And he tried breaking the tackle, or a flag pull, I should say. He tried breaking the flag pull, but wasn't able to. And he was able to get at least 15 yards out of that. I think it was 15, 20 yards, which resulted in first down anyway.
But he's running straight, so that's the problem. If you run straight, it's very easy because your flags are next to you.
Correct.
And guys are on either side. Whereas if you swivel those hips, they start to turn with you, and it makes it much more difficult. The very experienced players will do that. They'll swivel.
That's
and you can't get that ball.
Oh, what a...
Oh, look out. Dead ball. Dead ball.
Okay. This is something new, right? We learned that now. This is the first time we've seen a bad snap.
Yeah, as soon as the ball's on the ground, it's dead. It doesn't matter. Fumble, snap, anything.
Okay. There we go. Bad snap, so it takes away the...
You can't die.
There's no doubt.
This contact, you get blocked if you have full contact. And you can't get up, so it's not a college or a high school rule where when you're down, you're down. It's you can get up
Right.
if you're down.
I think what I've seen is that if you're down and the defender touches you, you may be giving yourself up. That may be a result of the play being called dead. Because I mean, obviously, it has to be your flag pulled, but I'm not sure. I've seen it a number of times, but if you don't get touched and you get up, you can continue running.
Right. See, when I was directing the flag football league, when I ran, we had the rule that if you lost the flag, if you didn't have it, it turned into one-hand touch.
Okay.
So maybe that's okay. But we're just shooting here, shooting at the moon here and trying to make up our own rules. But as we're watching, you start to learn. Particularly any sport, you start to learn.
Exactly.
Except high lie and maybe cricket. Those are
That's such a great sport.
cricket may be a little hard to pick up the rules for.
That is
Go ahead.
All right, well, here we go. We got two receivers on one
Looks
side.
like Tom's just relaxing now. He's just taking it all in.
We'll go take it.
Bring it back to him.
We got a 2-by-2 formation with a single back in the back.
Oh, look at that, Tom.
And, we got a 4 defensive line across. There we go.
One-man rush. Oh, there you go.
On the back.
Leak it out. You can't stiff arm because, again, you can stiff arm, but as soon as that arm drops and it's a flag gun.
Right, it's a flag gun. You swipe at the defender's hand and not allow him to get the flag. It's a flag guarding penalty on you. But you can stiff arm, and he did stiff arm out there 2 or 3 times to keep the defender off of him, to allow him to get a field just a little further. I think they converted the first down. I'm not sure if that was it on that. But nonetheless, it's a dump off by the quarterback on that, and the running back picking up a couple of good yards and with a stiff arm and 2, and continue to move forward, which was really good.
Well, now Howard gets a little bit of a break.
Not really.
Terminology went over my head a little bit in some of this stuff, but anyway. Looked like, I guess, another timeout was called by the Demons, and they're trying to get some points up before the half hits. But I'll say this: on this particular drive, they've been able to connect on short passes, and that has helped them along the way. We'll see if this continues here. At the 49 of the Ducks, back pass, and there you go, 35, and there's your flagpole at the 32, so another 17 yards.
I mean, it was a good pass, good throw. The defenders were there, but the Demons are just really moving the ball slow upfield. Down 2 scores. I would think they would want to try to get a quick score here. Not sure how much time. Like as we don't know the time on the clock.
Right.
And I would think there should be just a little more urgency to try to get a field quicker and score. Maybe a quick tempo might help, but we just don't know. So, I mean, as they break the huddle again, you would think that, like I said, just a little more urgency. We are in the second quarter. Once again, I mean, there's still football left to play, and they are moving successfully, but we'll have to see what they come up with.
Well, they'll probably start right here from the 32-yard line on first down. Back to pass, gonna take a shot for the end zone. They have a man open. Oh, and he caught it out of bounds. He juggled it. Probably wasn't going to be a completion anyway. However, a roughing the passer call against the Ducks. Oh boy, that's going to move things to the 17-yard line, make that an automatic first down. Hey guys, just so you know, those of you watching on YouTube, this 9-man XFFL Tournament Championships today here from Franklin High School in Somerset. Obviously, we're expecting this weather on and off throughout the day. Thankfully, we're in a dry press box, but remember, we'll be here on YouTube, so if you're not able to make it to the game, tell the people. Come check us out on YouTube, and make sure you subscribe to HSG Network. Got well over 1,100 people. Hey, we can make it 1,200 maybe today and get the word out. So, again, make sure you subscribe to HSG Network.
Stay dry. Stay dry in your house.
And just try and stay dry. 43 degrees, like I said to Joey earlier.
Yes.
Feels like you're a 3-10 team, and it's 43 degrees, and it's raining, and
And that last play, we had the defense got in, the defensive line rush, which caused them to make, a legitimate pass. It was a little bit out of bounds. It didn't help that the receiver juggled the ball, too, on that last. I mean, we get a timeout here called, but the Ducks did get penetration, but they wind up getting a personal foul penalty. roughing the passer, which now continues the drive for the Demons here. You know, which you know,
Not
if
us,
he didn't
but
get
us.
that, it would have just been an incomplete pass. You give him another down, like you know, we said earlier, there are no down markers. Not sure of the down. I'm not sure of the down anyway, which of it is, but
Well, I would have to say it's first down following the roughing the passer.
correct.
So-
Right now, yes.
They're in the red zone, so we'll say first and 10 from the 17-yard line. Now, incidentally, there are, I'll let you know after this play what else is going on, that there's actually a cameraman standing on the 30-yard line. Pray there's no bad snap ends not hitting him, I hate to say. All right, back to pass, thinking about it. Now fire, he's got a man open, he gets the goal right there. Nicely done. A big score for the Demons before the half, knowing that the Ducks get the ball to start the second half. That was a very, very important score.
It definitely was, and you know, once again, here are the Ducks with a penalty continuing the drive. You know, giving the Demons an opportunity to come back and score. You understand? You don't want to make those kind of penalties in this close of a game at the moment, and this weather too, because you never know what can happen. Anything can happen, but you know. So here we are now. You know, with the Demons scoring here 6 points. It was a great pass, great catch. You know, no big deal there. But you know, once again, just a bad penalty caused
Number 74 checking in.
for the Ducks to be able to come back and score here.
All right, so extra point coming up. Let's see how they convert this one. And I don't think not everybody's set, so no snap of the ball. Any day now. All right, now they're set. And the kick ended up being, I don't think the ball ever got off the floor. So whatever it was, the extra point failed and it ends up being 14-6.
Plus a touchdown.
So while we show you the replay of the down in the score, as far as side field where the receiver went going on, there's actually a cameraman.
So here we go.
There's
They're
no
back,
bad
no
snap.
receiver back there. Obviously, you know, you can see the 2-by-2 formation they're going to try to block it. And he just simply runs it out.
Thinking about it.
The sideline. There he is, wide open over there.
He's got man open. He gets the ball right there. Nicely
Good
done.
pass, touchdown.
And also good awareness by the quarterback, knowing when to throw the ball and where. Since he came close to going across the line of scrimmage at one point.
Yeah, that's true. The pocket somewhat collapsed. He stepped up and was able to see the receiver out there on the edge. And he was able to throw the pass and be able to convert for that touchdown. That was great.
Well, you know what, Joey? I think that was final play of the first half. So the score ends up being 14-6 in favor of the Demons. The Ducks over the Demons. So let's take a break while we go ahead and deal with some of our sponsors here for this flag football tournament. Okay, we are back here at a wet and wild Franklin High School here in Somerset, New Jersey. I'm Tom Wilkins with Joe Pagan. Howard Gabriel taking care of the controls. We just started the second half of game number 3 with the Long Island Ducks ahead 14-6 on the Demons. Ducks getting the ball to start the second half. They just had a kickoff return, only goes about the 22-yard line. So the Ducks shall begin there, but I tell you what, the final drive of the first half of the Demons, very important for them to get themselves back in this game.
They did. The penalty helped them towards the end of that last quarter there, which, once again, like I said, continued to drive for them, gave them that first down and enabled them to be able to score. So the Ducks need to be smart defensively now and continue to play that tough defense that they were in that first half. And not try to get these stupid penalties here. And so that they can get off the field and get their offense back in there and they can get ready to, do some work.
Well, let's see what Long Island does as they begin the third quarter. First and 10 from the 22-yard line. Waiting to snap and taking it. Oh, he's got some room on those left to run. And he'll get to about the 30 and step out of bounds. Let's see where they spot. Yeah, they did a flagpole. They did the flagpole beforehand, the 29. So a gain of 7.
It was a good run. Once again, we saw, he's content with that, 7 to 10 yards, 8 yards on that play. It's good for them. They can, keep the ball moving. Once again, the clock is running, so we're killing time. You want to be able to be productive and get yards, at the same time where you're, killing the clock here. But, at some point you're going to want to throw the ball. Let's see who'll hand the ball off, rather than just the quarterback continuously running the ball. Eventually, we got to come up with some sort of defense that we stop this.
Well, the way this weather has been, I don't think it has really affected the passing game too much. If it has, it has been minimal, which tells you either the quarterbacks have been lucky or they just know where they're throwing the ball.
Yeah, that's correct. Once again, the defensive line is where it's key. So now they're not rushing that, but wow.
Well, look at this. There's a pass that's caught to 45 and still going 30. He's in double coverage. Couldn't get him, and look at that. 71 yards later, the Ducks splash into the end zone.
Wow. He just hit the pause button for a second and then took off again, which caused one defender to slip and fall, and the other one just didn't know what to do. Like, he was in shock. Like, did you just really stop there? And didn't bother pulling the flag, and he ran into the end zone for a touchdown.
I'll put it this way, Warner Bros. Is going to show up for another Matrix movie after that.
Yeah, well, I'm telling you, he really hit the pause button there, just stopped, and then continued on. That was really good. That was a really good play there. Good throw by the quarterback on that, too.
And he just lobbed it, perfectly, and that was just a foot race on this wet AstroTurf. And it's really
Well, they are ducks, Tom, remember?
I mean,
They are ducks.
as Howard just reminded me, they are ducks, and there's a reason for that.
That's correct. They have the advantage there it is. If they're ducks on this field, forget about it. We can go for an extra point conversion again.
Yeah, gotta love word association. Anyway, there will be an extra point attempt to try and extend the lead to 21-6. Good snap that time. And the kick worked out well, so it's 21-6. And I don't know if we're going to get a replay of that score.
Why not?
And you know, considering how wide open
We'll
he
wait to
was.
see. We'll wait to see.
Yeah, let's take a look.
He pump fakes it. The quarterback pump fakes. Just throw a good ball. The receiver was open.
Look at this. Here's a pass
He
that's
ran
caught.
by the defender. The quarterback was
And
unbelievable.
still
The receiver made a great play coming back for the ball. And here's where he pauses for a
Zone
second.
coverage.
Oh, and then there it is. One guy jumps and misses. The other one just stops and couldn't pull the flag, and he's into the end zone for a touchdown.
Really a tremendous play by the receiver, and awareness is so much a part of this game, and that's why the Ducks have a return to their two-score lead. As for the Demons, they're going to have to find a way to get themselves going again, since again they will start their own 30-yard line. So they had a very nice drive to end the first half of the score. Now I think the critical part is making sure they get the score, but they may have to go for two, given how the extra point at the end of the half didn't quite work out.
That is correct. You know, let's hope that they can pick up that pace that they had at the end of the first half and come back with something really good here and be able to score quickly. Because once again, the clock is running. You press for time. You don't want to, waste any time. You want to be able to score quickly.
There's a one-handed grab and a good catch by the receiver, who's
Still going.
for now still going. And is still going. Look at this.
Oh,
And finally is going to be taken down back to the 28-yard line. So that is a 42-yard pickup. And I tell you, they need to use him a little bit more often with the way he moves.
it was a diving flag pull by the defensive player, which saved the touchdown, I believe, because I don't think if he doesn't dive and reach out for that flag, I think the receiver gets in the end zone, or if not even closer. But it was a great play by the defender there to dive for the flag pull and be able to pull it out. That takes some coordination where you leave your feet and grab a flag at the same time. It takes some kind of skill. I mean, it's not just, I'm going to pull the flag and that's it. There's a method to the madness.
Absolutely is. Again, this is not regular football. There's a traditional way of playing football and a fundamental way of running and tackling and all that stuff. In flag football, there are obviously different modifications and different skill sets that go along with it. So you have to basically channel towards those types of ways, because you can't play regular football when you're dealing with another set. Rain seems to have subsided a little bit here in Franklin. We may actually get a break in the weather for a little bit. Anyway, here are the Demons back to pass and throwing across the field. It's caught about the 20-yard line and going to about the 18. So another 10-yard pickup. Yeah, the skies are brightening a little bit after a little bit of rain popped down. Certainly not like when the HSG Network was in Miami. We had basically lakes on both sidelines.
This field drains well. It's a brand new field. It should drain well.
At least the field's draining and everything is going all right. So looks like they're spotting it at the 19. So he's a yard short of a first down. So wouldn't be surprised they try running for it to make sure they reset the down.
Right, that is the thing there. Let's see what the defense does here. Hopefully they can hold and not give up a touchdown here, which would be big. Because then the Demons, they're just get that much closer and get a little momentum going forward and be able to possibly come back on this game.
Well, the last two drives, if you count this one, the Demons have been doing a much better job as far as getting the ball down the field. Now it's a matter of making sure they finish the job here. Oh, one-hand grab again on a bad snap, and taken down with a flagpole for a loss.
That's right. The defensive line once again came up big on that last play there, and getting a flagpole before he can get out of the, scramble outside further and possibly turn it upfield for a big gain. it was very fortunate that he was able to pull the flag out at that moment from by the defender there.
So it ends up being a loss of I believe 4. So this is going to force a 3rd and 5. So you went from 2nd and 1 to 3rd and 5, probably because of the indecision of the quarterback.
That's right. I mean, you know, he had an opportunity, but he just couldn't. He didn't flip his hips quick enough to be able to evade the flagpole there. But you know, once again, you know, some guys have it, some guys don't. With the hip action going on there.
Well, they'll spot it from the 23. So 3rd and 5. Looks like they're making sure to get the play call right here. Evenly dividing the field.
See here what happens. I guess looks like they're ready.
And they're coming. Taking it right. He's got room. He's going to lob it for the end zone. And it's incomplete. Now, flag is down back at the 28-yard line. So, hang on 1 second.
It's great play by the defender, though, to get there and knock the ball away at the last second. Number 9 on the team there.
Holding on the offense.
Unfortunately, it's holding against the Demons, and looks like the Ducks are going to accept the penalty and move the thing back 10. And it probably wouldn't have mattered anyway, but the quarterback, if he had not thrown the ball, he would have run for a first down, but unfortunately the penalty wouldn't have mattered one way or the other.
Correct. Yeah. And, you know, now the Demons are just shooting themselves in the foot. They had good field position. Now they're going to be moved back. And now to try to be able to get in the end zone, it's not going to be as easy. Let's see what's going on here.
Yeah, like I said, 10-yard penalty, so you had 2nd and 1. Now you have 3rd and 15 coming. 4-yard loss on the run, now a holding penalty, and here's 3rd and 15. Unless there's more that comes to it.
Can we do a Doppler?
I think we're at the end of the
We're at the
quarter.
edge.
Oh, you're right. It is 3/4 time. Thank you for that reminder. And let me also remind everybody about the sponsors we have for this XFFL 9-man flag football tournament. We're presented by Shrooms, that's SHRUUMZ.com. Also by Black River Landscaping, which of course you can go to blackriverlandscaping.com or call 973-970-9073. Also, Hemrock Customs, you can find them on Instagram, Facebook, and TikTok. Jamal Athletic Sportswear, you can go to jamalsportswear.com, that's 2 L's in Jamal, or call 570-772-5321. Also by RMT Media Group and, if I can read this, watchgamefilm.com.
Alright, so here we are. We're back at the start of the 4th quarter here.
And right now at a count of 21-6, this is turning into a very big play for the Demons, who, as I mentioned to you before we went to 3/4 time, they had a 2nd and 1, lost 4 yards on a rush. Then on 3rd and 5, look, they passed up an incompletion. They could have run for a first down, but a dreaded holding penalty caused them to repeat the down, which is where we are now at 3rd and 15. Back to pass, under pressure, in trouble,
Again?
and he was on his way down. He tried to throw the football, and it ends up going incomplete. So again, the left side pressure really got the quarterback with him.
Yeah, the backside pressure came off the edge there really quick and was giving up field and trying to run him down. It looked like he pulled this flag, but it might have been after he threw the ball. So, you know, that's why you didn't get a flag from there, just an incomplete pass. But, yeah, that left end on that side, he's been really good. He's been getting upfield and pressuring really well.
And now, Joe, you're in 4th down territory, 4th and 15. You need 2 scores. It's pretty much crunch time at this point, so you got to figure this is the right call here, wouldn't you think?
I would think so. I mean, you got to at least get the first down to continue this drive. You understand? You got to at least get the first down, if not get the touchdown. But you gotta hope that the Ducks, don't come up with only these crazy things, but you get another bad penalty to continue and sustain the drive for the Demons here. So the Ducks got to be careful not to shoot themselves in the foot. Let's see what happens here with this.
On 4th and 15, under a lot of pressure, he's going to have to take a shot. Throws across his body. Where's that going to land?
Oh!
Nope, it's incomplete and knocked away. And I don't see any flags down, so for the Demons, they turn the ball over on downs, and now Long Island can start working on the clock.
That is correct. I mean, he had good pressure by the defensive line. Again, the number 00, I believe it is. I can't tell from the Ducks. He managed to get in and get pressure there, and force the quarterback once again to make a pass that I don't think he was comfortable with. I thought maybe he could take off and get some more yardage running, and possibly get that first down. But he opted to throw the ball into the end zone.
And he also threw across his body and across the field. That usually when you let the ball hang up for that long a time, there's going to be a lot of people surrounding the ball at that point.
Correct. And that was obviously third down. I think this is fourth down now.
Oh, is that right? Okay,
Yeah.
maybe I miscounted because I thought so. I'm thinking again. It may have gone the first time. I thought they were yards short, so I beg your pardon on that one. So, all right, well, and that makes it different.
It could also be fifth. It could also be fifth down.
Well, you could say it's Colorado, Missouri, and it's fifth down, but I don't think we're going to go with that. So I guess they had the first down at the 18, and then came the 4-yard loss, and then the holding incompletion, and now another incompletion. So now I think we're set with fourth and 15. And this time they'll go heavy on the left with receivers. Let's see what happens. Back to pass. They're coming, and he falls down, so it doesn't matter now. That is not the way you like to get sacked in flag football, falling flat on your back. So the Demons just having a rough day at the office here as the Ducks will get the ball on down.
That was the last thing that you wanted. You could do there was take a sack. It was fourth down. You wanted to come up with some kind of play or some gain of yardage. Like I said, at least the first down. They didn't. Receivers were all covered, and that defensive line at that moment got really good pressure again. Getting upfield and containing him and not allowing him to get outside.
Sorry.
So that was good on the defensive part. And now it's fourth down. First down going the other way, Ducks. And if they score here, they pretty much could put this game out of reach. The Demons need to come up with some kind of defensive stop here and try to change the momentum.
Turnover.
Well, obviously a turnover, you have to force that more importantly. And you have to do it by way of the interception because a fumble is not going to do you any good. They'll be able to play dead right then and there.
That is correct. Some kind of interception so that we can get a turnover and get the ball downfield. Get repossession of the ball and hopefully get back on offense.
All right, so first and 10 from the 43-yard line, and yes, indeed, it's going to be a run. Let's see how far he gets. Slips out of one tackle, and is he still going? Oh no, there's a flag down anyways. I think they blew the play dead, but there's a flag down the near side, and it looks like preliminarily it's going to be on the Ducks.
Yeah, it's that penalty where he swiped at the defender's hand and not allow him to pull his flag. So it's it's a guarding flag. What's that called again?
Flag guard.
A flag guard. There it is. We've seen that penalty a couple of times. Not too many times this morning, but a few times.
Not in this game.
It's happened at least once a game, and that is a difficult penalty to train yourself to not get. Because once in a while you're in the heat of battle and you do it by accident, they get you for it.
It's like someone trying to take your wallet.
And it's basically a personal protection. Like you don't want your wallet to be taken, so you keep it to the front.
You should put it in your bag on the sideline if that's the case. You don't have to be swiping away at the guy's hand so he doesn't take it, right? You shouldn't have your wallet out there. But I get it. That's
the motion. It's a motion.
It's more of an emotional play than anything else.
I get it.
All right, so they're going to spot the ball at the 36. It's 10 yards from the spot of the infraction. So you're looking at a first and 17.
Oh, gosh.
Let's see what happens here. Let's see what the Ducks come up with here. I don't think they're going to want to run the ball. Once again, they're empty again, so we may see the quarterback take off again just to be able to, kill the clock a little bit here.
Yeah, and I think that's what it really is at this point in time. Let's see what they do. Run to 36. Now he's going to throw.
Yeah, look at that.
And pass a little high and incomplete.
Incomplete pass, yeah.
Well, it's worth a try while they had it because the pressure's coming, so get the ball out quick, and you should be able to march down the field with relative ease.
Right. I mean, the idea still is to get that first down, to continue moving the ball upfield, and to continue the clock to run, so that they can be able to, get this game over with. So, you know, you just can't just run the ball out either and, you know, give possession back to the Demons, you know, give them an opportunity to possibly score again, you know, although, I mean, like I said, I think this game is almost out of reach right now, so.
Killing the game.
Anyway, it is.
Way to go, Pagan.
Let's see what goes on. Second and
Kill it over there.
and 17, and they're gonna go a deep ball, and it threw a little bit too deep. Pass incomplete, and I didn't want to go for the whole thing, but that was a little bit of a risky pass there, especially when he had to throw it early. So it makes it 3rd and 17. So it looks like the Ducks, even though they have, they basically are in control of the game, they right now, let's just say, they want to try and get one more score. Not going to be able to do it right now, but timeout can be called by the Demons in the meantime. So what do you think the Demons are going to be talking about defensively?
I mean, you got to look to see if they can get a stop.
How many
here,
tolls you got to
turnover.
pay on the way home?
If they can get a turnover, if they can here, you know, not sure that it looks like they're setting up for a punt again. So we'll see what happens on this next possession. I think the Ducks are going to punt the ball. You know, the only thing that the Demons can hope for is a big return here, hopefully a touchdown. You know, get it all the way back into the end zone as quick as possible. So,
well, that would probably be their hope right now, and then kick it off again with that option.
correct.
All right, let's see how this plays out. The Ducks making sure they have the proper personnel on the field. Oh, they got one more coming on, so they have the appropriate number now. Snap comes. And a short but efficient pump that goes out of bounds to a spot. Looks like 37, 38 yard line, maybe. 37. So that's where the Demons will start. They've had the ball most of the game, but it's the Ducks that have done the most damage at this point.
That is correct. I mean, the Ducks defense has been really good this afternoon with the 2 pick interceptions there, and you know, and being able to hold them and not allow them to get anything offensively going. The Demons here, you know. So I mean, one more defensive stand, it'll be good. It'll be a good thing if, you know, if they can be able to get a turnover here again too, that they can, you know, just solidify the win. You know, but once again, these points can come very quickly in this game here. You know, one pass, 60, 70 yards, and that's a touchdown, and then you got a whole different game going on. So, but for the moment, you know, we'll have to see what the Demons come out of the huddle with, and what they're going to call, whether they're going to be conservative or try to get the ball upfield and score a touchdown here.
Well, let's see what comes up out for the Demons here. 1st and 10 from the 37-yard line. Looks like, nope, timeout called by the Ducks. I guess they did not have the right personnel on the field for that particular play.
That's what it looks like, that they possibly didn't have the right personnel out there. And they just wanted to make sure to not give anything up at this moment. So, you know, they called it, you know, got a timeout, they'll talk it over and see what happens here. Whether they're going to play it soft or play tight, and see what happens. Whether they're going to be able to make a play here or not. Let's see what the Demons come up with here after this timeout. The timeout is over now. Let's see what goes on here.
All right, so now 1st and 10 from the 37-yard line. See if the quarterback can lead his troops down for a late rally. Takes the snap. Throws left too high, incomplete. And I'm wondering if it's that late pressure that game caused him to throw a little bit too much.
Possibly, yeah. Like I said, the defensive line for the Ducks have been really productive, getting pressure on this quarterback and forcing him to throw the ball a little sooner than what he wanted to. I mean, that was a bad throw still by the quarterback. I think he had time to be able to get it off, even though there was pressure. It just was a bad throw on his part. Because he had a receiver wide open. He just overthrew him.
By the way, the 2-minute timeout has been signaled. So it's go time pretty much now.
The big difference is the clock runs on incompletes. And that's where you
So it'll be 2nd and 10 from the 37-yard line. So this is basically last chance saloon.
And once again, let's hope the defense, the Ducks defense, don't help out the Demons and getting a bad penalty and giving them maintaining the drive for them. So let's see what happens here.
All right, so here we go, 2nd and 10 from the 37. Back the pass, seeing pressure. Now a throw at the middle and not securing the ball, incomplete. And I don't know how much of it was wet turf. I don't know how much of it was catch and run at the same time. It usually never works. So tough break there. We'll try 3rd and 10.
It did look like he was thinking about running before he had the ball, so. You know, shame on you. You should be able to look the ball in, catch it first, make the catch, then turn upfield and go. He had plenty of room. He definitely would have gotten the first down and plus yards.
So a tough break there. 3rd and 10 from the 37. Ducks less than 2 minutes away from advancing to the next round.
Once again, the Demons in the huddle taking their time, trying to come up with a play that either they can get a first down and stop the clock by going out of bounds or taking it downfield for a touchdown would be ideal, but we have to see what they come up with. We'll see what they draw up here on this next possession here.
3rd and 10, again from the 37-yard line. Let's see what happens. Taking the snap, going back. Same play again, too high. Same receiver, but he had no chance of getting that one. And number 9, who has been all over the place on defense, a pass deflection, an interception, a pass defense, and he's been all over the place.
Correct. But you know, once again, that defensive line is getting good pressure. Right? The last couple of games, like I said, there was no pressure from the defensive line as much as this defensive line is getting pressure, creating problems for the quarterback and forcing him to have to throw the ball just a little sooner than what he wants. And he's overthrowing passes to his receiver who are open.
So it'll be 4th and 10. This is pretty much last chance time for them. I mean, they played a nice game. Of course, they were behind the 8 ball in the opening play with that interception returned for a touchdown off a deflection. And they haven't been able to recover since then. We'll see what happens here.
Yeah, it was a big deal. You know, the momentum was shifted right away in the beginning of the game towards the Ducks. So they just kept that flow and continued to move the ball.
Taking the snap, looking left. Let's see what he does. Oh, he just got flat at the 36-yard line. What just hit me?
Wow.
And that was a blindside hit. And they turned the ball over on downs, and for the Ducks, that should pretty much about do it. Hey, I just forgot to mention, considering there was a cameraman at the 25-yard line that went without injury on the last play, there are other angles you can see of this game if you go to the XFFL page on Facebook, which they have other angles there. So game is over, so that's it. So 21-6, the final score. The Ducks advance. And like I said, XFFL page on Facebook if you want to see other angles. So while we go ahead and take a short break, we're going to come back with game number 4 in a few minutes. At least the weather's clearing up. We might as well do the same. So we'll be back in a few.
All right, I guess we are back, and hopefully we sound a little bit better. We're here at Franklin High School here in Somerset, New Jersey. Had some morning rain showers. They have subsided quite a bit here as we are about ready for game number 4 of the XFFL 9-Man Championship Sunday here on this Franklin Warrior Field. I'm Tom Wilkins with Joey Pagan, Howard Gaber taking care of the controls. Through 3 games here, Joey, what have you seen so far?
A lot of interesting stuff. Once again, this is my first time coming out and doing the flag football. But the timing from the quarterback is something where they got to get rid of the ball quickly, and if not, they got to make a decision very quickly as to whether they're going to pass or run with the ball, so that this way they can continue and maintain the drive. But defensively wise, not too bad. A couple of good plays there, but still the defensive line I see is what's important here, in the sense where if your defensive line doesn't get any pressure and on the quarterback, and you just let him sit there, he can pick you apart pretty much. So
all right, so this next game of course will feature the Nomads and TMU, which will be an interesting battle. We saw the Nomads earlier in game number 2. They put together a pretty solid performance.
Yeah, they did. They're a very good team. Once again, we'll see what they come out with this time. The weather, like you said, is stopped right now. The rain is stopped. Maybe they'll come up with a little more offense this time on the field there. But all in all, it should be another interesting game. The way these games have been played, not too lopsided. Excuse me, I thought they were going to be a little more lopsided than what they were, but for the most part, evenly matched.
Well, I wasn't expecting really lopsided games, considering with the moving clock the way it is. It makes it very difficult for things to be lopsided in score. And, yeah, we see very competitive teams, and they tend to match each other relatively well. It's a matter of who makes the bigger plays and who stays the most disciplined, especially as we go deeper into this tournament.
Yeah, that's correct. As we saw one play there where the defense caused a penalty, and it allowed the opposing team to be able to continue a drive and score a touchdown. Not that it mattered, but things like that, little things like that are important. You got to be smart about it. It's still football, right? You don't want to make those mistakes at crucial moments where it costs you a game, if that.
And let's not forget, if we go back to game 2, which the Nomads were the beneficiary of such a thing in the fourth quarter, I think it was a 1-score game or something to that extent, and all of a sudden came like a 35-yard pass interference penalty.
That is correct.
And then a couple of more unnecessary penalties on the defense that led to a very easy touchdown drive.
That is correct.
And that turned out to be the icing on the cake for that particular game.
Yeah, a couple of personal foul penalties were really bad on the opposing team, but it is what it is, and you got to be smart still in this game. You got to be able to maintain your composure, because the game happens quickly in front of you, and if you don't stay focused and you blink, you're gone. It's done. You're over. You're packing your bag, getting in your car, and going home for the day.
Well, right now we're waiting to see when we're going to get ourselves the next game about to start, which, again, the Nomads, who we saw earlier, against TMU, which I believe the winner will be playing the Ducks. This is the 4-5 game, by the way. So We're waiting to see once everybody's ready. The officials are obviously ready. Now it's a matter of where's everybody else. So we're still waiting to hear on a couple of things. I mean, we're probably not. There's probably going to be a lull in the weather for a couple of hours. So you're probably looking for the rain to resume maybe after 2 o'clock, possibly. We don't know. But we've had a couple of games where it just seemed like I said, it was like dreadful. Yeah, it looks like after 3 o'clock we may be getting a little bit more rain. But at least there's a break, and hopefully conditions will dry off a little bit on the turf. But then again, if you're not getting sunlight, you're not really getting too much drying off. So that may play a role for later games too.
That is true. I mean, the footing hasn't been too bad. I haven't really seen anyone slipping as far as, because of the turf being too wet or something like that. Just the ball may be a little slick if that's the case. Then teams are not maintaining the ball dry enough. I mean, you would think that you would have a towel on the side or have your center with a towel so you can continuously dry the ball so that you have better control of it. But, this is like flag football, so we'll see what happens here.
Well, this is interesting because we have the Nomads, which is in the black and orange, and then we have TMU, which is in black and what looks to be a combination of light blue and like a dark gray for their numbers, which I think is rather interesting. But I think if the orange shines out, then we know who to throw to, orange to orange and blue to blue.
That would be correct.
Yeah, sometimes it can be a little bit tricky to find out who's doing what. Referee making sure everybody's in place so we can get game number 4 started.
All right, let's see what happens here.
Yeah, kind of, as I say, maybe a wait-and-see approach. Now, remember, for those of you just joining us, their kickoffs only happen at the beginning of halves or, if necessary, in an option after a score, which doesn't happen very, very often. Oh, I think we've got an equipment issue. That's
Yeah. The TMU's flipping their jerseys over to a lighter color so that this way they don't clash
That's why the officials blew the whistle saying...
with the Nomads.
Yeah, so, hey, well, we'll do the best we can with that, and it makes all the sense in the world. I mean, I think last year I remember doing a kids game, and both teams had black jerseys. I'm like, what is going on?
East Penn play the Seminoles.
So we've had, and these are instances that have happened before, but they're just making sure they're changing. They're reversible jerseys too.
I guess that would be the smart thing, right? You get these jerseys, you get them that they can be reversed so that you can be light one time, dark the next game. And then, I would think it would be a requirement here that, you don't have two teams clashing. So we'll see what happens here. We're going to get a kickoff right now.
And there we go. Game underway, and the Nomads will take from about the 10-yard line, running it along the far sideline, trying to reverse gears, and instead decides to give up and get out of bounds at about the 25. So the Nomads will begin 1st and 10 from there. I think what's going to be interesting to see how much stamina they have. They've already played one game. TMU, this is their first appearance today. So I'll be interested to see how this plays out.
You're right about as far as the stamina goes, but I'd imagine that that's how this game goes. These guys play multiple games throughout the day during the season, if that, to be able to get through. So I think some of them are in pretty good shape and they're ready for this. This is what they're used to begin with. I mean, maybe the elements, the rain just gives you a little trouble, but for the most part, I think they're ready.
Oh, my apologies. TMU had played earlier in the day, but they played on another field behind the stadium, which, hey, maybe if you go to the XFFL page, they may have some video for that if you want to check out some highlights. But anyway, 1st and 10 for the Nomads look at this. Quarterback decides to keep it himself, and he's running for a while, grabbing his jersey, grabbing everything else, and grabbing himself out of bounds with a late flag that was thrown well after the play was over on the opposite side of the field, an indication saying it's on TMU.
I think they did get that hold. I mean, it's a late flag, but I do believe that they're getting the holding penalty, I think, as to the defender grabbing onto the jersey of the offensive player, the quarterback, as he was running upfield. I think it may be considered a hold, but the flag just came out so late, wasn't sure.
Well, I'll tell you what's even funnier. When I think it was one of the players from another team scored a touchdown, it was like his jersey was grabbed for like 10 yards and there was no flag called. Here, the officials got that one, so they're attacking 5 yards to the end of the play. And for the Nomads, they pick up right where they left off. 1st and 10, they're at the 45-yard line. So literally a 30-yard, 25 yards and now 5-yard penalty. Deep throw off the backside and going to be incomplete. And there's a far receiver that was like, I was open, and was helicoptering all the way to the end zone saying, you missed me.
Yeah, he was wide open downfield. I think the other receiver on the other side was open too. But once again, the defensive line got in. I'm not sure what the offensive line was doing, but you had about 3 guys getting into the quarterback's face, and he was pressured to throw the ball, so he might have just thrown it up just because, hopefully that nobody picked it off in the sense right there. But he had pressure, so this TMU team is causing a little trouble now for the offensive line there. And if they keep the pressure up, this should be okay.
Well, this is the opening drive of game number 4. We'll see what the Nomads come up with on 2nd and 10. Now, most of these plays will normally be empty shotgun or might be back once in a while. Here's a throw under pressure. Good catch to the 30, and he stepped out or got flag pulled at the 22-yard line. So a 23-yard pickup, and again, Nomads picking up right where they left off in the previous game.
Yes, they are. It was a good stiff arm by the receiver to give himself some space and get a few more yards, 1 or 2 yards after that initial catch, and he was able to get few, but not too many. But that stiff arm is big in this game here. I see that now throughout the course of the morning. Those who can stiff arm well are going to continue running with the ball and get extra yards out of that.
So they'll spot at the 22-yard line. Again, something else, and I've made mention this a couple times for this broadcast, it's the center who brings up the ball and puts it on the orange marker, which is in the middle, and set up for play there. So I'll put it on the marker. It's 1st and 10 from the 22-yard line. This time it's a shotgun with a back to the right. And then we got a play fake, a double pump, and a fire, and a pass knocked down incomplete. It took forever to get to the receiver, which made it easy for the defender to knock it away.
This time the offensive line held. They maintained a good pocket for the quarterback, but the defender came up really quick, closed on the ball, and made a good play on that, so he wasn't able to make the catch on that. So,
and there's a reason for it, because they had ruled a sack before the throw happened. So that's why the marker's at the 27-yard line. I didn't see him get flag pulled before the throw, but evidently that was exactly what took place.
Yeah.
Ends up being a 5-yard loss. Good defensive play by TMU, and it is 2nd and 15.
Great defensive play then by the line. I didn't see that flag pull either, but once again, it's very important, your defensive line, to get play like that. All right.
Oh. And then a pretty obvious false start on the left side of the offensive line backs him up 5 more. So all of a sudden, it's 2nd and 20. And I'll grant you this much. Well, we've seen, Joey, they've been able to drive down the field, and now the dreaded penalty bug has hit them. Yeah,
you can see that two times there, we had penalties. But, the defense is, that's coming from the defense, right? They got pressure that last play. We got a sack. So now your offensive lineman is just anxious to get there and get to his spot so he can, block. So it made him draw up sides, which was pretty good. So now, we got a penalty here. We're going to start this play here.
That's correct. 2nd and 20 from the 32. Back to pass. Now he's going to lob one. He's got a shot for the end zone and just overshoots the receiver, incomplete.
Yeah, once again, it was well covered. It would have had to have been a greatly placed ball for the receiver to come down with it. But once again, that defensive line, the pressure from the defensive line was good again, and it's giving the Nomads a little trouble there. They're not been able to pick that up yet and stop that rush.
And the quarterback, if anything, he was able to make a good effort trying to drop that ball to the receiver. He just missed by a little bit. And sometimes it's all it takes to make the difference between incompletion and a big play.
That's correct. If you would have, a little better play, a little better placed ball, and possibly a big play there for them. But let's see what happens on this possession here now.
Well, it's going to be a 3rd and 20. Let's see how this is lined up. Oh, they're all coming up. Oh, and the ball is tipped as he throws, ends up being incomplete. They brought literally the apartment complex that time for the blitz.
That is correct. Once again, what I've been saying since the game started is their defensive line right now is doing great work and helping the defense, right? So he's not comfortable throwing the ball. He's not comfortable running the ball at the moment. You got a pass deflection, which was good. So we have 1 sack already. Maybe we'll see more than 1 this morning on this day here. Well, it is afternoon right now. Actually, it's 12:01. Good afternoon, everyone.
There we go. Unless you're watching from Chicago, Denver, or Seattle.
Yeah. So let's see if this defensive line can come up with pressure again, and we can get a stop here.
Well, we'll soon find out. 4th and 20, a long way to go. Back to pass, pressure coming again. He gets a throw, and he gets a catch, falling down and landing in the end zone. Is this going to count?
We got a flag pull on the 3-yard line, it looks there, Tom.
Well, it's still going to be a 1st and goal. That's a heck of a play on 4th and 20.
Yeah, that is true. Once again, the offensive line picked up everyone. It was a good blitz there.
Yeah, let's look at a replay of this one because you didn't expect this on 20. A long way to go. Back to pass.
He drops back a little bit, steps up in the pocket because of the pressure, and was able to get rid of the ball quick enough.
He gets a throw, and he gets a catch, falling down and landing in the end zone.
Nice. And good completion for 1st down there to continue the drive for the Nomads there.
And now they got 1st and goal, and now they're going to go heavy on the right side with receivers. Back to pass, firing, and there's your goal. Getting knocked down the back of the end zone with the football, and there's your first points of the game. The Nomads overcome adversity, a sack, a couple of penalties, and they complete a 4th and 20, and look what it results in, the first 6 of the game.
That is correct. The offensive line there, much better protection that last drive, last couple of series there, a couple of plays, I should say, was good. The quarterback stayed in the pocket, didn't think about running. He waited for his receiver to get open and was able to connect with the receiver in the end zone for a touchdown.
And that's a tremendous play, and I'll tell you look at how the Nomads have been playing. They've been a pretty resilient team for what we've seen of them today.
Yep.
They will go with a 1-point conversion. See what happens. Back the pass, looking for the corner, and an easy point. Drop in the bucket.
It was an easy pass for the quarterback, easy catch for the receiver. Defender was there, but he had his back to the ball, didn't realize the ball was coming. Didn't get any indication from the receiver. The receiver didn't make like a gesture, hey, here comes the ball, and give him an opportunity to churn for it, but defender was churned backwards, and whenever you try to defend somebody with your back, it never works.
We remind anyone who has just joined us that following a touchdown, there are 3 options. You can kick an extra point for 1 point. You can go for a conversion from the 3-yard line. If you convert, that's also 1 point. Or you can go for the 10-yard conversion. If you convert that, that's 2 points. Now, after the score and conversion happen, the team that gets the ball after that, 99% of the time, will just receive the ball at the 30-yard line. Very rarely do you see the team that scores kick off, because normally that is safe like late in the game in case of an onside kick or other haphazard play. So it all really is relevant to what is the situation of the game as to what the team decides. But here it will be TMU's football, and it'll be the first time they will have it at their own 30-yard line. Any idea what to expect from these guys?
I'm not sure, but, we didn't get to see their game on the other field there. But, defensively-wise, they were doing well. They were doing well there for a moment, with pressure and getting a sack. Let's just see what they come up with offensively now here. See if they can come up with something really good and to be able to score. Because we know this Nomads defense is not bad either. They do get good pressure, and they do fly to the ball. So we'll see what happens here.
All right, well, here we go. 1st and 10 from the 30-yard line. We'll see what the quarterback does. Opening play for them in this game. It's a high snap, but he's got time. He'll wing it, and the pass ends up dropping incomplete. And again, the quarterbacks that we have seen today, they've been doing a lot more sidearming than you might think. And it's not necessarily your traditional passing.
Right, that's correct. That was a weak sidearm, though. They should have completed that very easily. Could it have been for positive yardage? I'm not sure, because the defender was right there, short of him missing the flag, which is a possibility, and then the receiver turning upfield going for more yards. But that should have been an easy pass to complete, but I'm not sure why. He tried to sidearm it that way.
2nd and 10 from the 30-yard line. This time they got a man in motion switching to the left side. They're going to bring in a little pressure, and they're going to option it. And stiff arm and then some to about the 34-yard line, so a gain of 4. So an interesting play call. There wasn't anyone down the field, but there was somebody behind him, and he was able to get a few positive yards there.
That is correct. And once again, we see that stiff arm come out, which gives the receiver an opportunity to at least take a few more steps, if not break away from the defender. The stiff arm is a big move here. You know, if you can perfect it and get it down right, you're going to make some big plays offensively there.
Well, they're going to need to make a big play here. 3rd and 6 from their own 34-yard line. Now, again, this is their opening drive of the game, and they're going to need to try and figure something out as to how to soften up this defense.
Well, let's see what they come out with. I mean, the defensive line from the Nomads, they're not taking a upfield approach as much as they are trying to maintain this quarterback to keep him in the pocket.
All right, so 3rd and 6 from the 34. Good snap that time. Looking, throwing up the middle. Oh, a nice catch in midfield and going to about the 45. And he finally got flag pulled, and then there's a flag down at that 46-yard line.
Well, there you go. That's the flag right for holding. So that's where the defender, he's trying to grab at the flag, but he's not getting it. So he opts to just grab a hold of the receiver.
Grab a hold of something.
Yeah, he grabs a hold of something and not allows him to go. Because, I mean, if he doesn't get the belt, then, obviously he can just break free and continue running upfield for a touchdown. So, you take the penalty there, you hold him, you don't allow him to get away from you, and you go from there. You hope to play defense again and, maybe get a stop.
Ends up being a 20-yard gain overall. And I believe they refused the penalty. So 1st and 10 for TMU at the Nomad 44-yard line. Nomads scored in their opening drive. TMU trying to level this thing out. And they're going to go heavy on the left side with receivers. Let's see which routes they run here. Got one guy in motion. Good snap. Back to pass time. Going to throw a deep one right side.
Ooh.
And over the head of the receiver on the fly pattern on the near side, incomplete.
Yeah, once again, the receiver was covered well. He was looking for a penalty there, but I didn't see anything. I mean, they were both pushing off with their hands. But the defender had good possession. Once again, the ball was a bit overthrown. I think maybe a little better placed ball might have been able to been catch, and then maybe you might have gotten that interference call that he was looking for, the receiver. But the ball was overthrown a little bit. I guess that's why the ref didn't bother trying to throw the flag for that penalty that he was looking for.
Yeah, sometimes you have to question if that ball was catchable or not, or
Right.
could have been. So following the incompletion, it is 2nd and 10. From the Nomad 44-yard line. We'll see how this plays out. Weighing on the shotgun snap. Nomads thinking of blitzing. They do have somebody there. Oh, how about
there
that?
we are.
The long arm of the flag rip there. Ends up being a stand-up sack and a 6-yard loss.
There it is once again. Another sack in this game, which is great. The defensive line play here. He came off the edge. He wasn't didn't look like he was blocked too well, and he was able to just extend and grab the flag, get a flag up there, and for the sack.
Well,
All right, let's take a look.
let's take a look at a replay on that last one.
see
how this plays
And
out.
look how much he
Weighing on the
reaches
shotgun
to
snap.
get the quarterback's
Nomads
flag on that
thinking
pull.
of blitzing.
Right. Yeah.
Comes around and
They
then
do
right
have
there.
somebody-
Yeah.
Oh,
He was able to
how
pull the
about
flag.
that?
He just ran
The
right
long
by
arm
the
of
offensive lineman. The
flag
offensive
rip
lineman
there.
tried, but it was a good extension, on his part. Once again, it's like when you dive for the flag. He just reached out there and made sure he had it.
3rd and 16, right from the midfield stripe. See what TMU does. It's going to roll to his left, being chased. He's going to run for it, and he won't get a first down. He's pretty short. They're going to say the 41-yard line. He got 9, but he needed 16.
Yeah.
So it brings up an interesting 4th and 7 here.
It was a good flag pull there. I thought he had, was going to be able to get a few extra yards, but once again, he just continued to run straight and allowed the defender to pull his flag out.
And I'm wondering what a TMU is going to do. Will they punt it away or will they go for it? It's 4th and 7. They have to get to the line. The line against the 34-yard line. That's where they have to get to.
Right. I guess it looks like they're going to go for it. I'm not sure, that they would punt here. I mean, you can gain a few yards if you punt it out of bounds, or out of the back of the end zone. I'm not sure where it would get spot as of yet, but I'd say, go for it and just come out and play defense again. And hopefully that your defense can hold if you don't make a first down here.
Well, they're showing that they're going for it. They evenly divide the receivers. It's 4th and 7. Let's see what the defense decides to do. They're going to send, throw it the middle, and it's a good play. First down and more. Spin move, and he gets flag pulled at about the 23. So they convert on 4th and 7, and they gain 18 on the play, and they end up with a first down. So they were 3rd and 16 at one point, and they managed to get through. But again, you're more likely to beat those odds, especially when you have 9-on-9 rather than 11-on-11.
That is correct. You know, it was a good play by the receiver to find the sore spot right there in front of the defense, and for the quarterback to get it out quick enough and to allow him to catch it in stride somewhat and be able to make a play.
So here we go on 1st and 10. Quarterback back. He's running. He's going to call his own number. He'll get to about the 10, the 5, and let's see how they rule it.
Touchdown.
And they do say he's in the end zone. The far side official calls for the score, and I mean, that was pretty close considering he just tiptoed his way off the pylon and was able to break the plane.
No, I'm not sure. Well, here we are. This is the confusion, right? One ref on the far end says touchdown, and this ref is pointing at him as to saying it's his call as to make, so.
Or is the 3 the conversion spot?
Yeah, I think it's a touchdown, and we're going to go for the conversion.
If they go for the 3, if they have another play after this, we'll know.
Well, we'll soon find out.
Yeah, we're still trying to get. Well, it was a touchdown because the refs are going to go underneath the goalpost so that they can kick an extra point. Yes.
Well, that's a good hint right there. Good observation.
Very good hint. Yes, very good hint.
You've been on the field a lot more than I have. That's for sure.
Well, I mean, you could see that when the ref was running up the field, he pointed to that ref to give an indication of whether it was a touchdown or not, and he did so.
All right, so we'll try the extra point. This should level the score, more than likely make it quarter time.
Oh!
No, the extra point is blocked. Is it still a live ball?
It might be. Look at this. He is running down.
And he may take it the rest of – no, maybe not. I don't think the score will be 9-6 if that were the case.
Yeah, I don't think so either. You know, it's just odd. You know, you see these things, and when we see it in regular football that we normally do, we can, we'll say, oh, he's going to go off and score, a conversion there, but
that was close.
It was.
But in the end, it is 7-6. We'll get the score fixed up here, as so the Nomads will get the ball. Now the question is, are we at quarter time or not? Oh, we are. Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, I forget which way they were going in the first place. Oh, I see what happened. I must have missed the change of quarter scenario, and
yeah, I missed that one too. Also, so.
Well, at least Howard was awake enough to catch that. I'm like, oh. No, we'll get ourselves all fixed up. Oh, I see what happened because. What they did was after the score by the Nomads, they placed the ball at the 30-yard line left to right for TMU, and that was the beginning of the second quarter right there.
Correct.
So got thrown off a little bit, but hey, sometimes it happens. But for the Nomads who now have a 1-point lead, they will have 1st and 10 from the 30-yard line.
Let's see if this defensive line for TMU can come up with some pressure here and possibly get another sack or so.
Well, we've seen some pretty athletic plays by both defenses. So
yeah.
Well, they're going to do a run, which you don't see often, blazing through a couple of players and getting a first down. As there's this guy standing, say, "Here, have your flag back."
Yeah, he got a flag pull on the 42-yard line there. A gain of how many yards there, Tom?
They're going to give him 12, so they'll move the invisible chains.
Okay, the invisible chains is good.
So basically the marker is where they're spying the ball. So after a gain of 12, 1st and 10 from the 42-yard line. See if they run a play up the middle again. It's a high snap, and they're just
Oh.
he thought about a double pass, but that went forward, and there's the flagpole at the 46. So a gain of 4 on the play. And the receiver tried to throw it down the field. The problem was the first pass was forward, so you can't do 2 in a row.
He tried to like pump fake the defender to see if he get him to jump so he can keep going with the ball, but the defender wasn't fooled. He just got the flag pulled right there, which was great.
But my question is, if he caught the football and then tried it and the ball slipped out of his hands, then what's the call?
Boy, those are the rules we don't know yet. It would be a fumble.
Well, if it's going forward, that's a different story. Here's a
Oh,
pass
great
that's
catch.
caught at the 30-yard line. Will he outrun everybody? Not quite, but he gets hammered down at about the 15. So a solid play there and a 39-yard pickup. And I'll tell you what, that marker was thrown almost perfectly to the referee.
It was a perfect roll all the way across the field. I mean, if you saw that, it just rolled right to the referee, and he placed it right on the yard line where it was supposed to be.
Must be a good bowler, I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
So after a 39-yard pickup, the Nomads in business in the red zone, 1st and 10 to 15.
Here's where TMU needs to come up with a big stop so that they can not be able to, slant.
Well, they're not. Oh, well, is that going to be a goal there? No, they're going to stay down at the 5. And 2-minute warning. No, it's a timeout called by TMU following that play. So you're looking at a 10-yard gain and probably 1st and goal at the 5-yard line. So right now the Nomads, they've been playing some solid football, really confusing the defenses.
They have been. They get the receiver just ran a simple route, slant. Once again, I'm a defensive guy. I feel that the defender should be a little closer and not give up so much space. But these guys are content with giving up that kind of space in this kind of game. It's not a good thing. It's going to hurt you every time.
So it'll be 1st and goal from the 5-yard line following the timeout. We'll see what they decide to do again.
See if this quarterback calls his own number on this play.
Well, he's back to pass. He's going to fire it. Oh, and it went right through the hands of the receiver. And I don't know if it may have been tipped at the last second or not. It ends up going incomplete. But that looked pretty much there.
Yeah, I don't think it was tipped at all. I just think he dropped the ball. He should have had it, Maybe the defender might have just gotten in the way of it, and he lost sight of it for a second there, but it wasn't deflected.
Now, it was close. But it'll be 2nd and goal from the 5-yard line. It was a good attempt, and again, when you have receivers open, you're able to move down the field a lot more quickly than normal.
Yes, sir, that is correct. Let's see what they do here. They come out with 3 receivers on one side. They overload on one side, 2 on the other. So see what the defense does here. Once again, that defensive line needs to come up with a stop and get some pressure.
Rolling around to his right. He's thinking about running. Instead, he throws, takes an official down with him. And that might be one of the most painful touchdown calls in history if it stands. Yes, it does. Yeah, so there was a touchdown in more than one way. A catch and an official touching down.
He was lucky to get up from that. I don't know if he's injured bad. It doesn't look like it. It looks like he's okay.
Yeah, he just got undercut, had the wind knocked out of him for a second, but he's backing up.
He looks to be fine. It was a good throw, good catch at that. So,
and good tackle in the end zone by the official.
Good tackle by the official in the end zone. That is correct.
Well, they have to stay in their positions, and sometimes these things happen.
That is correct. So now we got 13-6 here. Let's see. I think they're going to go for another 1-point conversion there and see what happens here.
Well, they made the last one. Let's see what they do with this one to try and make it a 14-6 game. They're going to go heavier on the left side and the receiver bit. Awaiting the snap, taking, looking, play faking, and scoring himself. He's like, thank you very much, I will take it. Yeah. So they're 2 for 2 in the 1-point conversion category, and that makes the score 14-6.
It was a good play by the quarterback, realizing that nobody was open there and just figured, I'm going to run this in by myself. One defender was close but didn't quite get to pull the flag before he got in the end zone. He made an attempt, but it wasn't good enough.
Guess we couldn't get the replay of the last touchdown. And I figured, you know what, hey, just for some slight comic effect, let's just see how this all
Closer and
turned
not
out.
give up
'cause
so
they were
much
looking in the
space, but,
corner of the end zone for this
These
one.
guys are content with giving up that kind of
let's see, if it was
space
a
in this
slot
kind of
receiver
game.
that
It's
just
not
ran
a
a
good
simple
thing.
out
It's going to hurt you every
and
time.
He might have gotten it to him in time.
So it'll be
Let's see what
first and
happens here.
goal from the 5-yard line following the timeout. And also pay attention to the far side of the field
See
where
what
they decide to do
all
the
again.
commotion happened.
See if this quarterback calls his own number on this play.
All right. Yeah,
Well, he's
takes a
back
snap,
to pass.
steps
He's
back.
going to fire it. And
that
it
was
went
the play
right through the.
All right,
Well,
we'll get back to that touchdown later.
Anyway, and now
Yep.
a timeout is going to be called by the Nomads. Let's see if we can get the playoff.
The other
as,
show.
they use
See what
the
the
timeout
defense
in the
does here.
waning
Once again, that
moments here
defensive line
of the
needs to
first
come up with a
half.
stop and get some pressure.
Rolling
Here's the
around to his
rollout. Now
right.
watch
He's
the throw
thinking
right
about
here.
where it's caught. Now watch
Instead
the
he
official.
throwing.
Hey, there he goes
Takes
down,
an
goes
official
Frazier
down with him.
on that.
And that might
But it
be
was
one
a
of the most
touchdown.
painful
We had to wait
touchdown
a few
calls in
minutes for him to
history
get up and
if it
signal.
stands.
Once
Yes,
he
it
made
does.
the sign for a touchdown, it was good.
Still got to be professional about it. So, all right, so following the timeout, 1st and 10 from the 30 for TMU. They're down 14-6. If they can get a score and maybe a 2-point conversion after which, then they'd really have some momentum going into halftime. The problem is now, has there been another timeout taken? That's the half? So a timeout was called, and then it's a half. Very strange, but I guess you're right. It is a half. So I'll tell you what. I never quite got the sponsors out there, so, well, I'll run them down real quick. Of course, this 9-man Extreme Flag Football League Championship tournament presented by Shrooms, which is SHRUUMZ.com. Of course, you can find them on Instagram as well. Also by BlackRiverLandscaping.com. You can call them at 973-970-9073 for more details. There is also Hera Customs, which you can find on Facebook and TikTok. There's Jamal Athletic Sportswear. You can visit jamalsportswear.com. There are 2 L's in Jamal, by the way. Or call 570-772-5321. Also by RMT Media Group and WatchGameFilm.com. So lots of good things going on here. We've had 3.5 games. Game number 4 at halftime with the Nomads leading TMU 14-6. Take a couple minutes. We'll come back for the second half in a moment. All right, we're just back in time to begin the second half of play. The Nomads, they had some pretty, I would have to say a little bit of a, I'm sorry, TMU was the one who had some creative kickoff returning as we had just returned. They get the ball to start the second half. The fielder took it at the 10 and then flipped it to another receiver who took it all the way to the 48-yard line before losing the grip on the football, and that's where the play was blown dead. So TMU will be in business 1st and 10 from the 48. They're down 14-6 as we begin the second half of play. I'm Tom Wilkins along with Joey Pagan. Howard Gaber taking care of the controls here from Franklin High School here in Somerset, New Jersey, where rain has stopped for about an hour now, and now a couple of pump fakes, and their quarterback very elusive except that he got flag pulled at about the 48 of the Nomads, so gain of 4 on the play. So what we're looking at right now, obviously you're going to look for a touchdown and a 2-point conversion for TMU's side of things, but I truly think, Joey, as we look here, first half, I didn't quite get your analysis as to how you think both teams did.
Both teams looked pretty good. What a couple of mishaps here. Each team had some good defensive plays. Just a couple of unfortunate, things where receivers managed to get open and quarterbacks connecting with them there. So, first half was not bad. We'll see what we can get here on the second.
All right, sounds good. Thanks.
All right, well, here's the quarterback going to try and lob one left side, and it's intercepted. The Nomads pick it off, taking it about the 30, and he gets actually flag pulled at the 25, but it's a turnover. And for the Nomads, that's what they wanted, and they exactly got it.
It was a great interception there by the defender. I don't think the ball was underthrown. I just think he made a good play on that ball, and he was able to pick it off and take it back for some positive yards, which was good. Get for good field position after that. So that's not how TMU wanted to start the second half, being down by a couple of points there. They really wanted to get there and get into the end zone. But now they're back on defense. Let's see what they can do if they can come up with a big play on their own.
They've been known to make some pretty decent defensive plays, but so far the Nomads have been pretty much one step ahead of them.
Yeah, pretty much. So what? Yep. All right, so here we are. Nomads coming back out the huddle right now. TMU back on defense. Let's see if they can get a stop here. Some sort of turnover to get the momentum back here, so they can try to get back on the board here and tie this game up.
Okay, so here we go on first down. Here's a long pass, looking for a dagger shot. Oh, and they almost got it. They almost got it, and the pass ends up just going incomplete, possibly through the hands of the receiver along the far side. Just could not come down with it. And like I said, the turf is wet, so I don't know if that had anything to do with it. But if that was caught, he would have been still running down to like Hillsborough or something.
He sure would have been. I mean, the defender tried to make a play on the ball, but he just hit his hands and he just dropped the ball, which was crazy. So, good throw, good pass there by the quarterback who stepped up in the pocket and, pretty accurate on that play. Just the receiver didn't help him on that or help himself.
So that's where everything plays out here. So we'll keep going here. 2nd and 10 from the 25-yard line. A play fake again. Pump fake. Fire. Easy catch. Wide open receiver. And he's trying to juke everybody out, and he gets flag pulled and slammed at about the 47-yard line.
That is correct. It was a good throw by the quarterback. Stepped up in the pocket just in time and was able to complete the pass to the receiver there for a positive yards and a first down.
A gain of 22, and you can sense the way that was more of a flag slam, that the defense was rather frustrated, leaving the guy wide open and said, why did we do that?
Yeah, it seems like they're breaking down now. They need to get much more pressure from the defensive line as they were doing in the first half. But offensive line might have made some adjustments, and they're just holding right now and giving the quarterback time to throw the ball, which is what is important.
Okay, so it'll be first and 10 for the 47-yard line. Let's see. They might pitch this one. No, they're going to throw a screen. They got some wide open space. Look at this. 40, 30, Still going and home. A 53-yard touchdown reception. You throw a screen. There's like nobody there. And all you had to do is outrun people, and he did just that. And points off turnovers again.
Yeah,
Nomads take advantage of that situation.
There it is, right? You know, you get a turnover, you come back on offense, you get the momentum going your way, and you complete one screen pass, and he's off to the races. And you had one defender try to make a play. You didn't make the play. Once again, this is how this game has been going lately where, you know, you're that one defender with the one opportunity to make a play, and if you don't make that play, it's off to the races. It's a touchdown there. So, you know, he tried, but it didn't work as well as he wanted to. Thus being a touchdown for the Nomads here. Scores 20-6 right now. They're going for an extra point conversion here.
Yes, they will go with the 1-point conversion, and we'll see if they try and make it 21-6. Back the pass, looking. He'll run back. Now he'll lob it, and that's intercepted. And does the play continue? Well, not anymore as he's flag pulled.
Yep.
So it could have been 20-8, and we've had like 2 of these already.
That is correct.
Now, why don't we show the replay of that 53-yard screen score?
They're
going to throw a screen. They got some
Yeah, he was wide open. I don't know what the linebacker was thinking.
Wide open
the quarterback
space.
rolled left a little bit.
Look at this.
And he just kept going
40.
with him. He gave the receiver an opportunity to get open. And here's where he missed the flag. That one defender
still going and home.
Had a chance there.
A 53-yard touchdown reception.
Little bit of guard
you throw
on
a
that
screen.
Play, but
there's like nobody there.
From behind, but nevertheless, it is a touchdown, you know, so.
Well, nonetheless, I mean, you have to consider how quickly they've gone down the field. And now, for TMU, they're going to have to really get themselves going. So the conversion fails, so that's a break for them. Now it's 20-6, and you don't have to worry about the 2-point conversion if they score a touchdown that much.
That is correct.
Here's a pass along the right side. Motion go, and obviously losing his footing was the receiver. He slides down about the 36, so a gain of 6 on the play. And the turf obviously is wet from all the heavy rain from this morning. We're understanding probably after 3 o'clock another round of rain is supposed to hit. So hopefully the conditions won't deteriorate any between now and then. Maybe the rain will hold off more. We'll see.
We will see. It was a good play by defense, you know, to come up with a stop there. It's the first down still, but at least we came up with a play, you know, where he couldn't break free and go upfield for more yardage and possibly a touchdown, which is what TMU wants right now. They want to get a quick score to get back on defense and then hopefully, you know, hold the Nomads again.
Well, we'll see what goes on. 2nd and 4 from the 36-yard line. TMU trying to get back in this game down 2 scores and following that turnover to begin the second half. Back the pass, rolling out. Will he throw? No, he's going to run, and he will get the first down about the 41. So good enough to move the invisible chains, and TMU has a new set of downs.
It was a good scramble by the quarterback. He had some pressure coming from the blind side behind him, but I guess he felt it and just decided, you know, this is my opportunity. I'm going to take off. There's nobody there, and just ran upfield for a first down, which was good on his part.
Well, he had to keep the drive going, that's for sure. So now the ball be spotted at the ball be spotted the 41. So after a 5-yard gain, 1st and 10 from the 41-yard line. Let's see what happens. Throw to the right. It's caught. And he's going to break through the midfield stripe and still run. And I think they blew the whistle. There is a flagpole. I think the 41 of the Nomads. That's going to be a gain of 18. They'll move the chains again.
It's a good throw by the quarterback, and the receiver caught the ball, took up field. The defender came down to make a play and couldn't make that play. And, the receiver managed to break free from that and get up field and get the first down again and keep the ball moving and move the chains.
And now whistles blow. And we're going to have a timeout call. No, I don't know why they did call timeout. Look, he was signaling that way, and he went to his watch. I'm like, wait a minute, you telling me it's a timeout or is it 3/4 time? But not quite yet. So the count is 20-6. While we have a second, we'll remind you, of course, the sponsors for this 9-man Extreme Flag Football League tournament here from Franklin High School. We have Shrooms, which is SHRUUMZ.com. Of course, you can find them on Instagram. We have BlackRiverLandscaping.com. You can call them 973-970-9073 or visit BlackRiverLandscaping.com. Also, Herrick Customs, you can find on Facebook, TikTok, and Instagram. Oh, Hemrock? I couldn't even read the writing. I think I wrote over that too. But we'll get the rest of them in a moment. 1st and 10 for the 41-yard line. Quarterback looking to run, and guess what? He gets snagged. The stand-up sack is 54. Picks his flag for a 6-yard loss back at the 47-yard line. By the way, it is Hemrock Customs, which you can find on Facebook and TikTok. And there is a Z at the end of Customs. Also, JamalSportswear.com. It's Jamal Athletic Sportswear. As here's a pass. It's caught inside the 40, and flag went pulled at the 40 there, so gain of 7. You can visit JamalSportswear.com. There's 2 L's in Jamal, or call 570-772-5321. Also presented by RMT Media Group, which you can find on Facebook, as well as WatchGameFilm.com. They're going too fast for me for my sponsors.
Yeah, TMU's got a good drive going here right now. So, and there's the signal for the quarter.
So 3/4 time, and it's now 20-6. So, what do you think TMU's going to have to do to try and cut the deficit here?
I mean, they are moving the ball successfully right now. They need to keep this drive going. They can't afford not to get any points out of this. So, I mean, it's either we're going to go to the end zone now. I mean, not that it's urgent to get in there at the moment. You got 1 quarter left, but you're down to basically 2 possessions. You really need to get back in this game quickly. You want to score and then get back out on defense and hopefully get a turnover so that you can get your offense back out there and possibly tie this game up, if anything. So...
Well, we'll see what happens as trying to work on some equipment issues here for the TMU group. It's been a good game, but once again, the Nomads, they have been shown as very impressive thus far in the nearly 2 games we've seen them. Now TMU's got to come with basically a big play offense here.
Right. So, here we see what they're going to come out there heavy on the right side with receivers.
I'm taking my terminology now.
Yes, sir.
3rd and 9. Here's a pass, and that's going to be caught for a 1st down and more, and gets flag pulled. We'll see where they spot it. The 28. So a gain of 12 and a big 1st down for TMU.
Once again, in the sense we keep the chains moving, and here they are coming out in a bit of a tempo. And this is exactly what they need. They need to complete passes quickly and get into the end zone as fast as possible.
Definitely up-tempo here. 1st and 10 for the 28, and throwing it away from the receiver, incomplete. Now the question is, was it hit late? Yeah, roughing the passer. A surprise call there. A lot of people thought it would have been maybe intentional grounding. But here they say roughing the passer, and that's half the distance of the goal, so it's going to be the 14-yard line.
Yeah, to me it looked like he just threw the ball away, but I didn't see any contact on that last play. If we had a replay, I can tell you, but it is what the referee called, so we'll go with that. It's what he saw there, which, once again, here's a penalty that sustained the drive.
Yeah, let's take a look at the replay. Was
1st
and 10 for the 28? Roughing the passer. 8. Let's take a look. And throwing it away from the receiver.
As he was throwing the ball, but it's the ref's call. So once again,
or maybe the finger grazed the head. That could be a possibility.
That could be a possibility.
All right, from the 14, 1st down, and
the flag pull again.
And instead of throwing the football, he threw the flag of the quarterback. So a loss on the play of 5. So another good play by the Nomad defense. And now makes it 2nd and 15. So the defense is coming through with some plays when they need to.
That is correct. I mean, here they just got a big penalty on them, and they come back now with a sack. So, that is a good thing for the Nomads right now to get back that yardage that they lost because of the penalty. So They got to continue playing that kind of defense at this moment and not allow TMU to get in this game with a touchdown.
And you look at the defensive lineman who made that a flagpole. I mean, that's a very special talent to do something like that and basically pull off a stand-up sack. Here on second down, he's hit as he throws the ball, and it's still caught. Oh, man. And now they're saying a juggle?
No,
they're saying it's a goal. So now everyone's like, wait a minute, he juggled it. I think we're going to have to see a replay for ourselves, but the officials are going to have to discuss it. But if this is a touchdown, and they're saying it is, it's going to be a one-possession game. Joey, to do catch or no catch? And basically pull off a stand-up sack.
Catch.
Here on second down, he's hit as he throws the ball.
No, looks like he brings it in down. He pulls
And
it
it's
in.
still
I mean, from this angle, that's
man.
what we saw. I saw catch from
now
this
they're
angle. So,
saying
the ref made the right call as far as I'm concerned.
Even the Nomads are saying he did not have possession, but then again, we do not have hundreds of millions of dollars of camera equipment to do an HSG it or something to that extent.
This is true, and obviously you're on defense. You want it to be a juggled ball or some sort of something to indicate that he stepped out of bounds. You don't want to give up the touchdown, but apparently they did, which was a mistake on their part, and just giving TMU a little bit of life here.
Well, they're going to go for the 1-point conversion. Try and cut it to a 7-point game. Taking a snap, rolling to his left, lobbing it, and it's knocked down incomplete. Good defensive play there. It's still a one-possession game, but now it's 20-12. So if they score a touchdown, they need to go for 2 in order to tie the game.
That is correct. Well, right now we have to see if TMU's defense can come up with a big stop, a turnover here, or a stoppage on downs. But a turnover would be be excellent for them if they can come up with one. And to see what happens on that. Let's see what they decide, whether they're going to give them the ball on the 30 or kick off.
Well, they're going to decide one way or the other, and it's still a one-possession game, and there's still a little bit of time, but defense is going to need to do something, and right away. Wait a minute, is there a penalty?
I think there was a penalty early on this end of the field. I saw the ref picking up his flag, but I didn't get to see what the penalty was. Might have been an unsportsmanlike,
maybe because of the call on the touchdown.
Right.
And they just decided to penalize on the kickoff, which is going to be 15 yards. So for the Nomads, they're going to be starting 1st and 10 from their 15-yard line. They lateral.
Double pass.
And is it going to be a pass? No, it's going to be down at the 11-yard line, a flagpole there. They tried a little razzle-dazzle, and they went poof.
That is correct. Once again, great defensive line play again. That's what TMU needs right here. They need a big stop. So we got this one. Now we need to get 2 more and get them into 4th down and hopefully either get a turnover or they punt or something like that. And just they got to hold here. If they want to get it back in this game, they got to hold here. This is a big possession for the Nomads here. They want to get a 1st down and continue the drive.
Well, it's 2nd and 14. Good snap there. A little pocket, a little fire, pass caught.
There it
is.
is.
Tackle. But he flagpole. He got the flagpole.
Yep.
And 2 yards shy of a 1st down to 23. So they got 12. They need 2 more, though, to move the chains over.
That was a good pass. Good pass by the quarterback. He stepped up right in the pocket and just was able to get it off and complete that pass so that they can get some yardage. They still need a few more yards to get that 1st down, which is, like I said, which is important. They need the 1st down to continue this drive.
So it'll now be 3rd and 2 from the 23-yard line. And for TMU, this is a big defensive play.
This is very big. They need to get a stop here or a turnover of some sorts.
And 9-on-9, it's pretty tough to do.
That is correct.
Let's see here. Quarterback back. He's being
Pressure.
rushed.
There we go. There's the big play that you needed.
And they got him good at the 13-yard line for a 10-yard loss. And that unsportsmanlike, they pinned them back, and TMU took advantage. And now they're gaining some momentum. I would have to suspect the Nomads are going to have to punt here.
Well, let's see what they decide to do. Once again, the defense is coming up big right now. They're coming up really big. Obviously it's third and very long, fourth and long. So you could pretty much, as a defensive lineman, pin your ears back and get upfield. You just want to get there and not give this quarterback any lane to rush with, because we've seen that once you give him a little crease, he will take off and go on you, and possibly get the first down or more. He's keeping somebody in there for protection, it looks like.
Well, believe it or not, they're going for it. Back the pass in his end zone. He fires. It's incomplete. One of those I don't understand type of calls, unless I completely missed something.
Yeah, me too, because I'm not sure that was there's going to be a change of possession here. So
unless they don't have a kicker, I don't know what happened.
That might have been third. We might have been wrong on the down there, possibly, or we might have missed something. But I think now we're in fourth down, and once again, what it comes down to is TMU to come and play defense one more time, and hopefully come up with a big stop here, some sort of sack, if anything, or an incomplete pass, or even a turnover if possible. But they're really stepping it up defensively wise right now. Oh, here we go, a flag. We got offside, free play.
And a deep ball left side.
Oh!
And is that a catch? No, they're saying it's incomplete. Oh, my goodness. Well, I look like good to me unless I just skimmed the ground. It's still going to be a 5-yard offside penalty. And this is rather crazy because it's starting from the 15, 4-yard loss, 12-yard gain.
They're really stepping it up defensively wide right now.
Incompletion.
Let's take a look at this flag. We got offside, free play.
Throws the ball. Let's see
left
side.
Is
that a catch?
Man.
No, they're
saying
like
it hit the ground. The ground might have, helped him out
free
there.
play. And a deep ball left side.
Right there. Looks like it did hit the ground there. Just before him bringing it back in.
Is that a catch?
It was a good
no, they're saying it's incomplete.
But once again, penalty takes away that would have gotten them TMU on the field for offense. But with a 5-yard penalty, they still have a long distance to go for a first down. Once again, it's on TMU's defense to come up with a big play here and get a stop, to get a turnover.
There might have been a illegal contact or defensive holding that reset the downs, and we may not have caught that. All right, here's a pass. Looking, firing.
Oh.
And is this a catch? That time it was.
Wow.
Oh, my goodness gracious. And at the 2-minute warning, the catch is made at the 36-yard line. That might be a game-clinching and saving catch. Illegal contact or defensive holding. Make the comparison between these two, Joey. We may not have
Let's
caught
see here.
that.
The quarterback takes
here's a pass.
Step forward, he drops
looking,
back, steps up,
firing.
and he throws. Oh, good catch.
And is this a catch?
Good catch.
That time.
Wow.
That was close. Oh, my goodness gracious.
But once again, now here's TMU's defense.
And
they didn't get that one play they needed to be able to get the Nomads off the field, which was important for them.
And not only that, I think they may have been hit with a defensive penalty we didn't know about, which may have resulted in a reset of the downs.
That is correct. So, this, once again, the only thing that they can hope for here is a turnover. Because I'm looking at Nomads probably running this clock out if possible. Timeout, Nomads.
And the Nomads are calling timeout with 2 minutes left? I guess not only getting the right play, but the right personnel on the field too.
That is correct. And
I would think, you got 2 minutes left. You've obviously been a little bit more of a dogfight in this game. You want to make sure you close out and get to the next round, and make sure you have everyone healthy for it too.
That is correct. You still have time. I know the time runs, I believe. Like I said, we're not clear on the rules, but you may need still to get a first down. You may need to get a first down to be able to seal the game. So TMU may could be able to come up with a defensive stop, but still, still one possession, away. But they would need to come up with a turnover, not just 4 downs. They need a turnover here. So I can only see the Nomads possibly running the ball just to kill the clock here.
You would think so, and probably one more first down will do the trick for them.
Correct.
Ball be at the 36-yard line. They do have a back to the left of the quarterback. Now they switch the back to the right. Let's see if they do a play fake or a straight run. It's actually going to be a pass.
Oh.
And it's caught, missed tackle, and a flag pull to 45, a yard short of a first down. And TMU guy's like, I should have had it.
Yeah, I mean, he was there, but I don't think it would have made a difference. Maybe he would have brought it back a yard or so, but it wouldn't have made a difference at all. Just they're a yard short of ending this game here.
I believe TMU called a timeout.
Okay.
Because that's why one of the coaches for the Nomads are talking strategy at this moment.
Well, we'll have to see. And like I said, I don't think I'm not looking to see. I'm not sure why they're still passing. I would assume there would have been a running play, but we'll have to see what they decide to do. Timeout.
Well, now the Nomads call another timeout. Well, this is a little unusual. And like I said, we're going to have cloudy skies pretty much the whole day. We had a big round of rain come through earlier this morning, but it looks like we're going to have a break until about 3 o'clock when more rain is expected. So this hasn't been a complete washout of a Sunday, but at least we're getting some dry moments. By the way, the semifinal B division game, I beg your pardon, will be coming up next around the 1 p.m. mark. So a little bit after 1 o'clock Eastern, we'll be doing the Long Island Ducks and I believe the winner of this game. So let's see what goes on for a second and a yard. They do pull an option, and it looks like he pushed his way for a first down. And he does. The flag was pulled right before he went out of bounds, so the clock stays running. It's a 2-yard pickup to the 47, and that's probably going to be the game.
Well, I'm not sure. That the clock's still running. I think that he got out of bounds, and they stopped the clock because I saw the referee signaling that stoppage of play. So. If not, it would have continued. This game would have been over.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought the guy near sideline had his arm wound up. So unless there's a timeout called, which I think might also be a case here. Oh, they're marking the timeouts on the sheet. That's the whole reason for it. All right. Well, the Nomads with 1st and 10 from the 47-yard line, and now they're going to run this one. And directing traffic, and there's the flagpole at about the 45. And it'll be an 8-yard pickup. And okay, Nomads actually, I'm sorry, it's TMU might have just used their last time out here.
They did call a timeout.
Yeah, a little bit confusion on trying to accentuate the calls there, Skies are, believe it or not, brightening here in Somerset, here at Franklin. We got underway, say about, I guess, 8:15 this morning. And me coming off on 4 hours sleep after doing a concert in Delaware last night, Delaware Park. But anyway, here's another handoff going up the middle.
Oh.
And the ball pops out at the 34-yard line. Still going to be a first down. So that'll move the clock, and that probably is going to be – yep, everyone's walking on the field. That's the game. So the Nomads, 2 for 2 today. They beat TMU 20-12. Your final thoughts on this?
It was a great game this time around. TMU did come about playing a little better. They just, had that one mishap there at the end, and – they didn't get an opportunity to get the ball back. They had an opportunity to stop them and get possession, but they weren't able to. But it was a very good game. Nomads played a very good game again. Looking forward to seeing them further on in this round.
Well, we're going to be seeing the Nomads probably a little bit later. We'll figure everything out. In the meantime, okay, so I think the Nomads going to stay around and play the Ducks next. So why don't we go ahead and get some water? We'll come back with another one in a moment. Again, 20-12, Nomads beat TMU. Back in just a few minutes with the next game. There might have been a All right, round number 5 about to start here from Franklin High School here in Somerset, New Jersey. As it's the Long Island Ducks and the Jersey Nomads, who we just saw. Nomads are going to get the ball first. And not getting too much rest in the meantime as the kickoff is returned to the 28-yard line. I'm Tom Wilkins with Joey Pagan. Howard Gaber, of course, taking care of the controls. And we're taking a moment to enjoy a little bit of lunch here and then get ourselves back into business, shall we say. We've seen the Nomads in 2 of the 4 games so far. Obviously, they won both. And now they're playing the Long Island Ducks in one of the semifinals for the Group B.
The important thing is what kind of stamina are they going to have? Are they going to be able to sustain it, and be able to keep that high tempo going in this third game that they're playing right here? So, like I said, these guys have to be used to this kind of stuff, this kind of tournament here, and the way the game is being played. Where you play one game right after the other sometimes, and you don't have much rest.
That is true, given the fact that there was only like maybe a 5-10 minute break between games, and they had already played one other game prior. For the Ducks, it's their second game. So let's see what they've got. Going back and throwing, and is that pass complete?
It is.
Oh, they sent a flagpole to 29, so only about a yard on the play pretty much. So right now for the Nomads, who obviously are playing a little bit of a refreshed Ducks team, whom they've gotten, shall we say, about an hour and a half of rest compared to the Nomads' 5 minutes of rest.
That is true. That is true. I mean, like Howard said earlier, we don't know what's going on in the fields behind us, if they might have played the game back there also. But we know for a fact this is the third game for this Nomad, and this is second game back-to-back. So here you got a snap again to the quarterback.
And he's going to roll back. He's being chased. Oh, a nice pass crossing the 40 and gets flagpoled at about the 44. So a gain of 15, a first down, a good job by the Nomads. By the way, the Ducks, they had a bye in the first round, so that's why they didn't play. So they played the quarterfinal round, and this is the semifinal. So they had a bye, and that's why they're the number 1 seed.
And it doesn't look like the Nomads are just letting up. I mean, they look to be just as on fire right now as they did that first game. They're coming out with a good pass. Quarterback steps up in the pocket and throws a good pass to the receiver. And once again, they're moving the ball.
And it could very well be. Remember, it's a 7-team B bracket that we are dealing with here. So from the 44, 1st and 10, taking the snap, having a little time, pass caught, and a short gain.
Pull there.
Yep, a short gain to the 48-yard line. So a gain of 4 following the flagpole. And like I say, got to get a little bit out of time and try and mix things up. I mean, that would be my thinking at this point in time, only because, you've just had a high-impact game. Now you want to make sure you make the right calls, to make sure you want to conserve the energy for later on, but at the same time, try and keep Long Island a little bit off balance.
That is correct. I mean, you still got to play football here, right? So you might be a little tired, but you want to make the right calls. You want to complete passes and continue the ball moving upfield so that you can score a touchdown, hopefully, and give your offense a little bit of rest so that the defense can come out. Oh,
and somebody on the right side jumps, so it's going to be a false start, and now back things up 5 yards. So we'll see 2nd and 11 coming up.
All right. We got that penalty right there, which was
big handoff. Go ahead.
5 yards back there, and let's see what the Ducks can come up with here. They got to come up with a stop on this next possession here. It's, to be able to get this Nomads offense off the field, which has been really, really good this whole day so far as of right now. And let's see what they come up with here. Quarterback's alone by himself in the backfield there. Gonna snap, steps up.
Oh, avoids it. There you go. There's tried to avoid too, but could not get the ball. As we get deeper and deeper into this tournament, you'll see that some of these teams are very, very talented at pulling those flags, as well as the quarterbacks and the receivers are very, very, very well trained to avoid getting their flags pulled. So you can see a little swivel, you go up on your toes, but you cannot they're not guarding because they're holding the ball above their chest, so that they won't be called for guarding, as well as the fact that they won't get pulled because it's going to be moving as they swivel.
That's correct. They keep moving their hips so that this way they can evade that pull flag there.
Gravity.
Yeah, that's right. You can be on your toes. You just can't jump, but you can be on your toes. You can pirouette and do whatever you want. All that stuff good there. Try to get by, but let's see what they come up with now. He's back there by himself again.
Oh, short pass.
Good.
We've
He's
seen
still
this. Yeah.
going.
Again, it's that twist.
That is correct.
Little twist here. Hold the ball up so that no one's going to claim that you're flag, because there's a lot of arguing that goes on out there. And we don't hear it up here, and we're in the booth, and we got the windows closed in front of it because it's 30 degrees below zero out there.
Right.
So we don't get to hear a lot of the arguing and a lot of the bickering and all the stuff going back and forth out there between the teams, but it's nonstop because everybody has a different opinion on how it's being played out there.
Of course, I pulled the flag earlier. You spotted it wrong. Same thing. It's nothing changed. It's still football. It's making sure that you want to get a fair shake, or you want to get as much as you can out of the referee if possible. But once again, the quarterback is doing a great job in recognizing the field and getting the receivers, open receivers, and getting the ball to them.
It's a quick drop and it's a quick pass. He's deep. I mean, he's probably the deepest we've seen of any quarterback.
That is
back
true.
In the back behind center. So
he has been back there really relatively deep, and he's confident. He takes his time. He waits to see if the receiver gets open. If not, he looks for an open lane and then takes off and runs upfield for positive yards almost every time. He's only been sacked once or twice, I think, within the morning and out of the 3 games so far. But he's been doing a pretty good job of maintaining that way. So, he's reading the defense as well and completing passes and keeping the clock moving right now, right? Yep. So,
Yeah. And you don't know. He might have been a high school guy. He might have, he might have played some D1, might have played some D2, might have been, something in college or intramurals or something like that.
True.
Because these are all they're still athletes. They're just, they just don't want that nonstop contact with pads. They've had enough of that.
They've had enough of it. Yeah. We don't know history. That would be great if we can get some of that. Oh, almost had a flag pull there.
Yep. And there's techniques, too. You can see the different techniques for the flagpole, and this is coming from my experience, reffing it and running a league, is you have the one technique where you actually you have the gloves on, so you actually have the receiver gloves for a lineman, and you go and you try to grab it, and you hope to grab it. Then there's another move where they just slap at it.
Okay.
So instead of having to actually grab the flag, you slap at the flag, and since it's up against their leg, it'll pop.
It'll pop off because the gloves are kind of sticky. And that's interesting.
Yeah, so you get the two methods to do it. And some do it, and some leagues outlaw that. Some leagues you must grab it. You cannot slap at it to get at it. Because you miss. Guess what you're going to slap the guy. In an area where it may hurt a little more.
It may hurt just a little too much. Here he is back on the center. He gets back again. Pump fake.
We used to call that the third flag.
Great catch.
Look at that.
By the receiver.
Look at that. Out of bounds at the 5 as I was making this
awesome
joke.
Good play by the defender. He was there, but didn't make a play good on the ball. It was good catch, good throw. Once again by the quarterback who, pump fakes and then throws the ball downfield for a completed pass down to the 1-yard line.
So we're handing off the headsets again. As you can see, we're actually having lunch now. It's 1 o'clock, so Tom was nice enough to walk down and get us our hot dogs, courtesy of the Franklin High School Booster Club.
I'll get a free shout out to them.
Athletic boosters, yep, they do a lot. I do a lot for them. They do a lot for us. So it's a two-way street, and you know what? We all enjoy each other's company. So glad to have them on board. Glad to have them here for both days. So I hope they made a boatload of money for scholarships and everything else.
That certainly would be nice if that were the case. Now on 1st and goal, the quarterback's going to throw a shot put, and it ends up going onto the track side of things, so it's incomplete. But it was a nice idea. It's like, just throw the ball away, and we'll try it again.
Tom, this is a beautiful, not that I teach here or anything, and that I'm a little biased. This is a beautiful facility. Absolutely. The turf is brand new. probably about 2 years. I think it's 2 years old.
I
with
remember
that.
you saying, Howard, that they had 1 year was taking out the turf during the pandemic and replacing it.
Yep, so it's probably 2 years old, but it's absolutely in great shape. It rained all morning, and you can't see any standing water anywhere, where some of the older fields will have it. It's definitely crowned. I can see the crown in it, but no water at all on the turf, and plenty of parking back here. Even though people are making their own spots in the grass, there is plenty of parking. So if you want to come down, visit, watch the games, come on down. 500 Elizabeth Ave, Somerset, New Jersey. That's 500 Elizabeth Ave, Somerset, New Jersey. Or you could stay home and watch it on the HSG network, which you're doing now.
And make sure you subscribe to the HSG network if you haven't done so already. We got some more goodies coming to you this spring and even for the summer. So.
Oh, back in July, Tom, we're going back to where is it?
In Virginia, I think.
Manassas,
I believe so.
Manassas, Virginia. We may have a couple of other people coming with us this time. You never know.
Well, we'll see what happens. I see it's quarter time, though, and it's still the opening drive of this semifinal game.
So, wow, that's a long drive, Tom.
That's a long drive. Well, consider this. This is also the second game in a row that the Ducks did not have an opening possession in the first quarter.
Wow. They, yeah, you might be right. Yeah.
Because remember,
right. Yeah, you were here. Yeah.
Because remember, their first score came on a pick six on the opening play of the game.
Correct.
And then there was a long drive that took through the end of the first quarter and into the second.
And that's another thing. The games are really moving along. It's we've done youth where we've done 6-7 games. So we're our fatigue factor is very minimal now. Tom knows how to pace the voice out and everything, so he makes the whole game. But there probably was some type of rule where after they're done, like the Nomads had to get a certain amount of time between games because you can't just keep going back to back to back. But this has moved pretty good. We're on time. This is the 1 o'clock game, so it's about 1:20. So we're doing pretty good here, considering that we've had 4 already this morning.
That's true, and there are 4 to go. And this is game number 5, I believe.
Yep.
If we knew how to count correctly.
Oh, they just merge into each other, one after the other.
Yeah. Well, anyway, for the Nomads, starting the second quarter, I tell you one thing, you go later in the game, you wonder if fatigue and the Ducks defense is going to play a role.
Because you still have one more game. You win this game, you get the final. That's another game on top of this. And the other semi-time is getting played at the same time.
Well, there's a goal right there for the Nomads as the pass is caught right in the front corner of the end zone. Beautifully done by the quarterback there, and good hands by the receiver. And just like that, Nomads get the first score.
Beautiful play. And we don't know their rankings. We weren't privy to all the information because usually when we're doing games, we get the rankings, we get where they're in their standings and stuff like that. So we don't know. The Nomads could be the top team in the country. And we're so new to this that we're learning, and I'm sure people are commenting on Facebook, on YouTube about all of our errors that we're making. So it's going to be good. There's going to be some good light reading when I get home tonight.
Listen, I think we've all been there today, and considering everything that's going on, I mean, it's a new journey for us, and you learn as you go. And like I said, there's always nuances to every rule book and every thing that we do. So it's just a matter of how we execute it. Here's a lob pass. How about that for a one-pointer? He just went like 5 steps back, and as he was throwing backward, the receiver cut in forward and made a catch at the goal line. So a one-pointer, and just like that, Nomads up 7-0 with the Ducks about to get their first possession of the game in the second quarter yet again.
And the Ducks are number 1 seed, so they've got to be good, Tom. If they're the number 1 seed, and they got to buy into that first round. So, you don't want to do a Duke or a North Carolina where you get the 8th seed in the final. But hey, that's why you seed them. You never know.
That's very true. And think about this, too. You can consider the Ducks had all the energy in that first game, especially on defense. Makes you wonder if they're holding off that energy till later. And that's why you probably didn't see so many, opportunistic plays in that first quarter. I think we'll have to see on that as we go right back to playing the game of musical headsets with Joey Pagan rejoining us here. The Ducks with their opening possession of the game, which again is in the second quarter, 1st and 10 from the 30-yard line. Let's see what
see if the Nomads defense can come up with a big play here.
Well, it's the Ducks that come with a big play and a spear job with a flagpole spear job for a gain of 13. A painful 13 yards, to say the least.
He sure did pay the price for catching that ball, but credit to him for holding on to the ball afterwards and maintaining the catch and possession.
Even if you want to feel 5'4" on the Richter scale from Somerset, just watch this
play here.
Well,
and here it is.
It's the Ducks that come with a big play and a spear job with a flagpole.
That is how it's done right there. You know, good defense, great offense. That's football. That's what you want to see. And I expect to see a lot more of that in the upcoming games as we get a little better, a little higher up in the seeds, and everyone continues to move forward.
Said somebody else out in Tom's River just a moment ago. Here's a pass that is caught at the midfield stripe and getting flag pulled down at the 49-yard line. That's going to be a gain of 8, so 2nd and 2 coming up. So it looks like both teams have been executing at least on the offensive side so far.
Yeah, well, once again, Nomads, you know, this is their 2nd game in a row, 3rd game today. I mean, I got to assume that the defense got to be a little winded. You know, they're fortunate enough to have enough players where they do get the sub in and out and try to keep guys fresh, but it's still got to be 2 games in a row and your third game in the afternoon now. It's got to take a toll eventually. You just want to play enough defense to not get beat, you know, so you're going to see some plays happen during the course of this game at the moment here.
And it's their first dry game of the 3 so far.
That is true.
All right, back to pass. Thinking about going and then getting flag pulled behind the line of scrimmage, a 2-yard loss.
And there's the Nomads defensive line again coming up big for them and coming up with a stop there. You know, it looked like the quarterback was going to be able to get through the line of scrimmage and break it and take it upfield for some positive yards. And you get a flag pull just like that for a loss of 1 or 2. Great play by the defensive line again.
So that'll bring up, I believe it'll be a 3rd and 4 coming up. So pretty big play for the Ducks here. I guess they're waiting to find out, okay, when shall we use this energy here? Because it seems like both teams have kind of been conserving a little bit. They might be saving up for what could be a hard-hitting second half. We'll see. Quarterback awaits the snap. He'll throw up the middle. That's a first down to 40-yard line, a flagpole. Let's see where they spot it. The 39-yard line. So gain of 12 and an important first down for the Ducks to keep that drive going, Joey.
It was a good pass, good catch. Defender was there, was able to get a flag pull right away on that last play. And, you know, still first down. Once again, Ducks moving the ball slowly but surely, taking their time about moving, not rushing, making sure they get the right play in the huddle, and you know, the quarterback waits for the receiver to get open and complete a pass. Looking here for the Nomads defense to come up big again and possibly get a stop or some sort of turnover to get their offense back on the field.
So it'll be 1st and 10. They're going to spot the ball at the 40-yard line. It's been a pretty much evenly set spread that the Ducks have been pulling off through this whole drive. Quarterback back in a quick throw, and that's a catch. And making one man miss, but the second guy ended up pulling the flag at the, looks like the 32. So a gain of 8 on the play. But I tell you what, these receivers, they have moves, and no wonder everyone's sliding all over the field.
Yeah, you would think, you know, that the field, it looks relatively dry. It doesn't look bad. You know, I guess it's the footing on there. Maybe, you know, the cleats that they use may not be the right ones that they need. But I tell you, it is really good to see, you know, these guys out here after this many games. I mean, the Nomads still trying to play defense, but the Ducks looking like they're calm. They're not rushing. They're not panicking. They know there's time. They just want to make their plays and complete passes to get upfield and hopefully get into the end zone.
Let's see what goes on 2nd and 2. Going to call his own number. I'll have a first down easily. And then gets a flag pulled at about the 28, it looks like. Still a 4-yard gain of first down, but now the Ducks have a almost quarter time consuming drive at this point.
Yeah, I guess possession is important, right? Nomads had the ball for quite a bit of time there, and they managed to score. And now the Ducks, you see the Ducks with the same type of possession where they're getting their first downs, they keeping the possession of the ball, they're trying to get to the end zone. Minimizing the possessions for each team is what's happening here, right? Each offense is trying to minimize, how many times they can give the ball back. They want to score and not give the other team an opportunity and give them any time to score.
That's why it's a quick-moving game, but both offenses are going at a snail's pace here. So 1st and 10 from the 28-yard line, another one back to pass. Now he's going to take a shot. It is
Wide
caught.
open.
There's your goal, I think. Did he hang on to his flags? I
there a flag
believe he
pull?
did.
Touchdown.
And so the Ducks able to get a score back, a 28-yard touchdown reception, and now the question is, go for the extra point or try and go for the lead with a 2-point conversion?
I don't think that they would go for it, too. I think they just go for the extra point here. But once again, the Ducks took their time. They saw and they waited for that opportunity and went for the end zone. The receiver was relatively open. The defender wasn't that close, but great play, great patience by the quarterback to wait for the receiver to get open and then throw the ball and connect for a touchdown.
And so it looks like the Ducks are going to bring their kicking unit out and go for the extra point to tie the game up. And yeah, they can say we've seen a few extra points, but remember, you're trying to block a kick without having any pads on, so it's going to be interesting to see what happens here.
And
speaking of blocking a kick, the Nomads did just that.
And just like that, we have a block extra point attempt, and now you got a 7-6 ball game here.
That is correct. But I'm not saying we're going to be soothsayers in our afterlife, but, I mean, that might be a head start. Why don't we take a look at the replay again? And first of all, that was a nice catch by the receiver extending both his offenses arms, are going at a snail's pace here.
Right. All right, let's see here. The
So
quarterback
1st and 10 from the 28-yard line, another one back to pass.
He steps up in the pocket.
Now he's going to take a shot.
He is wide open there. In between two
It is
defenders there.
caught.
No
There's
one was
your
able
goal.
to get a flag pulled
I
on
think.
that. And, he's
did
in
he
for the
hang on to
touchdown.
his flags?
Is
I
there a
believe
flag
he
pull?
did.
Touchdown.
And he throws a spike in, which I missed the first time. Interesting. But the blocked extra point is the difference in this game, and the Nomads are getting another drive with I'm not sure how much time left in the first half, but they're up by a point, and they're looking to get more out of that. Back to pass. Oh, he's under a big rush and ends up getting flag pulled and stood up sacked. A 9-yard loss to the 21-yard line. Now they're going to call the 2-minute warning right here.
That was a big play by the defense. Once again, both defenses are coming up big. I mean, with the exception of that last touchdown, this defense right here, they need a stop. They need a stop here, a turnover of some sorts, so that they can get their offense back in, hopefully with some time on the clock to be able to score and possibly take the lead on this next possession. Hopefully within the half they can get it.
Well, the Ducks will get the ball to start the second half anyway. And this is only the third possession of the first half combined for these two teams. And with the way things are going, both teams have scored on their previous possessions. So let's see if this keeps up. But 2nd and 19 from the 21-yard line. Back the pass. Rolling to the right. He has a block. Let's see if he can. He will lob. And it is caught beautifully, crossing the 40, slamming on the brakes and getting to about the 46 maybe. We'll see where they spot it. They're going to give him the 47. So a first down, a gain of 26, and some pretty improvisational moving by the quarterback, helping getting the receivers open.
It was. He stepped up in the pocket. He moved left. He moved right. He found the receiver coming across the field and was able to complete that pass for a positive gain and a first down. And the receiver, he managed to get upfield and find the soft zone in the zone there, soft spot in the zone, and was able to come down with the ball.
Here's something else to consider, and I just found this out, that there aren't very many flag football leagues where you can block downfield. Most you're not allowed to, but in this tournament you actually can. So something to actually keep in mind as we watch the games further. On 1st and 10, Here's another rollout pass, another deep one, another
catch.
great catch. Can he get by? No, he gets flag pulled all the way down the 22-yard line. And that's a gain of 31. And unless it's halftime. I mean, I really don't know. Oh, yeah, it is a timeout, but no, again, the officials didn't necessarily signal it.
It was a good pass again by the quarterback, and the receiver did go up to get it. This young man, this particular receiver, he's made quite a bit of plays this afternoon, and throughout the day he's made a couple of good catches also. So he's a big part of their offense and what they do. So, very, very good,
And not only that, he works on where he lands, where his feet are, how he can catch the ball. I think concentration really has a lot to do when we have that with the athleticism. We're going to have a free play here. Going to take a shot at the end zone, and no.
Wait a minute.
Is it a ball?
It should be.
It's a touchdown, believe it or not,
Yep.
because both caught the ball.
And
Oh, wait.
no, that's his hat.
Somebody's hat, and I mean, the football's not colored black there, but both people caught the ball, and by rule, tie goes to the receiver. Yeah, it was a hat.
And there is a flag on the play, though.
I don't know exactly what happened here, but well, we knew there was an offside, but there was also a flag at the end of the play.
Okay, I
Trying
do
to
believe
figure that.
I do believe that flag was the offside penalty, and it was a free play. That was what it was. There was no flag at the end, but it was just the offsides. I didn't see that.
I'll tell you that we'll get the replay after the conversion, but that is a tremendous catch.
Once again, the receiver just went up and got the ball. I'm not sure if he went over the defender. It looked like he did. We'll see the replay, and we'll see if we get another "you got Moss there" situation. They came down together with the ball, but simultaneously the possession will go to the offense on that.
Well, the other thing too is the receiver who made the catch may have pinned it along the defender's body, and it never hit the ground. So by rule, that's still a completion.
That is right. There's still a completion. So and it was a good pass. It was a good pass by the quarterback. Good defense. They were both there. And he just made the offensive guy made a better play for the moment.
So that'll make it. Right now, it's a 13-6 lead pending the conversion. There was a timeout called by the Nomads after that play. I mean, we have seen some scintillating catches by receivers. This is interesting. They're going to go from the 10-yard line, see if they can make it a two-score game. A little risky, but we'll see if it works out for them.
Here's where the Ducks defense need to come up big.
We'll see if they do. Back the pass. There's a flag down, so no matter what happens, it's probably not going to count. Here's the pass, and it's intercepted anyway. And it's going to be returned, and there's a throwdown. So we have a flag and we have a hat. which was probably an illegal tackle. So the conversion's going to be no good. Obviously a holding penalty against the Nomads, and then the Nomads are going to get hit with an illegal tackle on the conversion interception return. So while they figure that out, let's show you the replay of that magnificent
really has a lot to do when we have that with the athleticism.
We're going to have a free play here. Going to take a shot at the end zone
right away. And I tell you, he was going to Moss that cat again.
No,
wait a minute.
Is it a ball?
It should be.
It's a touchdown, believe it or not, because both caught the ball.
Goes to the offense, and it's a touchdown. No, that's his hat.
Somebody's hat. I mean, figure it out that one year when they had three defenders against one Seattle receiver, and
yes,
Golden Tate had the golden touch. So, but anyway, I believe it is going to be halftime, depending on how these people come out.
They're marching the penalty off on the kickoff.
Okay, so it's a 15-yard penalty on the kickoff, and that gives the Ducks a chance to score before time runs out in the first half. So I'm thinking it was a horse collar on the interception return, so they tacked it on the kickoff. So for the Ducks, very important field position for them as they'll be at their own 45.
Right. I mean, the penalty helps them with field position. Can they convert here? Let's see if they can convert and either get a first down, get out of bounds, and continue to move the drive. Once again, we're not sure as to how much time is left. Or do they just go all the way downfield for a touchdown? Is this going to be like a Hail Mary play here?
Well, we'll wait and see. They go heavy on the right. We'll see what routes they run as the quarterback will take it. And now he'll throw left and nearly has it intercepted.
Great play by the defender. The ball was a little thrown behind the receiver, and if he would have come down with that, he had nobody in front of him. It would have been a pick six. We'd have been off to the races.
No question about it, because they kind of like did a little misdirection, and the defenders on the near side was like, we are not having this.
Yeah, once again, he just tried to get the ball on an out route to be able to complete the ball, get some yardage, and get out of bounds to stop the clock. So, he couldn't complete that. He just threw the ball a little behind the receiver. So, we'll see. We'll see now. Maybe they have to go downfield a little further.
2nd and 10 from the 45-yard line. They'll do the same formation as before. I don't think they're going to go misdirection again. It's going to go toward that side. Much better percentage there. Pass is caught for a first down and then scampering out of bounds at the 36, which is going to be a first down again, 19. So that puts the Ducks in better position.
That is correct. Once again, it was a good pass. The quarterback stepped up in the pocket and found his receiver. And once the receiver got the ball, he made a good turn to the outside to take the ball upfield, and then smart, awareness to get out of bounds and stop the clock so that they can maintain some time to be able to get into the end zone.
I don't know if anyone called a timeout here. Oh, okay, he stepped out of bounds. I'm sorry, I forgot about that.
Right. I mean,
so it stops the clock.
Yeah, it stops the clock.
Last 2 minutes of each half, it stops.
Yeah, so one thing to remember, just like the NFL, when you step out of bounds in the final 2 minutes, it stops the clock.
Well, let's see if the Ducks can come up with the same scenario they had the last time. It was the same way, same drive.
Back to pass, and now thinking about moving. Now he's going to run himself and gets flag pulled at about the 29. So gain of 7 on the play, but the clock moves 2nd and 3. Unless timeout called by the Ducks. Now it's all a matter of, okay, what type of play can I get to the end zone with?
Correct. Yeah, I mean, will they come up with that same play they had the last time they were down here? Because it was pretty much similar to the same situation, same spot on the field where he found his receiver on a small, skinny post and was able to connect for a touchdown where, he completed the pass in between 2 defenders, and both defenders went for the ball, but he couldn't, for the flag, weren't able to come out with it. Let's see if they, if they come up with that same thing. They coming out with the same formation again.
I think they've modified it a little bit. It'll be 2nd and 3 from the 29. Back to pass. Looking, firing, and a little bit too much incomplete.
He had a receiver there, and he just put a little too much air underneath it, and the receiver couldn't reach up to get it. He stepped up into the pocket the right way, but just could not connect with that receiver. Looked like the No Man's defense were a little confused as to what they were in and who was covering who, because they're like discussing that right now. Like, you should have had him, I didn't have him, you had him.
Well, they got pretty lucky because the pass was incomplete.
Well, that's right, but if it was completed, it would have been 6 there. So, once again, here we are with the Ducks here, on the 29-yard line. Let's just see what they come up with.
Well, we'll have a 3rd and 3 from the 29-yard line. Now they balance the formation a little bit better. Let's keep an eye on the quarterback, see what he does. He'll take. Now he'll fire. There's a first down inside the 20. Trying to get flag pulled, and he's going backwards instead, and his flag pulled at the 1. And now timeout called by the Ducks.
What a great pass, great run after the catch by the receiver to be able to elude the defensive players from pulling his flag there and manage to get the ball down to the 1 yard line. And lucky thing for the Ducks, they have another timeout where they can come out and preserve a little bit of time on this clock and hopefully get a score here and tie, maybe tie this game up.
I tell you, the Ducks really showing some resiliency with this drive in the final couple minutes, and they're looking to, if anything, if luck has their way, take a 1-point lead into the locker room or just to the sideline for a couple of minutes. Here we go, first and goal from the 1. Taking the snap, looking. He's going to take the shot. He got it. How about that?
Yep, touchdown.
That was, I'll tell you, the Ducks, it seems like every time the Nomads were able to land something, the Ducks, they quack back and they manage to come through with they score, and with a conversion, we could have a tie. We could have one of three things: a 1-point lead for either the Ducks or the Nomads, or a level game at the break.
I think at this point they're just going to go for the tie and take that tie into half and come back out and regroup. They do get possession, so they will have the ball coming back out. But they're opting to go for the extra point by kick. Let's see if they can convert this here.
Let's see. That's a pretty decent snap. Kick on its way, and he got it.
Good.
So 13-13 is likely to be a score at the half, and as more of an incentive, the Ducks get the ball to start the second half.
Yeah, you're right on that part. I mean, you got to start to think or wonder, is it that the Nomads being on the field so long are getting a little winded because there was a long drive again sustained by the Ducks, and you have your defense out there for so long. These guys got to get tired. I mean, I guess we look like we're in great shape, most of these guys, but really, I mean, you played 2 games back to back with very little bit of time to rest. And here you are, just coming right back out and playing still.
Well, I'm not sure exactly what's going on because nobody's really heading to the sidelines.
There may be some time left on this clock.
Maybe if it's half a second. Well, the officials are still out there, and it looked like the final 2 minutes of this half is longer than the first 18 minutes combined. That's how it normally works. But it's a forward pass. It is caught. And, it's like the second time he's realized it. And now they've ruled it to half. So I think what happened was they tried to do a gadget play to end the half, and the ball went forward, so there went the gadget. So, oh well. Anyway, Ducks ball to start the second half. Why don't we take a little pause and give our sponsors a little bit of credit here. The Ducks and the Nomads tied at 13. Let's grab some water. We'll be back in just a couple minutes. All right, just somewhat in the nick of time back to begin the second half as the Ducks and Nomads are tied at 13. Ducks received the ball to begin the second half. He just slightly missed the kickoff return, but it was only to the 28-yard line. So Ducks left 1st and 10 there. I'm Tom Wilkins with Joey Pagan. Howard Gaber taking care of the controls as always. And, of course, we're very thankful for our sponsors here for the 9-on-9 Extreme Flag Football League Championship Tournament, which is taking place here from Franklin High School here in Somerset, New Jersey. And the cloud cover is back. The rain we're probably expecting again after 3 o'clock unless I missed an update, but we'll see. All right, 1st and 10 for the 28. Let's see what the Ducks decide to do. Back to pass, throw up the middle. Good catch.
Good move.
And a good stiff arm and move, and gets up again. Flag pulled at the 41. So a gain of 13. That's a first down for the Ducks. Both offenses have been very proficient here in this first half, Joey.
Yeah, that's true. Once again, the quarterback stepped back, just took his time, waited for a receiver to get open, and was able to connect with him and for a first down. Once again, they're taking their time, marching upfield slowly but surely, picking their plays, picking what they want to do, and maintaining possession of the ball and minimizing the possessions on the Nomads side of the ball. So, I mean, it's a good thing.
Well, they're looking at something here along the left side, unless there's like a long huddle. Now they break it up.
Let's see if the Nomads can come up with a defensive stop here or some sort of turnover.
I think either team's going to need a defensive stop here the way this game is going. On 1st and 10, here's a throw right, pass caught, and trying to get himself turning, but instead gets turned out of bounds right at the midfield stripes. So gain of 9, 2nd and 1 coming up. Now, Joey, I didn't quite get to ask you this, but the first half overall, what'd you think of it?
Oh, very good first half. Each team, possessed the ball well. They took their time about getting to the end zone and making sure every possession was right, was what they wanted, and were able to get upfield and get to the end zone and score, each two times. So, I mean, the second half, I would expect the same, nothing changing. the Ducks taking their time about coming out the huddle and trying to just focus on completing passes for first down and moving the ball downfield slowly but surely.
So from midfield, second and about a yard. Rolling around to his left and now firing. That's caught. That'll be a first down. 45 still going. And hasn't been flag pulled yet until just now at the 39-yard line. So a lot of very interesting moves by the receiver. It ends up being an 11-yard gain, and the Ducks are in business yet again.
Yet again, another first down again, which maintains possession, keeps the ball moving, keeps the clock running. Slowly but surely, they just take, once again, no urgency. They know they can get scores here. Just take their time about getting upfield. It's up to the Nomads to come up with some sort of defensive stop or turnover. Once again, like you said, it's gonna come down to that last defensive series, and who wants it more at that point.
We will soon find out. Ball spotted at the 39-yard line, so first and 10. I'll tell you one thing about the quarterback for the Ducks. He does have very elusive feet and very quick feet, as you can see. And he's going to take a deep shot down the field a little bit too deep. It's incomplete.
Yeah.
It was a good try, but it was just a little bit overthrown. So forces second and 10. You can see he's like on a very quick step each time and then firing. So now, Joey, when it comes to being a quarterback of such a nature, is that kind of the fundamental way of going about it?
It is. You want to be quick-footed so that you be able to elude, the defenders. But he realizes there he got away from him because that should have been 6 right there. The receiver was open. He had him where he wanted to be. He just overthrew it a bit. He might have taken a step or two too much, but he put too much on the ball and it was overthrown. But
or he missed by maybe just half a second.
Possibly that too.
And there's always a possibility timing may have something to do with it as well.
Let's see what he comes up with on this possession here.
All right, back to pass. And it's a good the up man actually caught that one and took a hit. Oh, and he's a little shaken up at the 32-yard line. I don't think that was the intent of anybody here, but that's the one thing you want to avoid, and that's players getting hurt and they having rules for such.
That is correct. I mean, that was a big hit.
And he springs back up. Just had the wind knocked out of him. Just needed a moment to gather his thoughts. Like, okay, I'm coming out.
I mean, it was a big hit. I would imagine maybe he got the wind knocked out of him a bit, and he recovered, which is why he figured, let me just get up and get out of here right now, so that the offense can keep moving. You don't want to stop the momentum. You want to keep going. Then if you stay on the floor there, and there's no need to, you blow your offense momentum. You want to be able to continue that. So once again, it was a big play by the defense. Came up and was able to get a stop there.
Well, just so everybody knows, the other B semifinal is taking place behind us at one of the grass fields. Whoever wins that game will play the winner of this game, and it's scheduled for the 2:15 slot or a few minutes thereafter. So keep your eyes on that here as the quarterback is back and looking and trying to get out of harm's way. He does, and almost gets lassoed down at about the he actually got flag pulled at the 29-yard line.
One of those big defensive linemen was able to run him down from behind and pull the flag on him, which is great. Once again, not giving up on the play is big there, right? Because you don't want to let him continue getting upfield, and it's hustle, and the defensive lineman refused to give up on that play, which was great.
It's still a 2-yard pickup, and it's going to be a first down following that play. So it may have been a painful amount of yardage for that set of downs, but as far as that goes, for the Ducks, they continue to drive the ball. Another long drive here in this game.
Let's see what they've come up with now.
Back to pass. He'll throw up the middle. Good catch inside the 20, and flag pulled at the 18 for another 11 yards. So another first down for the Ducks, and they just keep finding the open spot. And it's and you call it the spot, and they call it the soft spot, right, Joey?
That is correct. The receiver's just looking for where the zone is open in the defense, and you can see they're playing 3 under with 2 deep. They don't want to get beat deep, so there are spaces in between that defense, which are considered soft spots, and receivers tend to look for that and just sit there and wait for the quarterback to get the ball to them. That he has enough time is credit to the offensive line at this point right now, which is doing well for them.
Well, they break huddle, and they'll do it again, 1st and 10 from the 18-yard line. Once again, another long drive here in this game. He'll wait to snap and take that. Now he's going to throw to the right. Oh. And I'm wondering if that pass was tipped right as he left to throw the ball, because it did not look like it was a natural pass getting over there. So it's incomplete.
Incomplete. It possibly could have been tipped at the line of scrimmage.
Oh, that too.
But once again, it just didn't look like a good pass to begin with. He seemed like he rushed it a little bit, whereas to this whole complete drive, he's been taking his time, picking his receivers, allowing them to get open, because the offensive line is giving him time. And this time he just opted to throw a quick pass. I don't think he needed to do that. Once again, if he continues doing what he's been doing, they should be able to score on this possession with no problems.
Well, so far the passing has been rather accurate. It's just a matter of making sure you make the right moves at the right time. So a lot of strategy going on here. Here's a pass to the left, another catch, inside the 10 and tight roping out of bounds to the 6. Another 12 yards, that'll force a 1st and goal. And I think that's what we're seeing on both teams' behalf. They've used a lot of energy in the previous game. They've been playing conservative now with their play calls for like nearly 3 quarters. And now we're thinking 4th quarter, I'm sure there's going to be some more risk-taking.
There probably will be, but once again, here we're watching the Ducks do the same thing they've done all game. Take their time with their possessions. Quarterback is looking for the open receiver, waiting for him to get open. Once he's open, connecting with the pass, moving the ball slowly but surely up the field. And with this play here, hopefully scoring a touchdown. We would have to see. Nomads need a stop here of some sort. They need a turnover here.
1st and goal from the 6-yard line. Back to pass, looking. And he gets, how about this, a stand-up sack. Flag pulled at the 11-yard line for a 5-yard loss. So you're talking big defensive play for the Nomads. You got it.
There it is. We talked it up, and they were able to come up. The defensive line was able to come up with a stop there. Let's see what they going with here.
Looks like both sides are trying to get the right personnel on.
Looks like they're going to go for a field goal here.
A field goal?
A field goal. Yes, Tom, a field goal. So, I mean, it is a big possession. If the Nomads can block this, it would be big for them.
Interesting. Let's see. It's going to be from 28 yards. Snap, kick. He got it. Kick is good. How about that? If you can have a kicker as a weapon for any sort of football league, you are in great shape. And with that, the Ducks take their first lead of the game at 16-13. So, I don't know exactly why I went for the field goal. Maybe there was something we missed along the way. But then again, hey, you keep passing. You may have maybe a certain amount of plays to get into the end zone. I don't know.
No, just probably time. They probably just thought, that was it.
So now we're going to see if the Nomads can respond now being down 3. I don't think they have trailed at any point today.
I don't think so either. I mean, you gotta wonder if fatigue is coming into play here on the Nomads part, right? I mean, they were playing great defense, and I think we have a change of possession quarter now. I think we're in the 4th quarter.
Right, 3-quarter time. So we have had 2 drives in this game out of really the 5 that have all resulted in points and have gone a quarter or more. I mean, that's a little bit mind-boggling here.
Well, once again, both teams, knowing their offenses and both quarterbacks realizing what they need to do in the sense of, just picking the receivers, waiting for them to get open, completing passes, continuing drives, and getting out of bounds at the right time or whatever have you. And it's pretty much been a penalty-free second half for the most part, I think. Just maybe one, I'm not sure. But here you have a situation where the Ducks opted to go for a field goal as opposed to a touchdown. We don't know. We don't know what happens. They must feel confident on defense right now that they can get a stop.
I think it's very possible that's the case. So they went and they took the lead, took a whole quarter, and now it's up to the defense to do its job. However, the Nomads they've done their part of being resilient as well. So this is going to be a very cagey fourth quarter. Back to pass on first down, rolling to his left. Going to run this one, 35, and scampers out of bounds at the 39, just about a yard short of a first down, but had the right idea there, Joe.
Yeah, once again, that's been his game. When he can't find the receiver open, if you give this guy a lane to rush, he will take off, and he will hurt you with his feet. Short of throwing the ball, but he will hurt you with his feet. Comes to the defensive line play again now for the Ducks. You want to maintain him in the pocket. You don't want to let him get outside. Whoever's playing defensive end out there, whatever it is, needs to be able to contain and keep him in that pocket. But they keep getting upfield too quickly, and he just takes off on them.
It'll be second and a yard from the 39-yard line. I think the Nomads, what they're trying to do is make sure they get the right play call. Because, of course, with these two teams, of course, they both want to advance. Unfortunately, for one of them, they won't.
Once again, it's that possession, the way they've both been playing this second half, controlling the ball.
Back to pass. He'll lob one, but the receiver fell down, incomplete. The receiver on the far side of the field was probably the one intended for the ball, but he slipped and fell and couldn't quite get back up in time to go after the ball. So with that incompletion, it forces a third and a yard. So this is going to be an interesting call, wouldn't you think?
I believe so. Once again, the quarterback juggled the ball just prior to that pass. So you don't know if that had a problem with his pass. But although the receiver did fall down, but it didn't look right from the very beginning. And this is a big play for them here. They need to convert. They need to convert here. If they don't, it's going to be an issue for them.
Going to be a real big issue if that's the case. And I wonder if they're going to line up with a back to the quarterback's left or right, but it doesn't look like that's going to be the case, which I find interesting. So wouldn't be surprised if it's his number to call. They fake a jet sweep. Now a roll right. They're going to get the first down and some more, crossing to about the midfield stripe.
Yeah. Once again, there was no receiver open. He rolled right. He saw that he had an opportunity to run. He had a block or two out in front of him. Decided to take the ball, tuck it down, and run for that first down. Once again, we have a possession again where, he's killing the clock. He's taking his time. They're not worried. They know they can score at will. It's up to the Ducks defense now to come up with that big play, that one play that would probably end this.
So 1st and 10 just inside the midfield stripe. Let's see what they do. Good snap again, under a rush, firing. There's an opening at the 45, and that's where the receiver is flagpoled. They're going to say the 46, so it's a gain of 4. But again, chipping away little by little at the field. That's kind of like a different game plan compared to the previous two for the Nomads.
Right, they don't seem like they want to take that chance to go downfield deep on the Ducks because the Ducks defense is really good. So they figured, once again, just take them short routes, complete those passes, get the first downs, move the ball upfield while maintaining possession and killing the clock, and not hopefully giving the ball back to the Ducks and giving them an opportunity to come back and score on their last possession if that's the case.
This makes it second. I'm sorry. The ball spotted 46 after I believe a 4-yard gain. So 2nd and 6 there with a shotgun formation, as we've seen pretty much every play. Gonna call his number, and then I'm not exactly sure what he was trying to do there.
I mean, it looked like the ref signaled incomplete pass.
Yeah, it looked like the ball was going forward, but that was close.
That definitely was close. Once again, the Ducks defense came up with a big play there. They need one or two more here, and to regain possession and keep the lead. Trying to come away with the victory here.
I see this is a very important play here, right outside the 46-yard line.
Let's see if the Ducks defense can come up with a stop here. This would be big if they can come up with a stop here.
Well, neither defense has been able to do that, but we'll find out here. Here's a throw, and it's caught. There's going to be another first down. How about that? At about the 37-yard line. So it's been the offenses just being one step ahead of the defense every single play as the Nomads drive down the field again.
Exactly that way. The defense was there. The line got in and got a flag pull, but it was a little bit too late. He was able to get the ball off and complete the pass. So, once again, they're not trying to get too deep on them. They're just moving the ball slowly but surely, completing passes as they go upfield, maintaining the clock and possession to minimize the time, and hopefully a possession for the Ducks to come back in this game.
Well, the ball will be spotted at the 37-yard line of the Ducks. Nomads lining up 1st and 10. Need a couple of big plays on this drive. Let's see if this plays any different. Back to pass. Under a late rush.
There it is.
There you go. There's that big defensive play as there's a stand-up sack. Flag pulled at about the 49. That's a 12-yard loss, and that is a big play for the Duck defense.
Very big on that play there. I mean, you got the stop that you want. I mean, it's still 2nd down, I believe now. The key here is what you're going to do with these next 3 downs. You have to be able to play that defense. And the line, once again, they need to come up big. They need to come up big because this young man can throw and he can run. So you got to make sure you don't give him a lane to rush where he can easily pick up a first down, but you don't want to give him enough time where he can pick you apart either.
That is indeed true, Joe, and I think at this point it's a war of attrition between these two teams. You're looking right now 2nd and 22, back at the 49-yard line. And this time there's a back to the left of the quarterback. We haven't seen too much of that in this game. Going back to pass. Oh, look at that. Another sack. Another flag pull, this time in their own territory, back at the 45. So another 6-yard loss, and all of a sudden, the Nomads are really up against it. You're looking 3rd and 28 right now.
Once again, another big play by the defensive line, settling in there. The defensive backs here were covering. Everyone was pretty much covered. He had no one to throw, but once again, he didn't have the opportunity either to run, which is what he likes to do when he doesn't have anyone open. The result is we get another slack there by the defensive line coming up big one more time. You got to wonder how many more big plays does this defense have in them.
Well, let's see if the offense has a real big play. It's been the offense making big play after big play for both teams. This is 3rd and 28. This might be the biggest of all. Back to pass. Lobbing it right. It's caught. Let's see what goes on. Crossing the 40 to the 39. Oh. And unfortunately, the receiver took a blow as he was going down. And he's shaken up.
He is shaken up. He looked like he caught his knee in the turf there. And when he went down, it's not a good sign because, once again, this young man has been big on their offense. Aside from the quarterback, he's been a big part of their offense. That if he's out of this game at the moment with not too much time left here, can be a big deal.
Well, the good news is he is up rather quickly, but he is at least on his own sideline. So obviously he can't go back in. He has to miss at least a play, but it gives him time to recover. So maybe it's just a case of landing a little bit the wrong way and just having a little stinger there. And you got to remember, you've played 3 games already, so these injuries are starting to pile up a little bit.
That is true. And remember what we have here, again, we have another long drive going. Nomad's trying to maintain possession to be able to be the last team with the ball to score here.
Now 4th and 12 from the 39, taking the snap. Big rush
Pressure.
coming, and he's going to throw a Hail Mary.
And it's caught.
And I think it's intercepted.
Or interception? Okay.
It is an interception. For a moment, I thought there was going to be another one of those tie goes to the receiver situations, but it ended up being that the defender took it away, ends up going down as an interception. Probably better off because if you tried knocking it away, the receiver could have had a chance to get it back. So
that's true. Well, here it is. That was your big defensive stop there. Once again, the defensive line with so much pressure forced him to throw that ball up really poorly. I think he should have just taken the sack there, but it would have resulted in probably a change of possession anyway. It was 4th down, or was it 3rd?
Well, they're penalizing. I don't know what they're doing. It's like a 10-yard penalty.
Yeah.
That's a little bizarre.
Because, the ball was intercepted back here.
At the 20-yard line.
That's got to be a 30-yard penalty. It's going to be double on sports.
So even though I didn't see any flags go, I'm willing to bet there might have been 2 personal fouls on the play that are running concurrent or consecutive. And if that's so, it's 1st and 10 right at the midfield stripe. So could be unsportsmanlike on one of the players and on the bench too. So they end up all the way in midfield because of that. And now they're going to jet sweep on 1st down.
Got a flag on the play.
And making a few people miss. Although he gets flag pulled at about the 38, it's not going to matter because there's going to be a hold coming up against the Ducks. So he said holding, but he doesn't know which way to point. He was like, holding on who? Well,
somebody. Holding on somebody.
Well, it's on the Ducks, which we kind of figured in the first place.
Well, that's one of the first mistakes I think the offensive line has made this game here. Those kind of penalties you don't want at this point of the game. You only have a 3-point lead. You want to maintain possession. You want to keep field position. You want to get first downs to kill the clock and possibly score again or just get down close enough to get another field goal. You don't want to be getting penalized and going the wrong way. You want to keep moving downfield. So we have to see what the Ducks can come up with on this possession now. And hopefully they can get a first down.
Well, they're gonna need to make a big stop here because it's 1st and 20 following the holding foul. Now, the Ducks have been very proficient at driving the ball. Let's see if they can continue that and be the ones. Oh, that was a near miscommunication there, but the pass is caught and sliding through a couple of players before being flag pulled. They're going to say, okay, first of all, timeout called by the Nomads, and the ball is going to be spotted at the Nomad 47-yard line. So a 13-yard pickup, and that's going to be 2nd and 7. And I think the Nomads now realize this is a desperation attempt to try and make something happen.
Right. Once again, we had the Ducks with the big play on defense. Now the Nomads are the team that needs a big play, a big stop, some sort of turnover to be able to get possession again. And this last offensive drive, they didn't look too good. They gave up the sack a couple of times there. They had, so you don't know. You just don't know. Fatigue might have settled in already on that part. They've been out there a long time.
They'll say 2nd and 8. Back to pass, calling his number, slipping out of a couple of players, and finally getting flag pulled about a yard or maybe 2 yards short of a first down as another timeout is called by the Nomads, but it forces a 3rd and 2 coming up. And granted, I thought the quarterback for the Ducks was going to go down pretty hard there because there looked to be a wave of people coming at him. He was able to be elusive enough and gain some positive yardage.
Yeah, it looked like the defensive line was going to be able to make that play and get a flag pull on that, but apparently he managed to wiggle his way out of there and get a first down or get positive yardage anyway. And timeout by the Nomads. They're just trying to preserve as much time as they can and look to see if they can get a big stop here or some sort of turnover.
Well, we'll soon find out. By the way, our most sincere thanks to the officials doing today's game. They've been keeping these games moving. We're already in our 5th contest, and we're almost finished that. So good job by them keeping things going. I know sometimes things get backed up and what have you, but they've done a very good job keeping everything going as best as possible. So on 3rd down, all that fake sweep, and there you go with a 1st down as the quarterback goes at the 36-yard line, I think.
And
the Ducks may have just sealed the deal there as that's it. The game's over.
Game's over.
So for the Ducks, they come through, they get a field goal, and they come through with a stop when they need to with an interception. They win over the Nomads by a score of 16-13. So as they do their handshakes, while we go ahead, we'll take another break. We will come back for the B final, which is coming up hopefully in the next 5-10 minutes. So please stay with us. After an unexpected intermission, we are all back here at Franklin High School here in Somerset, New Jersey, in preparations for the B-level Extreme Flag Football League Championship of this 9-man flag football tournament. This one, of course, has the Long Island Ducks, which we've seen already twice today on this field. They'll be playing the Riot Squad out of Hartford, Connecticut, whom will be the opponent here, and it's going to be, I think, a fabulous game. I'm Tom Wilkins, along with Joey Pagan. Howard Gaber, of course, taking care of the controls here. And, Joey, I'd say a much-needed break for everybody here as we do the conclusion of this B section for this flag football tournament. How have you liked it so far?
So far, it's been a great day. Interesting. Started out early for us, 8 o'clock, and we saw a couple of good games towards the end there with the Ducks and the Nomads. I'm hoping that this Riot Squad guys here come up with a good plan also, because these Ducks are really, really good in the way that they do their stuff. Defensively wise, they're tough. Offensively wise, they're good. Great possession team, moving the ball slowly but surely up the field, maintaining possession and having the ball in their possession for quite a bit and not allowing the opposing team to get any time with the ball. So I'm looking for a good game in this championship match here. We have not had the pleasure of seeing the other opposing team here, the Riot Squad, I should say, the Riot Squad. So we'll see what they come up with, as they're getting ready to kick off to the Ducks.
Well, the Ducks will receive the ball first, as I believe the Riot Squad won the toss. They'll defer till the second half. And I think we're going to see the Ducks. I think everyone needed a rest after us doing 5 games. And, of course, a lot of fatigue has come into play and all that. So, obviously, we're going to see more of a case of strategy amongst players and more like going to be a mental chess match and keeping a lot of conservative plays in the book here. But, of course, Long Island, they are in the black and gold pretty much, and the Riot Squad in the dark red and black. As the referee has blown his whistle, and we are set to go as Long Island decided to not let the ball go out of bounds, so it's going to be returned past the 30 and out of bounds probably at about the 43-yard line. So a very nice return by the Long Island Ducks. And I forgot to mention, Joey, their quarterback, Justin Thorne. He's played 2 games. He's a guy that really has some very quick feet in the pocket. Now he's going to be put again to the test against this Hartford Riot Squad team.
Yeah, he was really good in the pocket there. Once again, he had a good pocket presence. He was always waiting for his receivers to get open. Took his time about moving the ball, but when he had to, he stepped up in the pocket and either completed a pass or took off and started running for a first down, which was really good. We would have to see what this Riot Squad comes up with here in the way of defense. Is this defensive line going to be one of those teams that, be able to stop and maintain them and not give them anything and get some really good pressure on them? Let's see what happens here with this first drive.
All right, ball spot at the 43-yard line, underway with game number 6. Here's a pass caught on a slant, and look at this, crossing the 40. Oh, the whistle blew. The whistle blew. Evidently, there was a flag pull at the 42-yard line. It's only going to be a 15-yard gain. If there was no pull, he's still running towards 287.
I would imagine so. I mean, it was a great pass. It was a quick pass by the quarterback. So he waited for the receiver to get open on the slant. He made a good pass. It was a little bit of that sidearm again that he was throwing the ball, but it was completed, and he took off, and he got a flag pull there, which was lucky for the defense because, just like you said, if there is no flag pull there, he is still running and would have been 6 points there. So the Ducks off to a good start again.
This time there's one different thing. That is their opening play in the first quarter. Only one in the first 3 games, and this is the one you just saw. So 1st and 10 for the 43-yard line of the Riot Squad. Here's Justin Thorne. He's back. He's going to throw left. Another nice pass inside slant the other way. And there's your flagpole at about the 34-yard line. So a gain of 8 on the play. And like I said, Thorne has some very happy feet. And, he is trying to make as quick a decision as possible when you see him release the ball.
Yeah, exactly. Once again, he's in the pocket. He's stepping up, moving back. and he finds his open receiver really quickly to be able to get rid of the ball and make a completion and get the ball downfield. Once again, maintaining possession, moving the ball upfield slowly but surely, and, on their way to the end zone hopefully soon.
We'll find out after the 8-yard pickup. Ball spot at the squad 34. So you're looking at a 2nd and 2 coming up. Now, for those of you who are new audience here with us, you've noticed a lot of this with this flag football league. A lot of empty gun. Very rare do you see one back next to the quarterback. Here's a throw, left open receiver, caught 27, goes to the 20, still moving, still skedaddling, and unless he stopped at the 11.
We have a flag pull on the 11-yard line.
So another nice gain. That's a 23-yarder that time. It gets into the 11-yard line. And while we show you a replay of that particular pass, those of you who are new audience here
Once
with
again,
us,
he's in the deep.
notice a lot of this with this flag football league. A lot of empty gun. Very rare do you see one back next to the
He steps up into the pocket
quarterback.
And he lets go. Receiver's wide open out there by himself. Makes a good move.
27.
Stiff arms. And shakes a little bit more
20,
and manages to get
still
another
moving,
10
still
yards,
skedaddling,
15 yards after that.
And unless he stopped at the 11 yards after
we
catch,
have a flag
obviously
pull on the
very
11-yard
important,
line.
especially if you're trying to get some points on the board. So for the Ducks, they have 1st and 10. They can get another first down without scoring. The ball spot at the 11-yard line. Thorne will take the snap, looking, takes his shot inside the 5, and there's that flagpole at about the 3. So another 8-yard pickup. So quick decisions by Thorne. They're working so far.
Very quick decision by Thorne. He's looking at those slants, those quick moves by the receivers are getting them open and creating separation, and he's able to connect with them very quickly and able to get the ball once again moving upfield slowly but surely. Here we are again with the Ducks with a good drive. This is a little quicker than what we're used to seeing them do, but nevertheless, we may have the same outcome with them, with sustaining a good drive and scoring.
Put it this way, everyone needed the break, so maybe they're a little bit more refreshed. Oh, somebody from the right side of the line moved, so we're going to have a false start in the Ducks, and they're going to back up to about the 8-yard line. So critical penalty inside the 10, looking to score. I know they've been getting some chunk plays, but it's those types of plays that could really throw drives into reverse.
That is correct. Those are the things you don't want. You don't want those little wrenches being thrown in there and helping the defense and giving them some kind of momentum. So, you don't want to go shooting yourself in the foot. But here it is. It is the first drive. They haven't had a drive in the beginning of a game until right now. This is their first possession, an opening drive. So, maybe a little something different there. They just flooded a little bit. Let's see what they come out with now. Hopefully we don't get a penalty here. Maybe we get a touchdown out of this.
Well, it's 2nd and 7 technically. Ball at the 8-yard line. Justin Thorne takes a snap, looking. Now ends up having to throw to the earthworms below the turf. I'm guessing everybody was covered, so he's like, I'm just going to throw it away. I don't necessarily know if that would have been the way to throw it, but it ends up being a big 3rd down coming up.
Big 3rd down, and once again, it seemed like the Riot Squad defensive line did well on that last drive there. They managed to keep him in the pocket, and the secondary managed to press a little bit and stay on their receivers and not have any space and give them an opportunity to throw the ball. So the defensive line did their job. They came up, they kept them in the pocket, didn't allow him to get too far or get loose to be able to do something with the ball there.
Well, now you're faced with a 3rd and 7, and now the Ducks want a timeout and talk this one over. So a key 3rd and 7 here. Now, some things I think maybe we can mention to our new audience here, of course, with this extreme flag football league. Some of the things we've seen a ton of empty gun, not very many backs to the left or right of the quarterback. Everything is in shotgun mode. I think the only thing that has still held prevalent is the fact that linemen are not eligible to catch the ball, as we have witnessed in one of the games earlier today.
That is correct. And these quarterbacks are very athletic. They have to be able to make a quick decision and run or pass on a moment's notice. You don't want to wait too long and get sacked here.
Well, we'll soon find out as Thorne is back in the shotgun, 3rd and 7 from the 8-yard line. He'll take it. He may take it himself. He lobs, and it's off. It may have been thrown a little bit behind the receiver in the back of the end zone. It ends up going incomplete. He had the right idea, but the timing was just a little bit off. So considering now that the Ducks told the rest of YouTube we have a field goal kicker, will they go for one?
I believe that they are going to go for a field goal there on this next play here. He had an opportunity. He had some pressure. He stepped up in the pocket. I think that might have what caused him to throw the ball a little sooner than he wanted. He had a receiver open in the back of the end zone, but he just couldn't connect with him. He overthrew him by a hair. I don't know if it was because of the pressure that caused him to throw the ball like that, but we do know that they have a field goal kicker, and this is what they're setting up for right now.
And he was the one that gave the Ducks the win in the previous game. This is from 25 yards, a snap, kick on its way, and I guess if there's a Franklin High School can recruit him, sign him up. Kick is good, so it's a 3-0 start for the Ducks. Oh, my gosh. But anyway, it's a 3-0 lead for the Ducks as they get the first 3 points of the game, and now we will see the Riot Squad on offense. And one thing we wanted to mention real quick, the 2 key players we were told prior to the game, A.J. Smith, he is the main quarterback, and the receiver you will see a lot of is Jamie Bryant, whom we will point out when he catches one of the passes whenever that happens. But just a reminder to those of you just joining us for the very first time with this Flag Football League, of course, much different rules. This is not technical football on any level. It's just a little bit of a nuance, to say the least. The only kickoffs which happen occur at the beginning of halves or if the team that scored opts to kick it off, and most likely it happens like toward the end of the game if they're behind. Otherwise, they start from their own 30-yard line unless penalties cause them to start differently. So here we go with the squad in the left, 1st and 10. Ball to 30-yard line, and A.J. Smith lying up. And let's see how this plays out. It's going to go deep. And somehow the pass is caught. And there is the flag at the 38-yard line. So, I mean, that was nigh pretty spiral, but the receiver was able to grab it, and that really was a tremendous catch.
Look at that. Just like that, they get one possession, one play. First play, they get a big yardage play downfield. Lucky they're lucky. The Ducks lucky. They're very lucky that they were able to get the flag pull on that.
Why don't we take a look at the replay real quick? I'm sorry, Joe. Oh, wait, and there's a flag down that we have missed as well. Oh, you know what? That might the play may not have happened because the receiver started before the snap. Oh, that's interesting. So it's quarter time. Just like that. Okay, well, so for once, Long Island's the one that keeps the possession for all but one play in the first quarter. So I guess the tables have turned a little bit.
Yeah, that is correct.
So how unusual is that? Anyway, it is 1st and 10 for the Riot Squad from the 38-yard line. Just waiting for the ball to be snapped. There it is. There's some pressure. And how about that? A stand-up sack. As there's a flag grab a few yards back at the 44. Loss of 6.
Yeah, loss of 6. Here's that Ducks defense again. That defensive line coming up big and getting a stop here for loss of yardage. After a big play like that, that's what you want defensively. You want to be able to get back and settle in and continue to play football the way you know how, the way the Ducks play football here, right? So, football happens. You gave up that one play. You come back. You make a nice play on defense. You get a sack here. Let's see what the Riot Squad can come up with now on this play here.
Yeah, have to have extreme selective memory pretty much.
Just got some rules verification.
All right. Well, let's get this 2nd and 16 going here.
2nd and 16. I can tell you that.
Well, it's from the 44-yard line. Taking the snap, and it's a one-hopper, incomplete. Just went off the fingertips. So what happened on that play, Joe?
The quarterback dropped, tried to get the screenplay off to the receiver, but he underthrew the ball. He just was a bad throw. I don't know if he had his feet set underneath him when he threw that. He just threw it with all arm and didn't look like he was, set to throw that. And thus being a short pass and not being able to complete that. So, once again, it's plays in favor for the Ducks here. And hopefully the Ducks can come up with another defensive stop here or get some sort of turnover and get possession again of the ball and be able to take this take it back and get on roll again. Hey, here he is. He's coming back out by himself as a single deep threat there. Two receivers to each side.
Well, we'll see what happens now on this next play, and there's a reason why I'm not going to go any further because I'm going to explain. It's a quick shot. Pass is caught. That's going to be a first down. Crossing the 30, and there's the flag pull down about the 28. Now, Joey, I apologize. It took me 6 games to finally get this. If any of you have noticed, there are cones every 20 yards, the 20 and 40-yard line of each side. Those are your first down markers. No, this is not a rule created from a previous NFL blitz game. However, that's your 20-yard segment for first down. So once you cross those lines, that's a first down. Now, when you start the 30, I think it's only 10 yards to the first down, and that's 20 thereafter. So we're getting rules clarifications as we speak, and what we just noticed here is a first down play for the Riot Squad. So you can have anywhere between first and 1 inch to first and 20, unless you're backed up in penalties and what have you. So the ball is spot at the 30-yard line, so it will be a first and 10. Taking the snap. There's a big rush.
There we go.
What a very talented play as there's your stand-up sack. Second one of the game already for the Long Island Ducks, and it ends up being a loss of yardage.
Once again, that defensive line for the Ducks coming up big for them, and with that sack, and got a change of possession here. It was it was fourth down, and that was a big stop. Not allowing the quarterback to be able to get a play off.
And while we show the replay of that stand-up sack real quick, to first and 20. Unless you're backed up in penalties and what have you.
Like I said in the previous
So the ball is spot at the 30-yard
some
line, so it
extreme
will be a
talent to
first
do
and
this.
10.
I mean,
Take a look at what happens, especially along the right snap.
It was you
There's a
tackled it.
big rush.
There we go.
What
He's
a
laying
very
and not allowed the
talented
quarterback to
play
step
as there's
up
your
quick enough
stand-up
to
sack.
be able to get by him and get a flag pull very quickly there. He's been talented all day. He's been doing a great job at that position all day today.
And I guess there's been a change of possession because of it. Here's a pass that's incomplete, so maybe that was fourth down and I completely missed it. So my apologies to messing up the first 5+ games, but we'll get it right this time. So this now is the Ducks' possession, first and 10 from now second and 10 from the 30-yard line following the incompletion. So like I said, we're just students here.
We are still learning this, and we got some rule clarifications, which is pretty good. And here we have the Ducks again coming out, taking their time, looking for a receiver. The quarterback is looking for receivers to try and see if they get open there. So,
all right, here's the. This is going to be a design play crossing the 40, and. Boy, he's doing. I'll tell you, Chris Berman would love those maneuvers with how he puts his sound effects. He gets himself into squad territory at the 47-yard line. So that will now force a 1st and 7 with the next line of gain, the 40-yard line.
On that play there, the defensive line didn't maintain, and they allowed him to get a lane to rush, and he was able to take off with his little happy feet and get upfield and be able to get across the first close to the first down marker. So, the defensive line, once again, has to come up big on this and play strong and not allow him to get outside the pocket or get a rushing lane to step up and run.
So from the 47-yard line, a 1st and 7 with the line of game being the 40. Back the pass. And a quick throw. They had a man open, but that was the wrong man. It's intercepted. At about the 15-yard line, let's see how they return this one. Oh, they lateral it. And now the other way they go. But not for long, as there's your flagpole at the 25-yard line. So a little bit of a razzle-dazzle. We've seen a few of those today, but it ends up being a big turnover as the quarterback, Justin Thorne, overthrows, and you'll see the replay here in just a second. And tell me what happened on this one. So from the 47-yard line,
let's
a
see here.
first and
He
7
manages
with the
to-
line of game being the 40.
Okay, let's see. We get the snap. He drops
Back
back.
the
He's got
pass,
the happy feet.
and
Throws the ball very quickly. Looks like he just
Quick
assumed
throw.
the
They
receiver
had
was
a
going to
man-
get open, and he threw
And
it
open, that was the wrong
wide
man. It's
to the
intercepted.
Right there, actually.
At about the
And the
15-yard
defender
line.
was able
Let's
to
see how
just
they
be there in
return
the right
this
spot
one.
at the right
Oh, they
time and be able
lateral
to
it.
intercept the
And
pass.
now the other way they
And,
go, but
winds up
not for
tossing it
long
back
as there's your
for-
flag
to
call
see if
for
he can
20.
get more yardage out of it, but we had a flag pull there.
Well, and you have to wonder also if it was a design play, if he was under pressure and he just threw it a little bit too hard and the timing was off, causing the turnover.
Yeah, either that or the receiver. Maybe he assumed the receiver was going to take it straight up, and the receiver cut in just a little bit and allowed the defender to just stay back and be able to pick it off.
So first and now 16 from the 24-yard line. Here's an underhanded pass, and the underhanded shovel was more like a shovel, and it ends up going incomplete. I think a lot of pressure from the Duck defense has really caused the Riot squad to kind of alter some of the things that they normally do.
Right. Once again, the defensive line, you're going to see the defensive line play with the Ducks. They're very good in maintaining the rushing lanes and not allowing the quarterback to step up and move and be able to run free upfield, which is what a lot of them look for, as opposed to if they can't find an open receiver. So the Ducks line is doing very well. They're doing great work again this afternoon in this championship game here.
So the ball is again to 24, second and 16. Line of gain is their own 40. Back the pass and throwing and a little bit off, incomplete. He was open. It just seemed like the accuracy was just a bit off there.
Yeah, you can see the quarterback say, "It's my bad. I didn't get throw the ball the right way." But once again, the Ducks defense is still very tough. Very tough. They're not giving up anything. You have to earn everything with them there. Their defensive line is very good right now, and they haven't lost a step yet. And in this championship game, that's why they're here.
I'll tell you what, if there weren't for a half-hour break, we'd see a different play calling from both sides for sure.
That is correct, yes.
Third and 16 from the 24-yard line. Quarterback A.J. Smith in the shotgun. This time they'll triple the right and unbalance the far side. Here's your snap, rolling right. Lob pass. Oh, one-handed grab crossing the 30, and there is that flagpole right at that 31-yard line, which forces a 4th and 9. So this will make for a very interesting call. And I think now that we understand how the downs work, we understand why this is such a wide-open game, not just because there's 9 players on each side and you have more room to work with, but when you have more room to work with, why would you have 1st and 10, 2nd and 8?
That's correct. I mean, once again, all the quarterbacks today have been doing an outstanding job, but the defense is what's been doing most of the work for the Ducks here. Hopefully they get a stop here, and we can see the Ducks offense back on the field again. So we have to hope and see that if they can get a good stop here, get a turnover.
And now I think we're gonna have the 2-minute warning.
Yeah, there it is.
So that happened rather quick. All right, so now, again, the ball is spotted right past the 30-yard line. So this is a critical play for the Riot squad of Hartford. 4th and about 9. I've seen a couple different formations from them, unlike some of the other teams we've seen. And it's going to be a pooch kick that's blocked. And you can't advance it once it's blocked. Too dangerous. So that's a huge play for the Ducks special teams, and they will have the ball now at the 26-yard line.
Once again, here you have the Ducks defense doing a great job in holding this Riot offense.
We got to see the block again. He tried to pooch kick, and it ends up being a pooched period.
So
this is a critical play for the Riot squad of Hartford.
The punt there.
All right, so now, again, the ball should have an idea in a second here. The Riot squad of Hartford. I've seen a couple different formations from them, unlike some of the other teams we've seen. And it's going to be a pooch kick that's blocked. Yeah, it happens so fast. So for Long Island, they have it at the 25, and now a flag
Flag on
is
the play.
down. Now we have a false start. Now, I just noticed they changed the football. Went from it looked like a regular football to a white football. Now, could there be a reasoning behind that?
Not sure.
Special football that a lot of players use called the white football. A little more tacky. It's a company out of Texas. They don't use as much anymore. It came out a couple of years ago.
Oh,
The flag, yeah.
So it's just optional?
It's optional, but it's a standard football, just white.
Okay, and we got some help in the press box here as well. The reason why a white football is being used, nothing special. It's just a different colored football, same standards as the Flag Football League uses, just a different color. So back to pass and faking and still faking and then falling, and now flag falls about 10 yards behind him, about the 24-yard line. Not going to matter. It's going to be a hold against the Ducks. So literally massive confusion as we continue wondering we may have to see eye doctors by the end of the week.
Once again, the offensive line trying their best. I mean, the Riot Squad, their defensive line is okay. Doesn't look like they're getting much pressure. Not sure why he had to hold on that play other than, thinking maybe he was going to possibly get in for a flag pull there on the quarterback. But he managed to get through the line. Yeah, but, I guess it is what it is when you get these offensive linemen.
So they back it up to the 40-yard line, so you can make it a traditional now 1st and 20. And we'll see what the quarterback Justin Thorne does. Oh, and he throws, and that's batted away incomplete. And you can hear the thud right there. We've had a few of those batted balls with authority today.
Yeah, it was a good play by the defensive line there. That's what you want, right? Knowing that the Ducks offense is really productive. You don't want to give them any opportunities. You want to be able to capitalize on any play that you can here. And that's a big play for them. Now it's still got a long ways to go, 20 yards for a first down. So, we'll see what the Ducks can come up with here, whether it's, the quarterback running in and taking it on his own or finding an open receiver.
Not sure what Thorne's going to come up with on 2nd and 20. He'll take the snap. And he thought about running, but the Riot Squad D was too slick for him. And he ends up getting a stand-up sack at the 45-yard line. The squad will call timeout.
That was a great play by the defensive line there, as to getting the stand-up sack there, pulling the flag. For them it's big, to not allow the Ducks to even get into field goal range, as we see that they do have a field goal kicker. So it's important that they stay here and they try not to give anything up. I think it'll be a bit much for them to try to go for a field goal, but you don't want to give up a big play which would allow them to get into field goal range and possibly go for that.
So now it's up to a 3rd and 25 following the sack. And I think the Ducks realize the Riot Squad defense is actually pretty good. So this is going to be a little bit of a struggle for points. It's only 3-0. It's only because of a 25-yard field goal in the opening drive of the game. We shall see what they come up with here. 3rd and quite a ways. They have to get to the 20 for the line of game. Taking the snap. Now he fires, has a man, and there's the flagpole inside the 30. They're going to say it's the 29. So they're 9 yards shy of a first down, and now another timeout called, and this time it's going to be the Ducks calling it.
Yeah, right now the Riot Squad is just looking to hold for another play to be able to get possession, and not allow the Ducks to get a first down here. The Ducks are looking to get a first down and possibly more than that, but I think they would be content with getting a first, trying to just move the ball up. The first time they had a little bit of time to be able to throw and complete a pass. The Riot Squad defensive line looked that they were settling in there for a moment, but at this point right now, they just got quiet again. So they need that push. They need to come up again and get a stop here.
Well, here we go at 4th and 9. Remember, the line of gain is the 20-yard line. A little bit of a different formation this time. And we'll see what quarterback Justin Thorne does as he'll take the snap. He's going to roll left. He'll take a shot. And it's knocked away, incomplete. So a good job by the defense of the Riot Squad, who forced the turnover on downs, and they will get the football. And keep in mind, the squad get the ball to start the second half, too.
A very good play by the defensive back there, to step up and deflect the ball. Once again, like we said, these guys take that chance on making a play on the ball, So he obviously didn't try to intercept and go for the ball. He just knocked it away so that they can maintain and gain possession of the ball. If he would have tried to go for an interception and missed, once again, it would have been a big mistake and off to the races for a touchdown there.
I wonder if that play in one of the games where there was like a tie, a receiver and a defender caught the ball, what if it was a white football that was caught? Because we were confused between that and a black hat that fell in the back of the end zone. That could have been easier there, too. But anyway, 1st and 10 for the Riot Squad as Smith nearly runs into his own man, and now a pass. Oh, what a beautiful defensive play. Number 19 just slugged it away. Incomplete at the very last minute. So give credit to the Duck defense there. That was quite a play.
That was quite a play. He was back there. There was a defender, number 9, was on the receiver who was coming all the way across from the field and managed to get underneath it and deflect the ball just at the right moment and not allowing the pass to be completed. It was a good pass. It was a bit of a duck, but a duck came and made a great play on it.
Literally. I had a feeling you were going to have a dynasty of badness.
I was thinking about that duck stuff.
Oh, boy.
Once again, the Duck defense, though, did come through, and they're looking to get a stop here also.
All right, well, 2nd and 10. I'm not going to revert back to my Disney trip from a few weeks ago, but here's Smith back to pass. He's looking. He's going to cross his body, and the ball gets tipped, and that ends up going incomplete. So that forces 3rd down. Now, keep in mind, it looks like it's 3rd and 11 because the line of gain is their own 40-yard line.
Right. Great. Once again, been saying it all day. Great defensive play by the Ducks defensive line. The presence of mind to get their hands up on those passes that are not being thrown, overhand. He's sidearming it, and it's got a low trajectory, and it allows the defense to get their hands up. If you're smart, you can knock down a lot more than that, or possibly, come down with an interception at one point. You never know.
That'll force a 3rd and 11 as the ball again is at the 29-yard line. The squad looking to take advantage of the turnover on downs that their defense helped that last time. Here's a short pass. That is caught. Trying to get away from a couple defenders. And now a forward lateral. That's not good. Yeah. He would have had a 1st down if he crossed the 40, but instead he threw forward, and there's your illegal forward lateral penalty.
Wow, it's one thing where, your defense gets to make a great play, but when you help them out yourself and doing a forward lateral after gaining the yard to gain and now putting yourself in a deeper hole, it's not a smart play. And this game is by far out of reach. I mean, we only got 3 points here. You got to be smart with every possession, especially with the Ducks. We know that they're a good possession team. They love to hold the ball. They love to take their time about marching down the field and stuff like that. So, you don't want to give them the ball back. But
here's another interesting question as the Ducks call timeout. The line of gain at the point of the illegal lateral was the 41-yard line. Now you back it up 5 yards to the 36. You've crossed the 1st down marker, but is it still lost to down? You start on 2nd down from the 24.
No, actually, it's a penalty, and they're ready to punt right now.
So it's going to be 1st and 24.
Yeah, bizarre.
So,
The head official is Eric Foster from Atlanta.
All right, well, it looks like the squad's going to punt. They had theirs blocked last time. This time, much more successful, and it takes a squad bounce. Did it hit somebody? I think it did because it rolls dead to 21-yard line, but I don't think that's what they're going to say to 36. So that's where the Ducks will start in the waning moments of the first half. So, and we're getting a crash course of stuff with this flag football, and and we still got 2 more games to go after this, so this will help.
Right.
But anyway, for the Ducks, who have the 3-0 lead, it was a field goal late in the first quarter. That's the only scoring in this particular contest. What do you know? The sun has come out to Franklin High School here in Somerset.
That's a great thing, but let's see here. Let's see if the Riot Squad defense can come up with a big play here and get a turnover to get possession back.
Here's a handoff, and this is number 6 running, and now we got flags flying all over the place. And I think he stepped out of bounds at a 39-yard line. I don't think it's going to matter because the flags are all the way back in the offensive line. So you're probably going to see holding on the Ducks anyway. Unless the officials think something different. Yeah, it's a crackback block, it looks like. And unsportsmanlike to go with it. So lots of penalties against the Ducks that time. So certainly not a good play.
Yeah, looked like it was a hand guard there where the running back knocked the defensive's hand away from the flag and didn't allow him to grab it. So,
well, a little bit of confusion there, and maybe we finally reached halftime.
Yes, we
didn't get any signal here, but anyway, the Ducks lead the Hartford Riot Squad by a score of 3-0. We're going to do some more studying about these flag football rules. We'll come back for the second half in just a few minutes. All right, the shortest halftime, or at least tied for the shortest halftime in Franklin High School history just happened. So here's the kickoff taken by the Hartford Riot Squad, and it'll be taken to about the, I guess, 30-yard line. We'll see where they spot the football. Anyway, I'm Tom Wilkins with Joey Pagan, and we have Howard Gaber, of course, taking care of the controls here. The 6th game of 8 here in this XFFL 9-man tournament championship, and it has been basically a plethora of weather conditions. We've had basically soaking rain for nearly 3 games. The medium to just cloudy and ugh, and now the sun has popped out here, although more rain is expected to move into the Somerset area. So the field at least has been holding its own rather well. The injuries have been kept to a relative minimum. So it's been good on the front for both teams. But now the Riot Squad, who find themselves down 3-0, they begin the second half with a 1st and 12. Ball spotted at the 28-yard line. Here's A.J. Smith, the quarterback, will throw off his foot, gets a pass, and they end up crossing, I believe, the line of gain. No, a yard short, just a yard short. So a gain of 11, which makes it 2nd and 1. Now, here's an interesting thing, and interesting that we've had some talk about strategy and stuff. You could have the defense jump offside, and then all of a sudden you got 1st and 16, and force them to go 1st and long again is more like a little bit of a chess game.
Yeah, that is correct. The defense is allowed to do that once. You can't do it back-to-back times, so it would be a personal foul. But right now it looks like A.J.'s settling in, and he's looking a little better in the pocket and finding his receivers open, which is a good thing.
Well, I think the receivers also had to adjust their routes too. Here's a big rush by the Ducks. Smith waiting and juking and finding himself losing some yardage back to the 38-yard line. So all that running around ends up resulting in a loss of a yard and goes for a 3rd and 2. I mean, I probably would have tried to do a draw up the middle and try and at least reset the down markers.
That would have been a good idea. But once again, this Duck defense is playing up to a good level again. They managed to get a good stop with all the scrambling that he did, maintain their leverage and not allow him to get past them and get a 1st down here.
So this will now make it 3rd and 3. They're going to say it's a 2-yard loss. Ball will now be at the 37-yard line, and Smith looking to get his receivers. He has a triple on the left, so they're unbalancing on the left-hand side. Smith with a low snap this time. A lot of movement, and I don't know what he was doing, but he throws it in.
Flag on the play.
And now a flag down. He might have been hit late. He might have been hit late because he's just applauding, saying, yeah, I got hit. So that should be a personal foul, and that will put the Riot Squad on the Ducks side of the field for that roughing the passer play. So big break there, and it'll be now 1st and 8. Now they've crossed the line of gain.
Right. So bad penalty on the Ducks there. They needed to just play smart football there and not help out this Riot Squad here. Once again, the quarterback A.J. is settling in a little bit. They had good pressure. They managed to keep him within the pocket, and then here you give him a penalty that moves him upfield and gives him good field position for the moment.
They will spot the ball at the Duck 48-yard line. So the Riot Squad from Hartford, again lining up with the same formation of 4 receivers and tripling the left side. We'll see what Smith does here on this 1st down play. Oh, I'm sorry. They're saying Rockets at quarterback. Oh. And there was a tug on the receiver there, and that's going to be
have a flag.
Yep, pass interference. And I beg your pardon because they've actually changed quarterbacks. Gentleman by the name of Rocket Bryant threw a rocket downfield and got himself a pass interference penalty. And it was a clear-cut tug, which made it pretty obvious along the near side. Ball be placed at the spot of foul, which is the 21-yard line. So that's a 27-yard penalty. That's 42 yards in penalties in the last 2 plays. So for the Ducks, it's like, wait a minute. This is not exactly what we had in mind.
I think it was a good play by the defender. He was beat and didn't want to give up the score, right? So, I teach my defensive guys, if you get beat, don't give up that score. Give me a penalty, pass interference or something. Do not allow the play to happen. We'll go from there. We'll take it from that point on, and hopefully we can play better defense at that moment. But, that was definitely a problem for the defense there. He was beat, so he had to pull on that jersey there.
So this will make it an automatic first down. It looks like it is 1st and 2 from the 22-yard line. You don't see too many of those. Rock it back, and they'll fire just a little short hop, incomplete. Pass was just a little bit short, and I hope the receiver's okay because it looks like he may have blown a tire a little bit. Maybe a cramp. Because keep in mind, they've played 2 other games, and this is a turf, and the Riot Squad played on a grass field behind this press box. It was it was grass, and then Mother Nature decided to make it mud. So it is very possible that maybe that is a cramp and the receiver's being helped on the sideline.
So here's where you need the Ducks defense again to be able to make a big play and get a stop here and not allow this Riot Squad to get in the end zone.
Well, that was just an unfortunate break there. 2nd and 2. And Rocket's going to lob one. And
I think we have an interception.
I think we do. Yes, intercepted. And here's the number 9 guy who is, what is he going to do? Think it's in the end zone and going to take a picture?
Wow.
Oh, my goodness. Does everybody have to do that? Do people go to training camp? You do an interception. Everybody run to the camera.
Say hello to the camera. Say good afternoon to the fans. Once again, great play by the defense on the Ducks side. That's been their game all day, that with the defense coming out and bailing them out every time. So, once again, as it was a good play, great interception there by him. Earlier, he had a couple of good games earlier. We seen him earlier. He had a couple of good plays. He's been quiet for a while, but now he just all of a sudden stepped up again.
That's called saving the adrenaline because he came out with a house of fire there after that interception. So now 1st and I believe half a yard. That ball's tipped, doesn't matter. It's still got to cross, and then he gets stripped. So they're going to rule him down about the 24-yard line. So they'll reset the markers. It'll be 1st and 16 with the line of game now being the 40.
Right.
And I think now we're starting to get the hang of it a little bit.
I think we are too, and I think what we're going to get out of the Ducks here in this next offensive possession is once again a slow-moving, pick your spots as to when you're going to take a chance to go to the end zone. But let's just complete passes, move the ball downfield slowly the way we've been doing all day. Look for that open man, and if I don't have him, I'm going to run hopefully for a first down or if not positive yardage.
So from the 24-yard line, 1st and 16. He calls his own number this time. He'll get to the 30. Oh, there's a missed tackle. He may go the distance. No, maybe not. He gets shoved out, and that's going to be a late flag. A late flag, a push from behind that's going to add another 15 yards to that.
Yeah, he did exactly what I said. He didn't find a player, to throw the ball to. He took his own initiative and ran. And once he got past the line of scrimmage, that was it. There was no other defenders there. Lucky the guy came by to be able to push him out of bounds, which was a penalty, though. So on that, you add on that big run, you're going to get another 15 yards added to that.
That was a gain of 40. Add 15 more. They're going to be at the 21-yard line. Ride the verge of the line of gain yet again. And that becomes goal to go once they cross it.
That is correct. We're going to have a first down here and maybe 3.
Well,
so, once again, the Ducks, relying on their offense, to move the ball and maintain possession. The Riot Squad just bailed them out big time there with that penalty. That was horrible. In the championship game, those are the things you can't afford to do in this close of a game. You got a 3-point game and anything can happen here. You don't want to take those chances. You don't want to make those kind of mistakes, actually.
All right, well, after a 38-yard gain and a 15-yard penalty, you're right, Joey. It's 1st and 3 from the 23-yard line. Let's see how the Ducks operate here. Awaiting the snap. Has time.
Ooh.
And it looks like he just spilled down, and that might be a roughing the passer because a flag came down right at the end as the quarterback was going down. Now, it's either going to be a hold or a personal foul.
Yeah, it looks like it's a hold on the Ducks.
You are correct because it was either going to be that or a personal foul because it was thrown right at the quarterback. So it could have been one or the other, but the interesting call is, do you accept the penalty or the loss? And it looks like they are going to accept the penalty and make it 1st and 13, so I guess somewhat more manageable.
Yeah, for the defense, it was good to push them back, not give the Ducks offense an opportunity to score right now. You know, make them have to work even more for this either being a first down or a touchdown because they can still get a first before getting into the end zone.
So it'll be 1st and 13, actually maybe 14. The ball spotted the 34-yard line. Back to pass. And there's a volleyball spike by the defensive lineman. And he almost came down with it with an interception.
Yeah, once again, yes.
Ends up being incomplete, so it's 2nd and 14. By the way, I just checked the numbers. I had a nice number of people checking out the HSG network and, of course, the XFFL, this championship B level here on this 9-on-9 flag football tournament. Really fantastic. So we've hit 3/4 time, so we're going to switch sides here. It's a measly 3-0 game, but it's far from over yet. I'll remind everybody, please subscribe to HSG Network. We have plenty of other events coming up. Of course, we have another one in the works in like 2 weeks' time on Easter weekend on Saturday the 16th, plus other events in May and even another potential trip for the Spring Sunshine Bowl down in Virginia, south of D.C. come July. So lots of things coming up, so please subscribe to HSG Network on YouTube. And let's also give a shout to our sponsors for this championship Sunday. Shrooms, that's SHRUUMZ.com, which you can also find on Instagram. BlackRiverLandscaping.com. You can check them out at their website or call 973-970-9073. And, of course, we have Henrock Customs. And Customs has a Z on the end of it. You can find them on Facebook, TikTok, and even Instagram. They have a carrier there. We'll do the other sponsors momentarily. Here's a pass on the first play of the 4th quarter, and it's caught crossing the 20-yard line. Here's a lateral to the 10-yard line, and it's not forward. Here's a spin move and a score.
Wow.
Now, how do you like that? I don't think I would ever design a play like that unless there's some divots somewhere on the far side near the 10-yard line.
Wow. Here's the ref. He's checking to make sure that his flags are being able to be pulled. And then he signals after that touchdown. Once again, a great move by the receiver after he received the lateral. One of those jump cuts really quick, and then he just took off right into the end zone. The defender had no chance whatsoever. And once again, here we see the Ducks doing what the Ducks do, taking their time, picking their spots, and making plays happen. So, once again, this has been the team that, I've noticed that just take their time about what they're doing and make sure that they make plays.
And they made the biggest play of this game so far because now it's a 2-possession game. As low a score as it has been on the average for a flag football game, especially today. And the snap goes by unless the official blew it dead.
I'm not sure. It didn't look like the holder was ready for the snap, and the center just snapped the ball. Like, what's going on?
I don't know if because it was a fumble, you can't advance it, unfortunately. But I tell you what, why don't we show you that touchdown play again? Which, that wouldn't be my way of designing. We'll do the other sponsors momentarily.
Well, apparently,
here's a pass on the first play of the 4th quarter, and it's
caught crossing the 20. Pulled there. And then second guy misses the flag also, and there's where he decides to pitch the ball back. And
to the 10-yard line.
Hits and breaks, go backs.
And it's not
and then takes off again, and we have another
There's a spin move and a score.
And the guy, receiver's in the end zone doing his little dance, and 6 for the Ducks.
to have a 9-0 lead here early in the final quarter as the Riot Squad looks like they're probably going to try and rush things along because they're going to need 2 possessions to win this game. So Rocket is in at quarterback again. Let's see what he can do as it's 1st and 10 now from the 30. Back to pass, throws off his foot, and it ends up going incomplete. Forgot to mention the other sponsors. There's Jamal Athletic Sportswear, which, of course, you can call 570-772-5321, or visit jamalsportswear.com. That's Jamall, jamalsportswear.com. We're also presented by RMT Media Group as well as watchgamefilm.com. All the sponsors, of course, for this championship Sunday here for the Extreme Flag Football League, this tournament weekend here from Franklin High School in Somerset. So we now do a 2nd and 10. Let's see what goes on with this one. You're going to triple to the left side here. Back to passes Rocket. He's under a rush, and the Rocket runs out of fuel and ends up getting a stand-up sack all the way back at the 20-yard line.
Once again, that Duck defense, the defensive line, have managed to corral this quarterback, not allow him to get outside the pocket or feel comfortable at all, not giving him any time to do anything. With a stand-up sack again, which is great. Once again, defense by the Ducks. And this is what we've been seeing all afternoon from them, is a defensive strength that they have in this game here.
Now it will be a 3rd and 20, and now the Riot Squad really up against it here. Huddling to make sure to get the right play call. 3rd and 20 coming up. Keep in mind, the line of gain is the 40-yard line. They need to get there in the next 2 plays to continue possession. You know this is 4-down territory for them.
Oh,
and somebody jumped on the right side. Another false start. And the Riot Squad suddenly find themselves really up against it now. So it's going to be 3rd and 25. So even though there's room to roam, they're going to have to do that in a couple of big chunks just to get to the 40-yard line.
Right. Once again, that's what happens when you manage to get pressure from your defensive line. The offensive linemen are just anxious to get into position and jump off sides, trying to get a step on that on the defenders. Because they've been absolute awesome today as far as the defensive line go with pressure. So you as an offensive lineman, you're tired of giving up the sack. So you want that edge, you want that the opportunity to make a play.
So 3rd and 25, a low snap to the Rocket. He backs up, nearly slips, now reverses direction. And two defensemen fall, and there's a Hail Mary into double coverage. That is dropped almost.
He had a receiver.
Very close. And that number 9 guy was in the area, too. I mean, he's playing fired. I was like, no, you don't.
Yeah, but, I mean, the receiver had the ball in his hands. It just couldn't come down with it. It was a great play all around. Both defense and, being by the ball and, maybe the receiver might have heard something and said, I got to be careful here, and just dropped the ball. Unbelievable. Great presence and pocket from the offensive quarterback to be able to scramble outside finally and elude the pressure and get outside to be able to throw the ball downfield.
I mean, I would think that I would run the ball there and try and get maybe 15, possibly 20 yards, because there was that wide open area where he could have easily gotten that amount of yardage, maybe gotten half or more of the yards necessary to get the first down and then set up a big 4th down play. But he decided to choose the Hail Mary in double coverage, and the prayer was not answered. So we'll see what 4th and 25 does. And now whistles blow, and a timeout's going to be called by the Ducks. So right now, I think the Duck defense, and you're right, Joey, what's been the real difference between the Ducks defense and the other teams we've seen today?
The defensive line, the presence that the defensive line has, the pressure that they've been applying on quarterbacks, and once again, the presence of not allowing the quarterbacks to get outside the pocket, which is what we've seen most of the morning here where quarterbacks go empty and then take off once everybody's downfield, you know. So they are not allowing that. They've been pretty much doing that all day, not allowing the quarterback to get upfield. I mean, every now and then you do get a play where they do manage to get upfield, but they always manage to come back and make a play and stop the offenses from scoring or anything.
All right, so this is a big 4th and 25 call here.
Oh.
And one of the receivers decides to take off early, and there's a false start. So now it's 4th, and, boy, you're going to really need a big play. 4th and 30.
Yeah, well, once again, you know, you shoot yourself in the foot. This is not stuff that, you know, you want from the Riot Squad. Doesn't need this kind of play here. And once again, the clock, you know, it just takes time off the clock and then minimize your possessions. And, you know, technically, if you don't get that first down here, what's going to happen is you're just giving the Ducks back the ball with great field position, it would seem to be. And then with a good field goal kicker, they can either get into field goal range and possibly kick another field goal or even score again.
What about the defensive linemen? What would you have them do here?
I'd have them contain a little bit. I want them to still get upfield and rush, but
well, they're still rushing here on 4th down, and
here it is.
And there it is. The containment worked. So that kind of ends that drive. The Ducks take over on downs inside the 10-yard line, actually the 6. So it is 1st and goal, and the Riot Squad is like, they have no idea what hit them at this point. You're right. The Duck defense, once again, rose up to the challenge.
I guess it's true in everything, right? You know, you got defensive play here where the Duck defensive line came up big again in this game. And, you know, it's true. Defense do win championships, right? So if that's the case and the Ducks do go on to win this, it's been because of their defense playing so well and even bigger by their defensive line.
And don't be surprised, Joey, that the Ducks get ranked after this tournament. I mean, this is the first tournament of the year, and the Ducks, it looks like seemingly they will be on their way to winning, and there's still some time left. But the Riot Squad, they have been ranked. So the fact that the Ducks are going to be beating a ranked team, that's going to pay major dividends for whenever the next stats come out, whenever that is, and however that goes up. And
all right, so here we are. You get it back in the backfield. I guess they're going to try to just run this ball possibly here.
It's not.
There it is, and we have a touchdown by the Ducks. We have a touchdown by the Ducks.
That is correct. A score for the Ducks. It looked like it was I don't know if it was a run or what have you.
It was a wildcat formation. That's what it was.
Well, wildcat usually means a run in that case.
Yes, sir. It was a direct snap to the up back, and he managed to take it in for a touchdown.
Well, it ends up working out pretty good because that makes it 15-0 and pretty much I wouldn't necessarily put it out of reach, but the Ducks, their defense, set up their offense, set up a short field, and there's your answer.
Yeah, once again, you know, because the defense coming through for them again and getting that stop there and, you know, playing the way they have been playing all day long, I didn't expect anything other than that. I mean, we hadn't seen the Riot Squad at all today, and you know, they obviously had success on the other field, but when they got over here, they ran into a much, much better team, and this Ducks defense has been amazing this afternoon.
I think they may have underestimated the Ducks a little bit too. And when you do that, some surprises happen. We're actually seeing it right now. They're going to go with the 2-point conversion from the 10-yard line. They can do a 1-pointer from the 3 or a 2-pointer from the 10. So here's the quarterback back. He still has his flags, and the pass goes to the back of the end zone for 2 points.
Wow.
How? I thought the quarterback was going to have his flags taken off, but instead he eluded the defense and ends up throwing to the back of the end zone, and that makes it a 17-0 game.
Yeah, that is correct. I mean, that was big by the quarterback to be able to elude the defenders. I mean, they were tugging at his uniform and weren't able to get the flag there, and he was able to step up in the pocket once again and complete for the 2-point conversion on that play. So, you know, now we're up 17-0. Not sure as to what this time is left on the clock here.
Well, still in the third, right, Joe?
Yeah.
No, we're in the fourth? Did we get to the fourth? That's me. I thought we're in the third.
Yeah, well,
Are we now in the fourth?
If it gets to 18-0 at 2 minutes, it's a mercy rule.
Oof, 18-0, Joey. 2 minutes is a mercy roll.
well, you see,
Winning by 18.
right. Well, I mean, as we go along, we get more information.
We'll switch it to the fourth.
Oh, he completed the pass. Got a
no.
lateral. Still going.
Another flag on the.
All right, we got a flag pull there, but a flag afterwards. It may be a holding penalty on the defense, on the Ducks.
I didn't see them flip fields. Did they flip fields? No, we're still in the third. I think we're in the third. It's been a long third, though. Let me tell you, but it is.
Yes, that.
Maybe that was the interception. We're getting information from our league director / scheduler. We'll keep him nameless because number one, we don't want him being shouted out on Facebook for giving us information. But so we'll see what happens. But yeah, I guess we're in the fourth. All right. There you go. So back to Tom.
Yeah, well, Riot Squad's coming out on the offense now in a single back. By himself, the quarterback in formation there.
Well, it looks like Rocket's going to try and get out of this
and
can't.
Here we go again.
And he was tackled from behind, which is, I think, a no-no, so it's going to be roughing the passer. And you can sense the frustration on the Ducks defense. Like, we got him. And the official's like, oh, no, you didn't do it right.
Right, well, there you go. Once again, they've been outstanding. They have been outstanding. This defensive line has been outstanding. I'm not sure, it looked like he was tackled or he was hit. He is the quarterback, so, I mean, they might have not tried to get the flag, to pull the flag, but just simply tackle him, which I believe is illegal to do, and, wind up giving them an opportunity to move the ball downfield even more. So...
Well, tough break there. Now, here's a deep pass along the right side. They got an open man, and nice defense again as the pass is knocked away incomplete. And I believe that tells us we're at the 2-minute warning. Or the game is over. Yeah, the game is over. Okay, so I guess I missed a 2-minute warning and everything with that. Well, anyway, the Ducks win the B-level championship 17-0. Your thoughts on this one, Joey?
This was a great defensive game by the Ducks. We thought we were going to see a more high-power offense from the team from the Connecticut, the Riot Squad. But actually, no. I mean, they just didn't get on track at all. A couple of big plays. They started off with a very big play, and then after that, that was it. That was most of their offense for the most part. Once again, the Ducks defense comes through and helps them. That defensive line was very big there, Tom.
They were dominant Ducks on D, that is for sure. So the Ducks defeat the Riot Squad 17-0. Congratulations to those Long Island Ducks. We will have 2 more games, both on the A level. I believe a semifinal game and a championship game to follow. So I believe they're going to do they might do the ceremony in the center. I don't know. So all right, so we'll show you that. We will come back on audio when we have the next game for the A level. We'll give you the teams and stuff. So hang on, watch the ceremony up front. We're back, and so is Mother Nature. Just in time for the semifinal A-level game here in Franklin High School here in Somerset, New Jersey. As the lights are coming on, here is the opening kickoff, and look at this. The High Rollers with a lateral, but there was a flag pull inside the 50 at the 48-yard line. The teams you're seeing right now are the Lions, who are out of Rhode Island, and the High Rollers out of New York State, which, of course, the High Rollers you'll see in the reddish-orange and the Lions mostly in black. I'm Tom Wilkins, along with Joey Pagan. Howard Gaber, of course, taking care of the controls. Mother Nature's come back with a bit of a downpour. The lights are coming on here at Franklin High School, and I'll grant you this much. We've had a potpourri type of weather day, and obviously Mother Nature's thrown everything in the kitchen sink. Just be happy it's not frozen precipitation. But after this first play, here is a pass that is knocked away incomplete for the High Rollers, and very familiar name for many of you who watch football. C.J. Tarver is the quarterback of this flag football team, and Joey, I think you know a little bit about him.
Yes, I do. C.J. Tarver, great athlete, awesome player, played up in Albany, and I had the pleasure of seeing him play, many teams throughout his career here in the semi-pro level also, and it's just amazing to get to see him here on this flag stuff, I think, which is one of his trademarks, is really good on this field here. Oh, bad
high
snap
over Tarver, and they blow the play dead. So just give you a couple of differences here. Doesn't matter if it's A or B level. If there is a fumbled snap, the ball is dead at the point of the snap. So that's going to be a major loss of yardage here. And they're going to say the 37-yard line. So technically it counts as a play, and it's going to be 3rd and, I believe, 23 with the line of gain at the opponent's 40-yard line because of the high snap. That's dangerous. But then again, we've seen a lot of things here in this tournament today, and some you wouldn't necessarily expect. And now, I don't know what that was, but we had players flying from all directions trying to go after the quarterback. Okay, now I think we've seen everything.
It's off. Technically, it's offsides on the defense there, but
unabated, obviously.
That was something else. That was one thing that we have not seen all day. I guess that would settle it. We've seen it all as of yet so far. We don't know. There may be more. We still got 2 games left to see. We may still be able to catch something else out here.
I'm sure there'll probably be something to that extent. But so after the neutral zone infraction, we have 3rd and 18 as C.J. Tarver stands in his shotgun. He's rolling back, looking. He can still run a little bit, and now he's got a lateral. Look at this. There's some room. Crossing the 40, slamming on the brakes, going to about the 30 before finally gets his flag pulled at about the 29, they're going to say the 30-yard line. That's still a first down, but an amazing 28 yards there.
A great pass and a great catch, and then, the presence of mind to lateral that ball at the last second and gain more on that was awesome there. You understand? So, that we had a flag pull on the 30-yard line. Could have gone either way. Could have gone even for more yards after that catch there. So
if you notice the center, he keeps the ball under his shirt so it doesn't get wet in these conditions. So on 1st and 10, here's Tarver calling his own number, and there he goes. Crossing the 20.
What a move.
And there's Houdini again. Doesn't matter what level of football he's playing, he's still got it. And it's a 30-yard touchdown run for the High Rollers, who rolled an 11 there.
Yes, sir. That's the C.J. Tarver I've seen in the past play before. With those nifty moves there, he jumped, he twisted, he did everything possible to keep the defenders off of his way so that they won't get his flag there. Once again, he's a dynamic player. I tell you, it's a pleasure to watch this guy play. If you're not watching, you need to be watching this if you want to see some real exciting football being played right now.
I don't know if I could compare him to Lamar Jackson, but I think he's always kind of been that type.
He has been. He's not afraid to take off with the ball and take control of the game. I've seen him play games where he totally took control of the game himself and wind up winning it on his own. He took the Albany Maulers, put him on his back, and wind up winning. So, he has that capability. He's that type of player where he's very exciting to watch on the field. You cannot blink, because if you do, you're going to miss something exciting there.
He'll be long gone when that happens. All right, so they will go at the extra point. A one-hop snap. And because the ball hit the ground, they're going to say the kick is no good automatically. Oh, okay. So what they have to do is get a clean snap, and it was not a clean snap. So the extra point is negated, and it's a 6-0 High Rollers lead. And Joey, I'm sure you remember this one. I remember one play I saw was against, I think it was the Lehigh Valley Storm, that Tarver, he was running, and all of a sudden he made one huge spin move, like 3 players crashed, and he just ran into the end zone, which tells you the unbelievable talent this guy still has in playing football all these years. I mean, that is one blessed, talented individual.
He definitely is, and he doesn't seem to have lost any step whatsoever. He's still explosive, very dynamic. Once again, I am so happy to be here today and have the pleasure of watching this young man play again. Like I said, I've seen him a number of times, and it's just a pleasure. And, once again, you cannot blink when this guy's on the field and he has possession of the ball, because anything can happen.
All right, well, in the A level, we do have kickoffs after each score, almost like normal. So here this one goes, and now the Rhode Island Lions will have their first turn, taking it to 14-yard line. There's some room to run, and then stumbling down at about I think they're going to spot around the 35-yard line. We'll see where the officials spot it. And the Rhode Island Lions will be the ones who get the ball first. One guy we're going to be looking at is quarterback Jeff Costa, who actually has played professional baseball and has a pretty sharp delivery. So we're going to have to check all those things out when he gets the opportunity to pass. But keep in mind, with this being a bit of a rain shower going on, we've had our share of them today.
I think we got a little more than a shower coming down. It's really coming down a little bit right now.
That's as hard as it came down late this morning.
Yeah,
Now Costa will throw one, and it's caught. And, somebody lost something there.
Another hat on the field.
Yep, another hat. But it ends up being a short gain, but they get to about the 37-yard line. Remember, in flag football, every 20 yards is the line of gain. So they only have a 2nd and 3 to deal with at this point. As, believe it or not, the rain's starting to get a little harder.
Yeah, like I said, it's coming down. The defense now has somewhat an advantage. Hopefully, you got to think that, they can play and break on the ball a little more. And, if the defenders, if the offensive players can't get their footing down, we don't know how well the field's going to hold up now with this extra rain.
Costa will take it himself, and they flag snuck one, so ends up being only for a yard, if they're lucky. So I think there's going to be like a 3rd and 2 coming up. So right now the Lions up to already an early challenge. So they'll re-huddle after the 1-yard pickup. And Costa trying to make some decisions here, but right now the High Rollers seem to be on their game early. And we'll find out what they try and do, what will the Lions do here on 3rd and 2. Be interested to see how they line up. They have to remember with flag football, pretty much almost every lineup is in the shotgun. You very, very rarely see one under center. And that kind of makes the field wide open. Remember, you have 9 players on the field, not 11. Here's Costa, who will throw. He gets a pass off, and it's caught, crossing the 45, and there's a flag grab there at the 48-yard line. So that will make it a first down at the 48, so we'll make it a 1st and 12.
It was a good pass by the quarterback. He stepped up in the pocket just at the right time and was able to find his receiver cutting across field and complete the pass. And be able to get a first. They're moving. We'll see what happens with the defense here. And from the high rollers, if this defensive line, once again, we showed how important defensive line play is here and at this level. You got to expect that, you want something big from that defensive line.
1st and 10 from the 48-yard line. Here's Costa. Back. Tried to throw on the middle. Look for a diving catch. Didn't work out. It's incomplete. And for whatever reason, the receiver was saying, hey, wait, I was interfered with. The officials say otherwise. That'll make it 2nd and 12. And what do you think Costa will have to do to kind of pick up the pace for the Lions? I know it's early, but at this point you're looking at a very what could be a little bit of a lethargic pace. And I don't know if the weather has anything to do with it as the rain picks up yet again.
It's possible. He may have to just be able to sit and not – not have to rush, not try to rush it too much. They have been getting somewhat pressure on him, but we'll have to see how that goes. And I think we got a quarter here again.
Yep, quarter time. We switch sides, and it's 6-0 in favor of the high rollers. Evidently, Mother Nature's a high roller too. All the water is put down here today. And by the way, we're getting some assistance here, and crazy shouts goes to a gentleman named Jamie Wolf, who's one of the officials that is helping up with the clarifications. We're helping with the clarifications and also helping a bit with the tournament itself. So, all right, now on 2nd down, there's a flag down. And the run continues onward and crossing the 40, still going, crossing into the 20 down to the 19, and then another flag goes flying. So we got a couple of flags on the play, one back at the line of scrimmage, and it's already going to be, we already know it's offside against the high rollers, but what's the other penalty going to be on?
It may be a personal foul, roughing on the tackle there.
And if that's so, they're going to go half the distance there. And it's going to be goal to go at this point.
Yeah, I mean, once again, that's one way to be successful as far as offense goes, where the defense helped you out with 2 penalties on that one play. Although you managed to get some good yardage on that play, but you take the help, especially with somebody like Tarver on the other sideline over there. You want to be able to score on every possession too. That hopefully your defense can come up with a big stop at some point on them.
So following the personal foul, that will force the ball all the way to the 11-yard line. So it will be goal to go from there. I think there's the Lions huddling trying to figure out, okay, what play to call next. It's pretty interesting. You call your play, and you're 30 yards away from the line of scrimmage. I know you don't want the opposing team to hear you. However, I mean, in all honesty, it's like sometimes you don't want to expend all your energy running up and getting the play,
that is also, a good thing, but I'm not sure if there's a play clock even during that. There is one, actually, so.
Wow. There's a rocket throw and went way too high and incomplete. So for Costa, he just couldn't quite get that across to be 2nd and goal.
That was a very good play by the defense too. They were there, but the ball was poorly thrown. Once again, with the weather conditions being the way they are, you're not sure if that was one that got away from him because of the ball being wet there. I'm not sure if the center's managing to keep that ball dry for him, as the center for the other team is doing right at the moment.
And I'm wondering if that's also making a difference too. But also the last play may have had a lot more pressure on the quarterback too. So 2nd and goal, ball's spotted at looks like the 9-yard line. I thought it was the 11. It's actually the 9. Costa will take it. He's looking. He's going to try and make a run for it to the 5. Gets a block and dives. And he's a yard, maybe 2 yards short. I didn't know what he was trying to do, but he crashed.
He tried to get skinny and make it through there, but apparently he wasn't able to get through. So the problem with that was, one thing that we learned here is that diving is illegal. You're not allowed to dive. So You know, you can try to squeeze yourself through there, but we had a good block on that, and then the quarterback wasn't able to get into the end zone there.
Well, I want to let everyone please understand that our quarterback, quarterback Jeff Costa, he is not bald. We'll just say he is wearing a flesh-colored, I believe, lion's hood that makes it looks like he's bald, but that's not necessarily the case. And now I think what the Lions are going to do is call timeout and discuss this 3rd and goal play. Well, I have a second. Let's quickly go ahead and get our sponsors out here. This 9-on-9 XFFL football, this championship weekend, presented by Shrooms. That's spelled SHRUUMZ. You can also check them out on Instagram or shrooms.com. Also presented by Black River Landscaping. You can call 973-970-9073 or visit online, blackriverlandscaping.com. Also by Henruck Customs, which, of course, you can find on Facebook and TikTok, and even they have an Instagram handle. Also, Jamal Athletic Sportswear. You can visit jamalsportswear.com. Jamal has 2 L's, by the way, or call 570-772-5321. Also, by RMT Media Group, which you can find on Facebook, and watchgamefilm.com. Now, of course, make sure you subscribe to HSG Network on YouTube, which is hosting this championship tournament from the Extreme Flag Football League. I don't know if I can say extreme weather. We haven't heard any sirens yet. If that's so, then they'd have to suspend play at least half an hour. That happened to us when we were in South Florida doing the Sunshine Bowl back in February. Now trying to gather everything together. Just a slightly long delay. The rain looks like it's tapered off a little bit. But who knows, could be damage done. Anyway, 3rd and goal from the 2. Costa awaits the snap. He'll take. In the pocket, coming, firing. He's got it. Nice throw and score for the Lions to tie this game up. And keep in mind, these guys have some pretty nice receivers. You got Marquem Monroe in there. You got basically Jarvis Johnson, who played in Texas. You also got Drew Terry. You got Deuce Jennings. I mean, you got some pretty talented receivers there that know what routes they're running.
Yeah, well, the quarterback just stood in the pocket very nice. He didn't get fluttered or anything. He just sat there and waited for that receiver to get open and was able to throw a dart to him. You know, it was basically just in his chest. There was no way he was going to drop that one.
Well, the High Rollers missed the extra point on their touchdown. Let's see what happens here. The snap, kick on its way, and that was I don't know if we can call it a Ronaldo ball. They just hooked completely left. So we are 6-6 early in the second quarter after both extra points have gone by the wayside, and now we'll see C.J. Tarver again. They get a chance to see how that touchdown happened. Well, actually, why don't we show both if we have time? Let's check CJ's first. And this is the amazing touchdown by Tarver when he was in these conditions. I mean, you got so on 1st and 10 years, Tarver calling.
There it is. That's his first move there where he just does the jump cut. And here's where he's going to spin and squeeze himself, make himself little right there. Jump back. He's fake a big. What a move.
And there's Houdini
jump
again.
Up in the air.
Doesn't matter
and
what
just kept the
level
ball and took it in for the end zone for a touchdown there.
That's really an amazing play.
Anyway,
and you're like, okay,
3rd and goal
from the 2. Has he
Costa
got glue on his hands or something to allow him to happen? Now here's the touchdown by Costa, who just throws it. Firing. He's got it. Right in the back nice throw and score for the Lions to tie this game up. Island Lions. And keep in mind, they'll be kicking off now. And we'll see how this is being returned. That's a high kickoff. Live ball, keep in mind. And they're saying down to 2? Oh, okay. So because it hit the ground, you cannot advance it then. Oh, okay, I see what happened. The ball ended up hitting him and then hit the ground, which is why the ball is only going to be spotted at the 2-yard line. So you're looking at 1st and 18. And now we can go back to that YouTube comment in regards if you hold your opponent inside your own 20-yard line. And something I never knew. I mean, like I said, crash course in flag football rules.
We'll learn as we go along. I mean, it's Game 7 at the moment, and we've come up with some kind of a sense for the game at the moment, and these athletes here are just a lot faster, a lot better than what we were watching earlier.
That's definitely true. All right, 1st down. Here's Tarver going back. He avoids a safety and now throws one incomplete as bodies go flying in the end zone. So there'll be 2nd down, I believe, 2nd and 18 from like the 2-yard line. And I guess they called a 2-minute warning from the end zone, too.
And once again, you think you see them there in the end zone. He scrambles left, he scrambles right. You think, oh, we got him. And then all of a sudden he gets rid of the ball just in time. And, it's an incomplete pass, but it's still not a sack or safety in the end zone. So presence of mind to try to get the ball out before anything happens.
Well, you have to hang on to the ball because if you lose in the end zone, it drops. That's a safety.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Because remember, if you fumble the football, they stop the play. So just make common sense. All right, well, let's see what Tarver does on this 2nd down. Back the pass. He's going to allow. He's got a man wide open. I was thinking there was going to be a 98-yard score, and we are about to have it if he ever decides to go into the end zone and take about – oh, my goodness. I think we're not going to show this on ESPN Plays of the Week. Oh, my gosh. Blown coverage by the defense, and Tarver may have had the easiest 98-yard touchdown reception that you'll ever see in your life.
Yeah, once again, you just see the arm strength in CJ that, he had the presence of mind to see the receiver downfield, the broken coverage, I think it was, and just get the ball out to him and be able to connect for a touchdown.
I mean, that's one of the most amazing plays I've seen. It's just hard to imagine here.
Good. Yeah, thank you, sir. Did you want something out of it?
Well, anyway, usually, if you see it in a high school game, you got to remember last year we did a game in Atlantic City. Like, there's an 8-year-old kid was like at his 1-foot line and ran 99 2/3 yards for a touchdown on a sweep.
Wow, that must have been something else.
Yeah, it definitely was, no question. So they'll go for the extra point here. So like I said, nothing is impossible with C.J. Tarver. I was worried that he was going to lose the ball in the end zone, be an all-max safety. And here he hangs on, and what do you know, 98 yards later, they're going to try the 2-point conversion. And I think the officials had to stop play for a moment. Now, this is interesting. Back to pass, and threw it a little too high, incomplete. And there was a guy who ran on the field at the very last second. I don't know. He was like when he was so far ahead of the play, it still ended up being incomplete. So the conversion fails, and it ends up being 12-6.
Yeah, CJ saw him coming on the field and was trying to get to his center to snap the ball so that they can get the penalty, and the center didn't hear him and wasn't able to snap it so that we can catch them. He can catch them off sides and get maybe move the ball closer to make it a little easier for the extra point here. But as we see the way this game is going, those extra points are going to be big at some point here.
Well, pretty much nobody's converted. They're 0 for 3.
Yeah. 0 for 3, that is correct. Not like in the first round here where, we saw the Ducks come in and kick a field goal and get extra points. So, they might have wanted to take a page out of there or grab that kicker and bring him over here.
Well, keep in mind, too, that since we're in the last couple minutes of the half, there is another football game going on behind us. We do not have a clue of what's happening. What you could do to see what's going on with that, go to the XFFL Facebook page to see some coverage on the ground as to what's going on with that. Because the winners of these two games are going to be the ones playing in the final. Look at this kickoff return. All the way over to about maybe the midfield stripe. So the Lions are not going to sleep here in the first half. They want to try and tie this up before halftime. So we've had some interesting plays, and keep in mind, I'm sure the Lions have 2 timeouts left. You're looking at something rather interesting here.
Well, actually, Tom, we have a flag pull on the 38-yard line.
Oh, 38,
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
That's all right, 38-yard line. So it doesn't look like they got to the midfield mark, but it's now first down and 2.
I guess you could say that's some good news there.
Yeah, you only need 2 yards for a first down. So if you wanted to take a shot or 2 here, you can try that without fear of not being able to make a first down.
Well, sometimes there is strategy that comes with that too. So from the 38, a 1st and 2, and here's Costa.
Oh, wow.
Oh, and he ends up, I think he fell down by himself.
It looked like he tripped over his own feet there, I don't know baseball players to be that limbo-footed there, you know what I'm saying? They don't do much footwork when they're in baseball.
Well,
so.
in the outfield, that's another story.
Right. He was just, he looked like he tripped over his own feet there and went down. Here he is.
All right, here's a pass going way high and caught on the sideline, so that's incomplete. And it looks like the rain shower is over and skies are starting to brighten up again. This could actually be the end of the rain for a little while.
Yeah, once again, you can see that ball just got away from him. He looked at his hands. Once he released that ball, he knew it was gone, and it was a high throw. It wasn't good at all. And he took the ball now, and he just put it underneath his shirt so he can dry it up a little more and keep it dry while they're in the huddle there. So
we just got word that the winner of this game will be playing the Elite Rebels in the championship game here on this field immediately following this game. So, and the Elite Rebels, by the way, they are from Baltimore, so they're going to try and bring this tournament A-level chip back down south, but we got to get through this business first. They at least get a little bit of a break. So from the 27-yard line, here's a pass that is caught and getting through one tackle and then another, getting through a third and then missing the flag but getting his shoe. I think it was Monroe with the grab. And he goes down to the 47-yard line. So Monroe caught the ball, and now we got a timeout called by the Lions. So that does move the chains or the first down line of game, which, again, is every 20 yards. It's the 20 and 40-yard line on each side of the field. So the ball will be spotted at the 48, and that is where the Lions will have a first down. I think they're down to 1 timeout left.
They might be. I do believe they're down to 1 timeout. Once again, it's first down, so they got an opportunity here to still make a first down and make continue their drive. So I mean, he managed to get the ball off, better, with a much decent more pass. I think the fact that he kept the ball underneath his shirt to keep it dry was a good thing for him on that last pass there. So
all right, so
we'll see what happens here in this next possession.
Well, following this timeout, you're looking at a first and I believe it's going to be about 7. Ball spot at the 47 of the High Rollers. Here's Costa back under pressure, and he throws a nice catch, or are they going to rule it incomplete? No, they're saying it is a catch, but a yard shy of the line of gain, and I think the Lions might use their last timeout right here.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Yeah, cause, I mean, we didn't really see a signal, but as far side officials been doing jumping jacks for like 10 seconds and not saying anything.
It did look like he was doing jumping jacks. Yeah, so we have to see, what the Lions try to do here in the sense of getting the first down.
Well, they're a yard away from the line of gain and getting a new set of downs. With the fact that the receiver stepped out of bounds, was able to stop the clock. So right on the edge. Here's Costa firing. Oh, how about that interception? One-handed interception. And that's probably the way the half is going to end. I mean, that is a tremendous play by a defender. Just cut in front of the route and just lollygagged it beautifully. Why don't we take a look at a replay on how that interception came out, Joey? Away from the line of gain and getting a new
Costa
set of
seemed
downs.
to have been under a lot of pressure on that last
With the
play
fact
there.
that
So
the receiver
he's
stepped
actually
out of
shaking
bounds,
up
was
right
able to
he is
stop
shaking
the
up on this
clock.
play. Let's see what happens after the snap here.
So right on
And
the
a
edge.
motion, he drops back.
Here's
He tries to step up in the pocket.
Costa
And wow,
firing.
just an amazing.
Oh, how about that interception?
Amazing play. I think he
One-handed
overthrew the receiver.
interception.
And the defender was lucky enough to get his hand up. One hand and come down with an Odell Beckham catch there.
A younger Odell Beckham.
For an interception.
I'm not talking the one with the Giants. I mean, that was a push off anyway, but.
Which gives the High Rollers a possession now. Not sure how much time is left in the half here.
Well, Costa's walking gingerly back to the sideline, so hopefully it's nothing serious there. But Tarver is back. Let's see what he can do for an encore. First and 10 from the 36. Actually, first down from the 36. He's going to lob one. A little too high, incomplete. Tried to go for the High Rollers and instead rolled a 12. Ends up going incomplete.
A little frustrated with himself because he saw he had the receiver and he just put too much on it. But a little too much on that pass there and was not able to connect with his receiver there. But I'm quite sure that may be something they come back to later on. That was the same type of play where they scored on the last time with that long touchdown pass. So, you once again, like I said, you cannot blink during the course of this game when he has the ball in his hands. You don't know whether he's going to throw it or come up with a big run.
And I would guess that some of the Rhode Island team members have seen him before, so you can't sleep on him. There's no question about that.
All right, let's see what happens here.
So they need 4 yards. Here's Tarver back, looking. Now he'll lob a little high, incomplete. Accuracy may not be his thing, but you know what? Tarver was trying to lift one and get an open receiver and just missed a little bit.
Just a little bit too high on that one. Just a little bit too high. Once again, the touch was not there for him, and he wasn't able to complete a pass. So, let's see what they come up with here. Not needing much for a first down. Do you want to continue going downfield? But, the receivers are getting behind the defenders and in that spot, which we call the soft spot, behind the defenders, and he's just not able to connect with them there.
Well, here's another interesting question. Just say you have 3rd and 4 for the sake of argument. Do you let Tarver try to call his own play and get the yardage to move the sticks?
I would assume so. Because you empty it out. He's alone back there. You just hope that once again, here's where your defensive line comes into play, where they need to maintain and contain him in there. But it's easier said than done.
Well, they do a shovel pass, and that was almost intercepted. I think Tarver's like, wait a minute, you went the wrong way. So he's looking at his players like, wait a minute, what assignment are you doing?
That was actually a really good call there because the lineman just went upfield and, he had the guy. He just didn't connect with that play. So now, once again, this is 4th down, I believe. Mm-hmm. Now does he call his own number here or does he try? Does he try to get the ball upfield? I mean, he hasn't had a good possession this series right here. He hasn't been able to connect with anybody as far as passing goes. So, does he say, let me just take the initiative here and run with the ball?
Well, we'll see what Tarver decides to do here on 4th and 4. They have to get to their own 40 for their line of game and see if they can continue to drive and get points off their turnovers. I think they're going to get it there. That's an offside.
Free play here.
Here's Tarver. He's being tallied. Now he's going to throw down the field, but I think they blew the whistle dead anyway. It's not going to matter. It's going to be a free first down following the offside.
Yeah. Once again, you don't want to give this guy any help whatsoever, right? So that's the last thing as a defender you want to do. You had him on 4th down. He did have a receiver open, but you saw his touch wasn't there. He didn't look like he was going to be able to complete that pass. But yet you go off sides, and now you give him a new set of downs. And that's like I said, that's not when what you want to do with him in the sense, give him time with the ball. And give him room. So defense needs to be smart here. It's only a one-possession game as it is of right now, so you don't want to make those mistakes. In these games, it's crucial. You cannot make those kind of mistakes there.
They get a new set of downs, and now Tarver calls his own number. There he goes. Crossing midfield. Laterals to who?
Well, he lateraled to the first guy there, and he thought he had a second guy trailing him and was trying to lateral another time.
I couldn't tell what team he was on.
So I'd imagine they just spotted the ball down where that lateral landed at.
That was rather bizarre.
I think
they're going to spot the ball, I think, like around the 43, maybe the 45-yard line, depending on what the officials decide.
Right. I get the sense of, you trying to make a play, but once again, the presence of field, you got to know he initially had a first down, it looked like, into that first lateral, and then the second lateral just took them totally out of that position there. But this is how the game is played, right? We do laterals, we do these plays to be able to get to be more successful.
All right, so they're going to spot it at the 45-yard line, so it ends up being a 14-yard gain. Now they're going to spread out on the far side of the field. Let's see what Tarver does, and that's going to cost them 5 as the left side jumped. So a false start penalty against the High Rollers backs them up to midfield. Right now, 12-6, the High Rollers ahead of the Lions in the waning moments of the first half. And so, obviously, this last minute or so has been rather interesting, to say the least.
Yeah, we'll see what happens here, what he comes up with. Is he going to call his number again like he did and possibly just stay with the ball after getting the first down rather than trying to lateral it to get more? You understand? I know that lateral is a big part of this game, and that's what you do. But once you get the first down, you got to have that presence. Just stay with the ball and take the sack there, or the play dead there, rather than trying to lateral it.
Here's Tarver back. He's going to lob one. He threw it to the wrong team. Intercepted. And now what exactly? I thought he was trying to lateral back 10 yards. Instead, he ends up being tackled, and that's probably going to be a personal foul. And if that is so, and they deem this being the final play of the half, you can't end it on a penalty like that.
I would assume they cannot, and you're going to march the penalty off, and then you're going to give the ball with good field position here. Not sure what they're going to call. I don't know if that's I guess like you said, they're not going to end the half there if that's the case. The Lions are going to get the ball possibly with one more play.
An untimed down possibly at the 35-yard line.
Possibly, yep. So we can see how that goes there for them.
Because, that looked like he was the person who intercepted the ball, tried to lateral, and he got thrown down.
Right, which is the personal foul there. Would have him move up more.
So, literally, we have had some very interesting things. We've had a pretty free-flowing first half, and then all of a sudden it has come to a grind with timeouts, penalties, and all sorts of other bizarre things that have happened. The good news is Jeff Costa is coming back out, and he seems to be all right.
And the rain has left us for the moment.
Oh, that 1972 song has come right to my head again. I can see clearly now the rain is gone. Now, how many obstacles will be in the quarterback's way on both ends?
How many people have actually heard that song that are watching right now?
All right, let's see where we go from here.
All right,
No.
wait a minute.
No, it's on the 35 still, guys.
Yeah, the orange marker is on the 35-yard line, which is where the possession begins.
So not sure if this is an untimed down or if there's still time on the clock here, but it's a first and what?
15. It looks like.
15 looks yes. So if there's still time, there's still a way for them to get a first down without having to score a touchdown here.
Well, the play call will tell you what happens. Costa in a shotgun. And all of a sudden, taking off down the field about 20 yards before the hike, and we got another false start. So we go back 1st and 20. So obviously, the last 2 minutes have gone longer than the first quarter plus.
Yeah. That is correct. I mean, I'm not sure if it's because of the penalties or what have you, but yet, it's still unreal how you just, have this going here.
Just a little bizarre here. All right, we're going to try it again. Untimed down part deux from the 40-yard line, if it is an untimed down, depending on how much time is left in the half. Costa again waits. This time he takes. Looks.
Steps up.
Oh, he's got time. He's going to fire. Man open. Gets to the 20-yard line. Lateral. And dropped at the 21, which ends the play automatically. So they tried something, and they only were able to get 19 yards out of it. It was worth the try, but hey. And I believe, that's going to be the half. So it was an untimed down after all. So 12-6, the score as the High Rollers lead the Lions. And we'll get to catch our breath for a couple minutes. We'll be back with the second half as quick as the first half went. All right, we are about ready to start the second half here at Franklin High School here in Somerset. We have played 6.5 games, and this is game number 7. This is the other A semifinal game, which the High Rollers are going to be kicking off to the Lions. 12-6 the score in favor of the High Rollers. As here we go with a little bit of a directional kick, taking it about the 23-yard line. Returnable, going to about the 40, and still going midfield, and there's a good grab of the flag all the way at the 45-yard line. So the Lions get some very good field position as they start from the High Roller 45, down 12-6, and with a chance to do some damage early in this third quarter.
Yeah, well, field position is everything. With this game being so close, that's everything here. You want to be able to get good field position and try to score here and tie this game up if possible. If not, take the lead, on the extra point. So, this is going to be a big possession for the Lions here.
Well, their quarterback, Jeff Costa, taking a look in the shotgun here on first down, and a very short pass incomplete. I think the receiver may have misread the route, or the throw was just a little bit off. Whatever the case, it's incomplete and it forces second down. Now, what do you think the Lions need to do, Joey, as far as adjusting for the second half, and how could they overtake these High Rollers?
I think they just need to look for the open man, not so deep downfield, because he's been looking pretty much downfield. A couple of receivers have been opened up, a little shorter. Take that route and get them dump offs, and maybe you get a miss flag grab or whatever have you, and you can gain some more positive yards on it. But here you only need 5 yards for a first down at the present moment. So
that is correct. 2nd and 5 it is. Line of gain is at the 40. A very high snap. Acosta's able to get it, and there's your first down. Crossing the 30 and crashing to around we're going to see where they spot it, the 20-yard line. And that's the only bad thing, because you hit the 20-yard line, you've had the other line of gain, and now you've gone goal to go.
Right. So now technically you are goal to goal if you're inside that 20. So now you got first and goal. You got this 4-down territory here for them. You would assume that they, because a field goal doesn't do much for you. The way the time comes off the clock here, you don't want to take that chance. So you make sure you score and you get your extra point and you can get this lead going.
And that's why there's a running clock for these flag football games. Keep in mind, official time is kept on the field. So from the 20-yard line, goal to go. Here's a short pass caught and trying to get out of the way and maybe getting about 3 to the 17-yard line after the flag grab. So they got themselves in at least decent position, but now they got to choose their calls more closely here.
Right. It was a good play by the defender, too, that he got out there and was able to get that flag grab because he did have a blocker in front of him. It was, if he wouldn't have pulled the flag at that moment, he would have gotten a lot closer. He could have gotten in within the 10-yard line, possibly inside the 5. So, that he was able to get the flag pulled was good for the defense. They need a hold here. They need a turnover of some sort here.
Well, if the High Rollers are going to keep their lead, they're going to need to make a big defensive play, obviously. 2nd and goal from the 17. Back and throwing, and they went inside, and the pass is caught. And they're going to say it about the 10-yard line. So now they have 2 plays and 10 yards to do something unless they choose to kick a field goal. And there is still time, so they might be possibly thinking that.
It's a possibility, but I think you would want to get a score here, but yes, that is a possibility. But the way they've been playing, the defense is tightening up now and not giving up that short route or that quick slant. So once again, I'm always a big stickler on positioning. You gotta get here. If you're inside, you gotta play inside leverage. You're outside, use the sideline as your friend. But these guys are just all standing flat-footed here. You're allowing. Oh, we got a flag.
All right, could be a free play. Costa will fire. There's your goal in the back of the end zone. A tremendous catch, and the back levels this score at 12 apiece.
Looks like the defense stopped. They saw the flag. Looked like the defense just stopped, gave up on that play as opposed to continuing, with it. You got to, like you said earlier, you have to play to the whistle. If you don't hear a whistle, continue playing. But it looked like he just gave up on that play.
And obviously with a free play, I mean, you take advantage of the opportunity, and that's exactly what Costa did, and the scores are now level pending the extra point. And obviously conversions and points after have been a little bit of a nightmare in this game.
Yeah. Well,
But one made one could be the difference. We'll see. Here it is, the snap. Kick and a high pop up.
There it
lands
is.
through. The kick is good. And it's a 13-12 Lions lead over the High Rollers. Shall we take a look at that touchdown play one more time, Joey?
As your friend, but these guys are just all standing
Right,
flat-footed
so he
here.
Costa steps back and waits for
you're
the
allowing.
ball to come out.
We got a
He had the
flag.
offsides
there. The flag comes out.
All right, could be a free
He
play.
waits for the receiver to get open in the back of the end zone.
Fire. There's your goal.
Once again, and
in the back
touchdown.
of the end zone.
6 points.
A tremendous catch, and the back
they go for
levels
the
the
extra point
score at
conversion
12
and
apiece.
make that.
Looks like the defense.
So, once again, like I said, the receiver just came, he did a small slant there, and the defender saw the flag. It looked like he just stopped, gave up on that play, as opposed to continuing through. You didn't hear a whistle. You should continue on and play defense. You shouldn't just give up like that. So, that was bad on the defense's part. And as we saw earlier, defense is what's doing everything here. That's what's going to win the championship for you. So you need to come up big and make a play here.
Well, it's extremely important, and now it's up to both defenses, but more importantly, up to C.J. Tarver to get back on track. A very unusual last drive of the first half, which resulted in a couple of overthrown passes and eventually an interception.
That's correct, yeah.
Even though it didn't amount to anything, the fact that Tarver has been a little bit off, it's something that he's not used to.
Right. Well, like I said, in this possession here, he may wind up taking the initiative, taking the ball into his own possession and doing what he needs to do. He got a short kick here.
I'll be taking about the 17-yard line on a burst of speed, crosses the 30, and there's the flagpole at the 39, it looks like. So there's your iniquitous first and a yard coming up before they move things around.
Yeah, well, let's see if the defense opts to take that penalty to just make them move the ball and make it a first down in 16. As to trying to give play defense from here and make it a little more difficult for them to complete a first down.
Well, we'll see. Again, strategy plays some interesting roles here in games like this. Taking a long time in the huddle. And now they break, and Tarver will be the one calling things out here. So they'll go first in a yard. We'll see if they blitz. They do not. And Tarver calls his own number, easy first down, and then trips down at maybe about the 44-yard line. So you do get the 1st and 16 without them jumping offside.
Right. Well, so here you obviously see that, He has to be a little concerned with what's going on as far as the passing game goes on his side. So what he does, he calls a design play for him to run the ball, get about 6 yards out of it, and now you go first down and then 16 or 14 actually looks like. And
yeah, they're going to say 16 as the ball is spotted at the 44, it looks like.
Right. So, let's see what he does now. Let's see if he winds up calling his number again, or does he try to complete a pass downfield?
Well, he's back to pass. He's rolling. Backing up, rolls left, pump fakes, bodies flying, and now a lob pass can be caught at midfield and running down to the 40.
Stiff arm.
And a tiptoe and sliding, stumbling into second base. In this case, inside the 30 down to the 27. That's good enough for a big first down and literally a 1st and 7 if you want to call it that.
Yeah, it was a great play. The back stood in the block. He chipped a couple of times, made a couple of really good blocks there, and then leaked out of the backfield. CJ saw him leak out, and there was no one on him, and he was able to connect with him for a big gain downfield for a first down. And, the turf monster got him there too because no one really touched him. He just slipped and then went down.
It was still a 27-yard gain, so very important play. Actually, you're going to give him 29. Ball is spotted at the 27, so it is 1st and only 7 with the line of game being the opponent's 20. So Tarver again leading his team down the field. takes a high snap, looks. He's going to lob. He's got a man.
Oh,
and
wow.
knocked down incomplete. What a play by the defender. Says no thank you. I mean, there was a wide open guy, and talk about heads up play. There you go.
Yeah. The defender was able to get back and be able to make a great play on the ball. But once again, the ball was underthrown a bit. If he throws it a little better, leads him to the back of the end zone, I believe that would have been 6 there. So, once again, and we have the quarter here.
Yep, 3/4 time.
Nevertheless, it was a great defensive play, which is stopping them at the moment. So now we have the quarter play here, and we'll see. 4th quarter.
Well, 13-12 in favor of the Lions over the High Rollers. Now, what's it going to take for either team to advance to play the Elite Rebels of Baltimore, who await the winner of this game, which will be the last game of the 8-pack here at Franklin High School. We'll start a short time after this one is over.
Once again, you want your defense here to come up with a stop or some type of turnover that, you can get your offense back on the field with a lead and possibly try to, maintain possession of the ball for that quarter and end this game. Once again, you're giving C.J. Tarver the opportunity to score here.
All right, first play of the 4th quarter. C.J. takes it, crossing the 20, and his nifty footwork takes him to about the 10. They're yelling for a flag. They're not going to get one. What they will get is 1st and goal from the 9.
All right, that once again, here's typical C.J., where he takes the initiative and, he does what he has to do and gets the first down. Lucky it's just a first down that he didn't manage to squeeze through and get into the end zone. But it's not to say that it's not going to happen. But, once again, he has the presence of mind. He knows he has to take over this game and be able to win so that they can advance into that championship game.
Well, we'll soon find out they're able to do that. 1st and goal. The ball is spotted at the 9. And C.J. Tarver, he on pretty much any and every level, he's faced these situations, so he seems to be almost a pro as to how to handle it.
Yeah,
here's a high snap, so he's going to take it himself. And
he's got blockers.
He does, and the convoy leads him into the end zone, I think. They're going to say so.
Touchdown.
Unless there was a flag grab we didn't see. Tarver scores from 9 yards out and regains the lead for the High Rollers. Boy, after all these years, it's amazing what he still can do.
Yes, you see the same thing over and over again. Nothing changes. This young man is so dynamic, I tell you. With the way he plays at the level, it's just whenever he has the ball, you got to expect something, like I said earlier, something special to happen. And once again, he took charge, called his number twice, and was able to get into the end zone here. It looks like they're going to go for a 2-point conversion here now.
And it probably makes the most sense because you figure if you make it, it's still a touchdown and extra point. So that's what they want to try and do. Now, if they miss, they run the risk of giving up a touchdown and losing the game. Because right now, this game is separated by an extra point that's been made. So this is going to be the 2-pointer from the 10-yard line. Remember, a 1-pointer is from the 3, a 2-pointer is from the 10. Here's Tarver back. Oh, they blew the whistle dead. They blew it dead.
False start on the offense.
A false start back to the 15-yard line. So they'll try it again, but no, it will not be up to a 3-point conversion because they're back at the 15-yard line. It'll still stay at 2 points.
It'll still stay at 2 points. Sometimes it's a plus when you get a penalty. It gives you more room to work with as far as the offense goes. And it just makes the defense have to cover that much more ground. So it can be a plus. It can work in their favor. As to getting more space and trying to convert this 3-point conversion here.
Well, we have a special guest we'll welcome in momentarily. We're going to mention him in a second, but here's the conversion against Tarver's going to throw one, and short hops, incomplete. So the conversion fails, and it ends up being 18-13 in favor of the High Rollers. So, by the way, we got to send shouts out to Kenny Margolin, the Franklin High School athletic director, and obviously Howard trained me to make sure I get the name right after all these years. in all seriousness. But anyway, the High Rollers with the lead now by 5, and if you're the Lions, now you realize a touchdown can win this game.
Yeah, that is true. So, you here on this kickoff, you want to be able to get good field possession to get your offense into a good spot here. So, you want to be able to advance the ball as far as you can. And then, we don't know, once again, the clock is kept on the field. You want to maintain possession. You don't want to rush it and score and give the ball back to CJ, and give them that opportunity to score and win the game. So you want to take your time and pick your plays and make sure you got everything right going offensively. You have to make sure you get the right calls here.
Okay, here is the kickoff. It's a ground ball, which is taken at the 10-yard line. Moving to the 20, and there's the flagpole. And they're going to spot it, I believe. I can't really see where they're spotting it, but probably around the 25, 26-yard line. So
looks like it's 26.
Yeah, for the Lions, that means a first and 14 for them. I'll be interested to see if they try doing the same things that have gotten them successful driving down the field early in the second half.
Well, once again, they got to take their time as to what they do and how they do it, and make sure that they don't. The defense has to make sure they don't give up anything here, and can get a turnover. Once again, your defensive line is what's going to be big here, right? They've come up with a couple of good plays. Let's see what they can do now.
Well, here's Costa back to pass. He has time, and he fires one and caught. The receiver slips at about the 32-yard line. Keep in mind, we did have a pretty heavy rain shower in the last half hour or so, so needless to say, the turf is still a bit slick. It's a 5-yard pickup, making it 2nd and 9. Remember, line of gain is at their own 40-yard line.
And once again, the offensive line held their ground and weren't allowing the defense to get up there, defensive line to get in. But, once again, here's where you want some big defensive line play or some sort of turnover by your secondary. You need an interception or something like that to be able to get the ball back.
All right, here's a high snap to Costa. He will throw again. This time he's able to get across the line again. No official sign from the officials.
Only the non-officials.
And, obviously the player's saying incomplete, and the officials want to discuss, and it sounds like it's going to be a completed pass to the 41-yard line. But there is a player down at that mark, too.
Looks like the receiver who caught the ball was made contact with the defensive guy and went down. It was a good hit, clean, but there was no flag on it. But he has to come out for that one play now.
Well, just something else to consider about the Rhode Island Lions. You want to take note that most of the players are wearing number 44, and this is in honor of their coach who unexpectedly passed away nearly a year and a half ago. That was a tidbit that we received before the game. Forgot to mention that. So they're still playing in honor of his coach. So the ball is spot at the 40, first and looks like 20, as Costa will fire another short pass, caught, trying to gain way past the midfield stripe. Won't quite get there. They'll say the flag is off at the 49. But it does force a 2nd and 11, so the short plays are working. And right now there's no answer for the High Rollers.
None whatsoever. Like I said, the offensive line is coming together and holding their defensive line and not allow them to get in and get any pressure on Acosta. So, once again, your secondary's got to be able to hold and come up with a play, get a deflection or an interception of some sort. But you just can't allow him to keep moving the ball downfield, slowly but surely, eating this clock up and possibly getting down to the end zone and with no time left on the clock.
Let's find out. Here's a pass to the left, another catch, another first down, and falling out of bounds at the 38-yard line. So another 13 yards on the play, and that forces another reset of the downs and makes it 1st and 18.
Right. So, that was a good catch. Once again, short pass, and the receiver was, pretty much wide open there and was able to get upfield and gain extra yards before any defender was close to him to be able to pull his flag. So
right now at the 38-yard line, the Lions trying to discuss making sure They're using some clock, making sure that they're making the right play call. All they need is a touchdown to go ahead in this game. So they understand what's at stake. A meeting with the elite Rebels of Baltimore await the winner of this contest. Snap to Costa, who looks a little short pass, caught, missed one tackle, and finding his way down about the 27-yard line. Another 11-yard pickup, but I'll tell you, there's some serious athleticism going on here.
Yeah, that one guy on the defense missed pulling the flag. He dove for it, reached for it, but didn't come up with it. And the receiver was able to get an extra, 8 to 10 yards on that, giving them a first down. So, here they got it on I believe on the 19-yard line, it looks like. Oh, no, actually, no. They didn't get a first down. He got them.
Yeah, they spotted at the 27-yard line. It was a game of 11, so they need 7 more to force goal to go.
All right, let's see what the defensive line can bring up here. Any real kind of pressure would be absolutely a good thing for them. But once again, your secondary needs to make a play here.
Here's a pass left. Again, caught.
Hey.
Good. It's incomplete. Oh, no, it is caught. I'm sorry. It looked like it was showing incomplete at first. And now a timeout is being called by the High Rollers. The pass went to about the 21. So they're a yard short of the line of gain and forcing goal to go. So I think this timeout's being called by the High Rollers to discuss defensive strategy as to what to do.
Yeah, possibly, and to preserve some time on the clock in case they score, to give CJ extra time. I mean, you do take a timeout from him, but you want to come up with a good defensive play. You want to come up with a good stop, and hopefully you can get the stop that you want here, and not let them get a first down, and come up with a big stop defensively. Hopefully, we'll see what happens.
I think we'll soon find out following the timeout, trying to discuss how to line everybody up. Pretty big play in this game if you think about it. It's like 3rd and 2 from the 22-yard line. Costa awaits the snap. I think they're coming. We'll see. No, they back away. And there's a fire, and there's a catch. And a first down over to the 10, and stepping out of bounds inside the 10. So goal to go coming up, as the ball will be at about maybe the 8-yard line. So a gain of 14 on the play, and I wonder if they were thinking, okay, maybe we can back this up and then let the defense fire for goal to go.
Right. Well, once again, a completion keeps the clock running, I believe. I'm not sure where we are with the time. So, this is exactly what the Lions need here, right? You get a first down, you get a new set of downs. So, do you want to score quickly here, or do you want to, take a couple of chances and get some short passes and eat some of the clock, or maybe call a running play, eat some of the clock up before you actually try to go into the end zone? So once again, like I said, you don't want to give C.J. Tarver any time with the ball to be able to come back and score here.
We will see what comes of this one. Remember, he stepped out of bounds. I don't know if it stopped the clock, Eddie. So they only stopped in the last 2 minutes. We didn't see a 2-minute warning. Here's a pass. Knocked away, incomplete.
Wow.
They went for the end zone, and I hate to say this, but Costa took a shot. And I think the official took a shot too.
Yeah, well, but there's your play, defensively. That's where you wanted to make that play and be able to get off the field without giving up any points whatsoever. And they weren't able to come down with that interception. They just got the deflection, but they weren't able to come down with the interception there.
So we'll try it again. 2nd and goal from the 7-yard line. It's a 5-point game with the High Rollers ahead. Touchdown will give the Lions the lead, obviously. Let's see where they draw up here. Costa will await the snap. There it is. Going back. There's a rush. And, he sidesteps everybody, and does he get in?
No, we have a flag pull. He is short.
He is short by a yard. And the coach just ran on the field saying, why is this not a touchdown? And now the High Rollers are calling another timeout, probably to conserve time.
Well, I think that's what the coach was doing on the field, try to get the ref's attention to call a timeout. Once again, it's big. You want to preserve as much time as you can so that when you do get possession of the ball, if the Lions score here, to give yourself an opportunity to get downfield and score, possibly take and win the game. So, we just got to see, what the high roller defenses come up with here. It's going to be a big down, obviously.
They have 2 shots at the end zone here. They have 3rd and goal now from the 1-yard line. Now, this, I wonder from a mobility perspective what Costa can do. So I would think more than likely it's going to be a passing situation, or you could possibly do a run-pass option, and just as Costa is losing his flag, he gives over to the running back and he puts it in. I mean, you never know.
Oh, that is correct. Well, I mean, he does look a little bit, in pain there, but he still looks pretty mobile. On that last play, he did run very well. Let's just see what happens. He may wind up having to call his own number if the defensive backs manage to stay on their receivers and not give you anything. So,
well, we'll see. Well, and get this, C.J. Tarver is going to. I guess he ran on to give some encouragement for the defense. So here we go with 3rd and goal from the 1 as Costa awaits a shotgun snap. They send a man in motion. He takes. He's looking. He fires. He's got it.
Touchdown.
Beautifully done. Into the corner of the end zone to give the Lions the lead again in this back-and-forth affair. Now 19-18, but now the question is, you figure they should go for 2 and force the high rollers to try and kick a field goal.
Right. Well, yeah. So you have to see. Do you go for 2 here, or do you go for the 1?
Well, I would. If you go for 1, it's the same as pretty much. You're only up 2, so a field goal can beat you either way. So if you go for 2, if you do convert from the 10-yard line, which is what it looks like is going to happen. Unless they have it spotted 3, and that's where I think
they haven't made a decision yet, so let's see. Yeah, they're going to go from the 2 to the 10.
That makes the most sense because you figure they make it a 3-point game. If they have to kick a field goal, then you force the pressure on them.
Right. So this.
So they're going to reset the huddle here for the conversion. But once again, Jeff Costa comes through in a big way for this team from Rhode Island.
Yeah, once again, here you put the pressure on your defense to come up big, and at least get a stop here and do not allow them to score, so that a touchdown or a field goal, if you can get in close enough range, can win this game for you.
Well, we'll soon find out. The 2-point conversion from the 10-yard line. And, it's going to be a free. No, he dropped the ball anyway, but I didn't see any flags happen, which is a little unusual. It's a clear cut unabated, so they're going to move it to the 5, and they're going to get a 2-point shot from the 5, which is that kind of brings your percentages up when making that.
Yeah, well, once again, like I said, where you are on the field, you get a little less room to work with as opposed to from the 10-yard line. Like I said, some offenses prefer that space, where they have more room to work with as opposed to the defense rather being a shorter field so they have less to cover.
Well, let's find out. Again, this is a 2-point conversion from the 5 because of the defensive offside. Let's find out what Costa can do. This is a big play in this game. It's either going to be a 1 or a 3-point game. He's back. He lobs, and the receiver wasn't looking. It's incomplete, so the conversion fails. And now, a 1-point game, a field goal can beat you. And we're not sure how much time is left on the clock, but it's obviously not going to be too much. And Tarver realizing he's only got, I believe, 1 timeout to work with. So right now, he's up against it, if you want to call it that.
Yeah, well, let's see. If you want the ball in anybody's hand at this moment, you definitely want it in CJ's hand. He can definitely take over this last minute or whatever. So the game, 2 minutes. I'm not sure where we are on the clock. I wasn't sure if we had a 2-minute warning.
I
yet.
didn't see one.
All right, so we got more than 2 minutes. That's enough, more than enough time for him to do something with the ball. Not sure how many timeouts they have left. They may only have one. I think they called
Yeah, I believe
2.
you're right. They called 2 on defense.
Right. So, once again, if you have that much time, so now, do you want to strike quickly here, or do you want to take your time also somewhat and try to work the ball upfield, taking what they give you and getting closer, and then, either going for the field goal for the win or getting a touchdown to pretty much, solidify the game. But once again, it's all going to come down to defense again. What kind of defense is the Lion going to be able to come up with this next possession here for the High Rollers, and see.
And keep in mind, they'll be kicking off in the 40-yard line, so kickoff's going to be rather important too. So here we go. Here comes the kickoff. And it's going into the end zone.
Hey, he's going to bring it out.
Yes, he is, believe it or not. Going to the 20, to the 30.
Oh, he's still
his
going.
Jersey. There's a flag down.
And
There's
got
a
a lateral.
lateral.
He's still going.
And there's still the play's still happening. Now they finally do the flag pull. Now we're going to see exactly what happened there. There might be an illegal tackle.
No. What you had there was a holding. So from the spot, where the flag was pulled, you're going to add 15 yards to that, and they're going to move forward, and they're going to get first down from there. But, once again, like I said, do you want to strike quickly and give the ball back to the Lions and with time on the clock to come back and have another offensive possession, or do you want to just try to take your time going upfield and move the ball slowly, take what they give you, or is CJ going to just take it on his own and do what he does?
Not sure exactly what's going to happen with this, but I'll tell you what, some very peculiar decision-making on the part of the Lions and on the part of the High Rollers, too. Let's see where the official spots the ball following the defensive holding foul, which occurred while the lateral was taking place. So the play ended. I think they had the ball spotted at the 40-yard line of the Lions, so it's going to be first and 20 because the ball is right at that 40-yard line. So that's the only bad thing. They're going to have to get 20 yards in 4 plays to keep the drive going. And Tarver's going to do most of the work. He'll calls his number. Way he goes. Look out. 30. And that time he gets flag pulled at about the 27. So 13 yards on the play.
Right. Once again, we don't have the clock, but he knows the time himself down on the field, so he knows how to manage the clock correctly. So he's not going to rush it too much, but he does want to get a score out of this possession. And then if that's the case, and hopefully that their defense plays a lot better this next possession, if possible. So he may want to just try to take his time about scoring here, if anything.
Back to pass here, looking, going to take a shot.
Great pass.
What a great pass to about the 7-yard line. And that forces a first and goal. And now timeout called by the Lions. So now they're going to have to talk about their defensive strategy here.
Right, exactly. I mean, you like, once again, how much time is left that you say, all right, you know what, we can give up a touchdown here. We still have enough time to be able to get the ball back and get downfield. I think that's their first time out of the half. So, I'm not sure, or second, but, if you have 2 timeouts, we haven't seen a 2-minute warning yet. So, you can utilize that also. Do you say, let's give up a touchdown really quick and then play offense and maybe possess the ball the rest of the game and not give the ball on CJ an opportunity to come back and score?
Well, I guess the plans changed after the kickoff return. Here's Tarver. He's going to roll to his right. He's going to take it himself. And he gets bowled out of bounds at about the 2.
And he got out of bounds. So initially, I'm not sure if that's good. I mean, the umpire just, he waved his hand like if he's stopping the clock. So we have to see.
And I would have to think, even though we may not have gotten a signal, it's very possible we could be under 2 minutes left in the game. this could be a game-deciding drive. And again, the winner of this team meets the Elite Rebels of Baltimore, which will be playing right after this, whenever this thing is over.
Well, let's see what the defense dials up here. You know, they need to stop. They need to stop bad, some sort of turnover or something here.
Taking it himself, Tarver, he's got it. Or does he? Well, they're saying the 2-yard line didn't get anything.
Nope, they got a flag pull. That's correct.
And timeout called by the High Rollers. That's their last one. And now the defense for the Lions not happy with that call.
They don't think they have any left.
They think that the High Rollers don't have any left. Wow, if that happens, then you could be looking at good. So that looks like a sign for unsportsmanlike conduct. The officials have to discuss. The Lions believe the High Rollers don't have any timeouts, and C.J. Tarver might have pulled a Chris Webber.
Oh. Well, let's see. I mean, it should all be a record on the referee's card and the umpire's card. Everyone should have it, you know, how many timeouts they've taken so far. So,
I think they got it cleared up.
Yeah, if the card says 1, then there's 1. Whether he took 3 or he took 4, it doesn't matter at this point, right?
Wow. Well, the Lions, I guess they may have lost track, but whatever the case, now the High Rollers are out of timeouts. It's 3rd down from the 2-yard line. Tarver rolls right, looks, fires, and a collision in the end zone, incomplete. Oh, that was a harsh collision, and one of the Lions is still down the back of the end zone.
Yeah, that was the defender. He came over to make a good play on the ball because he was heading in one direction and had to come back again to make a play on that. You know, the receiver did get open there for a split second, and he was forced to get back, and the collision.
And he's back down again.
Yeah, it seems to be somewhat serious here for him. Hopefully he's okay and he can get up from this.
Well, the teammates are going to get him to the sideline, and unfortunately it's a little bit of a longer walk than you might think, but that was a very harsh collision, to say the least.
Yep. Yeah, but,
sometimes the most painful ones are the ones that save you the game.
Now
the High Rollers are out of timeouts. It's 3rd down from the 2-yard line. Tarver rolls right, looks, fires.
Gets the ball off once again. There it is.
Goodness.
Yeah, as he was making a play on the ball, he collided with the receiver, and he took a good shot. It looks like he took a shot to his knee there. And
that's never good.
Yeah, they don't have any pads or anything like that on their knees, so it is tough.
And you also got to consider when you're not playing with regular football apparel, helmets, as you mentioned, shoulder pads, that type of deal. These injuries end up being more pronounced. Thankfully, the injuries have been more minimal in this entire day, but that one might be the worst of the bunch.
Yeah. Well, once again, I mean, the defense came up with a big stop there again. So, we have to see what they come up with now. This is a big one.
This is a game. From the 2-yard line.
Let's see if he calls his own number again. Yeah.
He will, to his left. And he lost the ball. He lost the ball, and that's it. That is it. The Lions come up with an enormous play as the ball got punched out. Tarver could not handle it, and that looks like the game. Yes, it is. What a game this was, and the Lions survive and pull out an amazing 19-18 win over the High Rollers. They will move on and meet with the Elite Rebels in a few minutes. I'm hoping that guy from the Lions is better after that hit.
Yeah, he looks like he is. He's sitting on the chair now taking it easy, but, you never know. You never know.
Crazy things happen in this game. Well, there's one more left in the A championship level. It will be the Rhode Island Lions, and it will be the Elite Rebels of Baltimore. Let's take a break. We'll come back. We'll get that last game started in just a few moments. All right, we're back. One more game to go on this 8-game pack here, this 2022 April Fool's Flag Football Tournament 9-on-9 presented by the Extreme Flag Football League. It has been a doozy here. Lots of crazy weather left and right. We got another rain shower coming down here. So we had the final game The Elite Rebels of Baltimore taking on the Rhode Island Lions, who just won a thrilling game, 19-18 with a goal line stop. Final couple plays of the game. Anyway, I'm Tom Wilkins along with Joey Pagan, Howard Gaber taking care of the controls here. And the Elite team, they've had a little bit more rest, maybe like half an hour's worth, but we're looking at a very interesting contest here for the A-level championship of this flag football tournament. Referee blows his whistle, and here we go one more time. A directional kick, and they're going to let it bounce, and it'll be taken at the goal line. And, Deuce, I think, dropped the ball at the 10-yard line.
We had a flag pulled there.
Oh, a flag was pulled there. Okay. I thought he dropped the ball for a second, but that was not the case. So it ends up being a very short kickoff return, and for the Rhode Island Lions, who just came off that emotional win, they're right back in that to see what else they have against this Baltimore Elite Rebels team. Just keep in mind, for those of you who are watching flag football, as the lights start to come back on here at Franklin High School, remember, the lines of gain are each the 20 and 40-yard markers of each side of the field. So every 20 yards is a first down. Once you cross those markers, the down's reset. Here's a pass that is caught, and a little bit of a missed tackle and a hold. That should get them across the first down marker for a hold, because you're supposed to take the flag off and not take the person down and hang on to every part of his equipment either.
Yeah, that is correct. That's what it's going to be. It's going to be a holding penalty. But once again, if you don't grab his jersey and hold him, and because you didn't get the flag, and he breaks free, he goes upfield. Who knows? He can break another flag, and he's off to the races. Because there was only but one other defender or two at the most. So if he gets by those two defenders, he's off to the races. We got a quick score here. So sometimes, a penalty like that is a smart thing to take at that moment and not give anything else up, not give up the touchdown per se. You want to be safe. So, penalties like that are smart ones. You don't want to give up anything. So you'd rather take that at that moment and see, what they do. They accepted the penalty, it looks like. So.
Well, yeah, because you get across the marker and have a first down. And it will be spotted at the 29-yard line, so it'll be a 1st and 11 based upon the penalty, because it's added on to the end of the play.
Right.
So now we'll have 1st and 11 from the 29-yard line. Let's see what the Rhode Island Lions have for an encore here with their quarterback, Jeff Costa, who played a very good game previously and, of course, led them to the game-winning drive. And now he's going to call his own number, and he is more nimble than we think, as he is able to extend the ball to about the 39-yard line and gain 10 of those yards. So 2nd and 1 coming up.
Right, just when you thought, he can't run anymore because he's been banged up. He took some big hits the last game, and yet here it is, But once again, this is do or die. This is the last game. You're playing for a championship here. You're going to give it all you got, and you're not going to leave anything on the field or anything to chance, So, you got to know that he's going to push his limits and do whatever he can to get the victory here to this afternoon.
So 2nd and a yard from the 39-yard line. And keep in mind, the Elite team played on the field behind us, more like a grass mud field, so I think they're probably happy to be back on turf, but it'll take some adjustment here. Here's Costa throwing, and a nice catch at the 47-yard line. Now you first down. So we go for a 1st and 13 now. They've crossed the 40-yard stripe.
All right, once again, Acosta's just taking what the defense is giving them. Them out routes are big, so, you complete those passes, and you hope that you miss a flag grab, and you as a receiver, you can spin or something and get upfield and get some more yards to add on to what you just got. But, they seem to be content with getting that first down, and that's it. And, them short routes are working for him right now. It's allowing him not to have to throw the ball downfield, especially that it started raining again, so.
Well, the rain has let up substantially. It looked like a very quick, heavy shower as Costa backed the pass, and he's able to escape, and he's going to run and now go lateral. Another spin move, but a nice job on the flag tackle at the, it looks like the 46-yard line. They're getting him the 44. So they actually got a pretty good spot.
Right. So, I mean, like I said earlier, I get that lateral because you always have that option, and there's a chance that he can break it for even a bigger gain. But I always feel that you're giving up yards a lot of time because you're throwing the ball back, and if the flag gets grabbed from the person receiving the ball further back, you just lost about 4 or 5 yards. So, I'm not a fan of it, but I get that it's part of the game here.
So from the 44-yard line, here is Costa back, and he'll throw. It's caught inside the 40 and flagged taken at the 38. So that will move the sticks again, and be first and 18.
Right. So
move the invisible sticks.
Right. So once again, Costa just taking what the defense gives them, and the receivers are hoping that they can make a play after the catch. And, you miss a flag, you miss a pull flag, and you're able to turn and spin and get upfield and get more yards out of it. But, once again, they're comfortable with taking their time. As we know, the clock is running, so there's no urgency to get upfield quickly. You can almost possess the ball the whole first quarter if you take your time and then score.
Back to pass is Costa looking. He'll fire it, and it's caught at about the 30-yard line. They're going to say they're going to spot it. The officials have to get there first. 25-yard line, it looks like. So gain of 13 on the play. So once again, the short passes of Costa really working to the advantage of the Lions right now.
Right. This time he utilized the middle of the field where, the receiver found that soft spot in the defense and was able to sit there and be able to catch a pass and then churn upfield and try to get more yards. But, you had a flagpole there, so, we stopped the play. And now, he's back on the center now, and we'll see what happens here in this next play.
From the 25, Costa, another quick pass, and there looks like a block and a couple more blocks, one in the back, and it doesn't matter, they don't call it. So he's ushered into the end zone for a 25-yard touchdown strike.
If we can get a replay on that, oh, my God, he had a whole slew of blockers in front of him. That offensive line just came out and was, looking for people to hit.
That was a LeBron James entourage of blockers.
It was. It certainly was. It was after the extra point. Maybe we'll get to it. So let's see what happens. But once again, Acosta taking his time. He knew he had the screenplay available to him. He was able to connect and got a touchdown out of it. The receiver made a great play and, made himself skinny, as I like to say, and was able to get into the end zone without anyone grabbing his flag there.
Well, he definitely got a lot of help. There's no question about that. All right, they'll try the extra point. A good snap. Kick on its way. That's a little more like it. It's a 7-0 Lions lead. While we go ahead and show you the entourage that helped with that 25-yard touchdown reception and how quickly Costa was able to get to the receiver and how everybody
And we'll
lined
see what
up.
happens here in this next play. Here he is back waiting for the snap to come. He gets the ball, sees the receiver step back for the screen. Here comes that offensive line. Look at all three of those guys out there. You got one block by the receiver and then everyone else downfield blocking.
Couple more.
Wow, what a
blocks.
convoy.
One in the back, and it doesn't matter. They don't call and it. So he's ushered into the end zone for a 20. But the official did not make the call there. So it ended up, it was more of a push, if anything else. So for the Lions, they get the opening points of the game, and now we're going to see what the Elite Rebels are all about.
And it ain't a penalty if the ref doesn't throw the flag.
Well, it really all depends on how everything transpires,
That is correct here. Once again, the Lions coming up big, taking their time to begin with, taking what the defense gives them, and then, coming out with two screenplays and getting, positive yardage there. And then that last play, with the touchdown, having that convoy out, that whole offensive line, all three of those big boys came out there and was looking for somebody to block, and he was able to get into the end zone there. So,
all right, well, here comes the kickoff, and we'll see the Elite Rebels have their first turn. So here's a very high kickoff, taking about the 7-yard line. Returnable to about the 20. Oh, there's a big hole. Crossing the 40, crossing
still going.
Midfield. He's still on the run, and he's finally going to be triggered out of bounds inside the 30 to 25-yard line. A heck of a return of 68 yards, and just like that, the Elite Rebels are in business.
Yeah, you can see, like once again, we know that field possession is everything, but that was a great return there. Let's see what their offense is like now. If they can take this positive return here and score.
Well, you have a short field, that usually helps.
It does, but we haven't seen the Elite Rebels at all today, I don't think.
No, we have not.
This is the first time, so we don't know what they have offensively, and we'll have to see what comes out of here.
Well, we do know they have a quarterback named T.J. Holston who's in the shotgun, and he will fire one.
Oh.
That is tapped in the air and incomplete. That was a bit far away from a defender, so thankfully that happened, and pass ends up being incomplete. So the Lions, I think after what happened at the end of the game on defense, they're probably going to have a bit of an adrenaline rush. But the question is, I think, how much can the offense give to make it easier for the defense to work?
Yeah, well, right now, they got to be somewhat tired, because this is their second game in a row again. So right now you got to think that they're a bit winded. They're going to want their offense to be able to sustain drives for them to keep them off the field. But
here's a throw left side and a little bit high, incomplete. And Holston having a little trouble with his passing game to start things off. So now you have a 3rd and 5. Now keep in mind, you got to the opponent's 25 as we have hit quarter time just like that. We switch sides.
Right.
And we'll go ahead and do the second quarter, which will probably take about 45 minutes.
Right. As you can see, he's wiping his hands. It seems like the ball's getting away from him because 2 passes in a row, it was, really high. So he hasn't been able to get it out there.
Well, by the way, let's go ahead and run down the sponsors one more time for this flag football tournament. They are Shrooms, that's SHRUUMZ.com. You can find them on Instagram. There's BlackRiverLandscaping.com. Call them 973-970-9073. There is Henrock Customs, which you can find on Facebook and TikTok. There is Jamal Athletic Sportswear. You can go to jamalsportswear.com. It's 2 L's for Jamal. Or call 570-772-5321. Also, RMT Media Group. You can find them on Facebook. And WatchGameFilm.com. Those are the sponsors, of course, for this flag football tournament. We want to thank each and every one of them for the support, not just of this tournament, but also to the HSG Network for obviously giving us the opportunity to do these games here today. Here's a pass finally crossing the 20-yard line, getting to about the 18. So that'll make that a 1st and goal situation from there. And I think right now that's what the Elite Rebels wanted to do after a couple of failed passes.
Right. As you can see, it was a nice pass and catch there. Short pass, to get some rhythm down, get himself a little more confidence. And, I believe the ball was a factor. Like I said, it was wet. He managed to dry the ball up a bit there and was able to be able to, get a better grip on it and throw the ball with a little more touch on it.
And right now have 1st and goal from the 18-yard line. Calling his own number and then throwing forward, incomplete. I'm surprised he didn't cross the line of scrimmage there. But it ends up being 2nd and goal. By the way, want to let you know we've had over 1,000 views on this flag football tournament. So many thanks to all the fans here watching here on the HSG Network. Please remember to subscribe to the channel, HSG Network on YouTube. Lots more surprises coming up in the next couple of months, so please stay tuned. We will definitely have them for you. All right, 2nd and goal now from the 18-yard line.
Lions need to come up with a big play here to be able to stop this drive.
Well, Holston, again, with a man in motion. He'll take the snap. They're coming for him. Takes a shot. He ends on just a little bit high, incomplete. And they had the right idea. The throw was just a little bit too high.
Yeah, you could see that, the receiver did get up there as high as he can possibly get, but it was just a tad too high, just off his fingertips. The defender was there, to help out with that. But, any better thrown ball might have been 6 there.
Very easily could have been. But now we have 3rd and goal from the 18-yard line. Holston is hoping to get this one in. They got 2 more shots. Now, I don't know if they want to try a field goal from your 35 yards in a wet turf. But we will soon find out. So a big 3rd and goal from the 18. Holston just threw his towel down, trying to dry his hands for the shotgun snap. He does. He takes. Now he looks to take off, and he'll fire. And it ends up being intercepted at the 5-yard line.
Still going.
And there's a flag down, too. And there's another block. And now he gets shoved down at about the 30-yard line. Now there's a flag. Or was there? Yeah, back at the 20-yard line. So let's see what this is all about first. This could be a turnover, but we'll have to wait and see how this all plays out. But it looks like the interception is going to stand. Unless they disregard the foul.
Could the penalty have been post-possession, and that's what it is?
Yeah, after the interception.
Yeah, so we'll see what happens here if they spot the ball there. No, it was yeah.
Well, there was a holding penalty against the Elite Rebels. That obviously declined, and that will end up being a turnover and a long return for the Lions, who've really played some inspiring defense in the last hour or so. Ball is spotted at the 31-yard line. It's 1st and 10, and back to work goes Jeff Costa. He is certainly getting a workout today. Let's see what he does here, taking the snap. He'll throw a little bit low, incomplete. The throw just kind of got a release point a little bit too late, and that's why it head downhill.
Right. I mean, he had to receive open again. Once again, back to the same rhythm that he had earlier, the same method. You know, he's taking a short pass, moving the ball slowly upfield. They don't have much field to work with, so, you got to take what the defense gives you here. It was just a bad pass on his part. So hopefully he can come back from that and maybe complete one of these short passes to get a first down here.
And sometimes it just happens like that. The release does not quite work the way you'd like it, and you just have to just go with it for the next play. All right, so it is 2nd and we're going to say 11. Remember, they have to get to the 20-yard line to reset the down markers. Costa brings a man in motion. Now he's going to make a quick throw again. Crossing the 30 and now reversing gears. Let's see if he has all. Now they're going to lateral it back to Costa. And now another lateral. I feel like it's rugby here. And then finally, flag pulled at the 25-yard line. So we had a double lateral. That's the first we've seen of that. And one of the Elite Rebels is shaken up and hobbling off to the sideline.
Yeah, that was a couple of good laterals there. We've seen a few today that didn't work and wind up hitting the turf and ending that play right there for a loss, as opposed to the person latering, keeping the ball and getting the plus yardage. They wind up losing it, but then in this case it worked well for them. They wind up getting 2 laterals and getting more yards out of it and keep the drive running. And most important, maintain possession and keep the clock moving right now.
Well, they want to milk down a lot of time for the first half. So 3rd and 5, it looks like, as Costa will take the snap. He has some room to run. He will take it and get the first down. He does get flag pulled, and they're going to spot it at the 19. So it is good enough to reset the down markers and start goal to go from there.
And there you have, as you can see, Acosta, just when we thought, right, took a couple of big hits in those last couple of games there, but at this point right now, he knows what it's going to take to win this game. He knows he's got to work hard, and if that means him running the ball, that's exactly what he's going to do. He's not going to hesitate to call his own number and take off and do what he can here.
The ball be spotted at the 19-yard line, so that's where they'll have 1st and goal. Let's see how they line up. And it's been mostly the same formations all the time. Once in a while, you'll get heavy on one side, but not here. Costa takes a shot at the end zone, but a nice defensive play by one of the Rebels there, knocking it down incomplete. So nice defensive stop here. And considering this being a 7-0 game, trying to keep it a 1-score game is paramount in this situation.
Which is correct. I mean, it was big play by the defensive back there to just get his hand at that last moment there, knock the ball out, and to prevent that touchdown, which was big. Because if they take a 14-point lead here, it's almost, as we've seen, the way these quarters are running and the way the Lions possess the ball and take their time about it and hold possession. This game could be over.
So here we go with 2nd and goal from the 19-yard line. But I know Costa had the right idea trying to take the whole shot. It didn't quite work, but now you can get him in little chunks if possible. He takes it with pressure, and he fire inside the 10, and there's the flag grab. And it will be inside it. They're going to give him the 9-yard line. So they got half of it. So 3rd and goal from the 9-yard line for Costa and company as the Lions look to extend their lead.
Right, and they do have, I believe they do have a field goal kicker, so that if they don't make it here, they can kick a field goal and still make it a 2-possession game.
That's true. Remember, they've kicked a couple of extra points in the last couple games, so there is indeed that possibility. But I wonder with the elite Rebels defense, they're going to need to come up with something to stop them. So 3rd and goal from the 9.
Looks like it didn't come pressure.
He's back. Got a pocket. There's the pass. And it is caught on a deflection in the back of the end zone. So what a job by the receiver there to haul it down, tap it up volleyball style, and bring it in.
Yes, sir.
That was, I believe it was Terry who brought it in.
Yeah, he deflected the ball up in the air to himself and was able to focus and stay concentrated and be able to pull that in and tiptoeing before he gets out of bounds and making a completed pass for a touchdown there. Great job on his part there.
Great concentration on the part of Drew Terry, who brought home the touchdown from 9 yards out. And now the Lions look to extend their lead to 14 with the extra point. Now, considering the wet turf, we'll see if they have any problems with the snap. Just waiting to make sure they were ready to go here.
Not sure what the delay is here.
I guess we're frozen in time, and now
Timeout.
they're going to call timeout on an extra point. I mean, you're up 13-0. I can actually understand you doing that. But in any case, you want to make sure you get everything right. So here we go. Now the snap. Kick on its way, and you can make it a 14-0 game. So right now, as far as the Lions are concerned, they have really been dominant here in this first half.
Yeah, Costa's been coming up big with his play here this first half of play. You know, with his feet making plays and throwing the ball downfield and making good decisions with it, and and coming up big. For the Lions. Once again, those are the things, right? First couple of games we saw defense winning stuff. Winning the games for teams. At that, even the Lions, the last game to get to this championship round, had a last-minute defensive stand to be able to get here and not allowing the C.J. Tarver to score. So, now that they have a little more offense going on here, I think it's great to see them moving the ball that way.
And granted, I mean, obviously, the Albany High Rollers, they were a difficult matchup, especially with Tarver at quarterback. But the fact that they were able to force him in mistakes late ended up being the difference in that game, and that's why the Lions are playing in the finals rather than the High Rollers.
That's correct. Once again, the Lions taking their time about being on the field and moving the offense slowly gave their defense that breather that they needed to come back out now and have to go on defense and hopefully, hold the Rebels from scoring again. I mean, scoring at all.
And here is the kickoff, and it's way up there, taking about the 4-yard line. Will be returned to the 20. Couple missed tackles, missed flag pulls, and now they're going to get one at about the 36-yard line.
A couple of missed flag pulls there, yes.
Well, the third time was the charm, and the officials are going to spot at the 35-yard line. So the Elite Rebels from Baltimore looking to try and get some points here before the half is over. Ball will be at their own 35-yard line. For them, luckily, it's a 1st and 5, so all they have to do is cross the 40, and they get the downs reset for them.
Right. So we don't know what they're thinking. Are they going to look to play the second half, or do they want to get a quick strike here and at least be down by one touchdown in the first half? But I haven't seen the 2-minute warning yet either. So. Well,
we'll see. It may have come after the extra point for all we know. All right, back to pass, and a high pass, incomplete. I mean, number 12 for the Elite Rebels was right there to take off, and the ball just went way over his head. So
Right.
it falls incomplete.
It was a bad pass there. It wasn't thrown well, so it was way over his head.
Well, just as we talked about the 2-minute warning, the official just signaled it. So,
And there we have it. We have a 2-minute warning.
put it this way, we have been so practiced on 2-minute warnings that we kind of know when they're coming.
Yeah, that's right. So, like I said, do they want to score here really quickly, or do they want to maintain the ball for this next 2 minutes and then score to be down one touchdown?
I'll give you the answer in a moment. As Holston's going to fire. Good catch.
Great catch.
And a missed tackle. Look at him go to the 30, to the 20.
Oh.
And he will.
Wow.
Oh, he got stopped inside the 10 at about the 8-yard line. Well, that changes things rather quickly. I was going to say use whatever time and score before the half is over. You get the ball to start the second half.
Well, I didn't know that. That's great. But that was a great angle pursuit by the defender, cutting him off and not allowing him to get into the end zone. So that was a good defensive play there, because it's not guaranteed that they're going to score here either. So, great hustle by his part and not giving up and saying, we're still up. It was a great hustle by his part, which is awesome there. So.
Okay, so for the Elite Rebels, they have first and goal at the 8-yard line. That was a 57-yard pickup on that pass. Holston will call once again, trying to get his Rebels on the board. He's going to call his own number, and he trips and falls, and I think they're going to say he had been flag pulled at the 3, maybe the 5.
All right.
Yeah, they're going to say the 5, so it's only a 3-yard pickup. And now
I think they signaled a timeout
somebody
for
called
the Lions.
Oh, the Lions going to call a timeout. Maybe save a little time to get another possession in. So I guess by a gentleman's agreement, we're going to have the 4-yard line. Consider we couldn't do the 3 and the 5, so we say, okay, we'll take the compromise. And right now for the Elite Rebels, this is a must-score possession here, because you're at the 4-yard line. You need to punch this in.
Right. You don't need 3 points here. You need this 6. You need the 6 and then get that extra point. So you want it. You want to score here. I mean, a field goal still, you come away with points, but you do want this touchdown. This is big for them.
Okay, so second and goal from the 4. Here's Holston waiting. He fires.
Wow.
I tell you what, he threw a Jacob deGrom fastball when shoulder is healthy right to the receiver. It was just a little bit high.
Just a little bit high, just a little behind them, too. The receiver made a great effort to reach back and try to bring that ball in, but wasn't able to get it. I think he put a little too much on it for him, but wow. He had him wide open. He just missed, threw the ball a little behind him.
And sometimes making sure you're having the right aim is the most important thing. And here, when you're not accurate with your passes, you're not going to get good results very often.
That is correct there. Yes, sir. Let's see what they do now. Let's see if he can make this play here.
It's 4-down territory, so you got third and goal from the 4. Let's see what Holston does.
He calls his own
number, and he stretches, and he makes it into the end zone. He said, open the gates, I'm coming through, and I don't care if anyone tries to pull both flags off of me, which nobody did anyway. Yeah. So that puts the Elite Rebels on the board, and we'll see if they have a kicker or if they're going to try a conversion.
We'll see if they go from conversion here. I'm not sure if
Now, we haven't talked about this in a long time. Those of you just joining us, there are 3 options for following a touchdown. You can kick an extra point or go for a conversion from the 3-yard line. Either one is 1 point each. If you want to go for 2 points, the conversion has to be from the 10-yard line. So that's how it works for this particular flag football league, and I believe they are going to spot it for an extra point. Because I think they were moving a tee.
Yeah, no, he's spotting the ball to kick a field goal.
Extra point in this case.
A whole lot of kicker there.
It definitely is. Well, we'll see. The snap, and the kick is blocked. Now, once it hits the floor, it's dead, so there's no return back for 2 points. So it's now 14-6 in favor of the Lions over the Rebels. And we'll see how the Lions respond if they can drive down the field for this last moments of the first half.
Right. Let's see if they decide to either run out the clock or try to get a play here where they can score just before the half.
Well, again, don't forget, the Rebels get the ball to start the second half, so I would try and score at this point.
I would say so. That would be the key there. Try to get it in there and be able to score a touchdown so that this way you don't have to worry about it.
So the Rebels will kick off. And we'll see how the Lions respond to this one. I really think the Lions, considering they hadn't had much time to prepare after that miraculous finish in the previous semifinal game, the fact that they came back out with immediate poise, especially after, if you think about it, the next to last play of the game, there was a vicious collision in the end zone. And I'm probably guessing that player who got hurt isn't playing in this game. But it was quite a collision, but I think they rallied around him. The defense rallied around winning this game, and they managed to do that. Here's the kickoff, and I'll be taking about the 10-yard line. Over to the 20, and he's still going. Look at this. We have him at 50 to the 40, and he runs out of steam as he goes out of bounds at about the 31-yard line. So nearly a 60-yard kickoff return there. We've seen almost everything. We almost got a kickoff return for a touchdown.
Yeah, well, he had a block out in front of him, so he just tried to get upfield there. I think he should have cut back inside. He might have had more room there, but he opted to stay on the sideline and was able to get pushed out. So,
well, it's a short field for the Rhode Island Lions, and needless to say, the Elite Rebels are like, what is going on here? Right now, they're playing the team with the hot hand.
Yeah, once again, with this good field position and very little time on the clock, you like you said, you're going to want to score here if possible at all costs because, the Rebels do get the ball at the start of the second half. So you want to come away with some sort of points here.
So Costas trying to get his people in the right position on first down, waiting, firing left, and a nice catch around the 20-yard line. Or are they going to say incomplete? No, they're going to say it's a catch at the 22. It's pretty funny because it almost looks like he's showing an incomplete sign anywhere between that and raising his arms up. Tell you what, these officials are definitely getting a workout with all these games.
Oh, yeah. You would think that he would have signaled a catch first before saying that the player got out of bounds, but he signaled that the clock has to stop because he got out of bounds rather than signaling catch and then stopping the clock. But, it is what it is at this point right here. It was a great pass, great catch. Once again, the Lions taking their time about moving the ball downfield. I mean, ideally, like we said, you would want to score here because the Rebels do get the ball back. And we don't know if they're a second-half team and they're going to come back and do what they need to do. So,
not exactly sure. And, of course, we don't know what the events were in the other game. Of course, you can check the XFFL page to review the game with the Elite Rebels in the semifinal. I'm sure there's some highlights there. But the ball spot at the 22-yard line, 2nd and 2 coming up. As Costa awaits the snap, he'll take, they're rushing him now, and he'll fire. Oh, an alert play at the 15-yard line, trying to squeeze through a couple of defenders, and there's a flag pull, I believe at around the 13-yard line. Maybe a timeout was called too. So if that happens, it's goal to go. So 1st and goal from the 13.
Yeah, the Lions call a timeout there. Saving some time to possibly get into the end zone here.
I'm thinking they have one left. They may have taken one earlier. Can't quite remember. But as far as the Lions are concerned, the fact that they've remained poised through this whole time and through some adversity, especially a little while ago, I mean, they've obviously they're playing with the hot hand right now, and they're just still going with it.
Well, let's see what they come up with now. See if they try to get in the end zone on this play here in particular. Because, calling the timeout, once again, we don't know how much time is left. We don't know if this is the last play of the half.
Well, they're going to try a field goal.
So this would be the last play of the half, yeah?
Yeah, because they have because you notice Costa's on the sidelines. So you're looking at a 30-yard field goal. Let's see what happens here. Waiting on the snap. A little one. Kick on its way. Does it have the distance? He got it. Kick is good, and the Lions with a 17-6 lead as we go into the locker room. Joey, your thoughts real quick.
Well, once again, Costa with his poise on the offensive side of the ball, taking his time, moving his team up the field and allowing them to get into field goal range, which is great. We knew that they had a kicker, didn't know that they were able to get a field goal of that range there, which is great for them coming away with points. As we said, the Rebels coming back out in the second half with the possession. So,
all right, well, the Lions ahead the Elite Rebels at the half by a score of 17-6. We're going to take this short break. When we come back, it'll be oh, my God, it'll be Joey and Howard as chauffeuring calls me. Your halftime break for a couple minutes. We'll come back for the second half.
Jamie.
all right, here we are. We're getting ready to start off the second half here now with the Extreme Rebels receiving the kick here. The Lions going to kick off and see how this works here. All right, got a deep kick. It looks like it's going out of bounds. So we have a flag there. I want to welcome to the booth with us, Jamie here.
How you doing?
Good and yourself, sir? What do you see here? What do you know?
Well, it's good. I know it went out of bounds right now, so I think it will go to the 30-yard line for the spot.
Okay.
Kicking out of bounds.
So when it's kicked out of bounds, I'm to understand that where the ball comes out, it's come down to the 30-yard line.
No, 35. My bad. Ref standing on the 35.
All right.
Yeah. I learned some too.
You learned.
So I'm a self-proclaimed not the rules guy.
All right. Well, actually, you've been giving us some great advice today and some good tips as to what's going on in the course of the games today. It's been a big help to us. So, much appreciated to you for that.
No, I'm glad you guys were able to come out here. It's great seeing what you guys do, seeing the side of the camera, I guess you would say.
Yeah. Well, here we go. Lions came out, broke the huddle right here. So let's see what we're going to have. Oh. Ooh. Okay, is that one of those plays where they opt for the penalty to make it first down in the –
No. Right now they're going small D line. They got Isaiah Providence on the right side, Jarvis. I don't know the gentleman's name in the red, and then Albert Ramos on the side.
All right, we got a screen pass here. Oh, makes a move there. All right, we got a flag pull there. I think it's on the 40-yard line, it looks like.
First down.
First down.
So if you've watched the 9-man A and B, what are your thoughts on it? What's the difference you see?
Well, the 9-man A is a lot faster. Not as productive and not as high scoring as I thought it was going to be, right?
Yeah.
But both now both teams you'd have an elite defense also. So but you could definitely see the level of play. It's a lot higher here in the A division.
Yeah.
So. You got the snap back there, first down. Got a man wide open. Oh, my God.
Elliott's trying to get him. He missed him.
Yeah, there it is.
Wow.
And just like that, get the Elite Rebels scoring a touchdown, which is not what the Lions wanted here.
No. You said it wasn't much offense, and then look, next play.
There it is. I talked it up, right? I
Yes,
did.
you did.
I did that. I talked it up. Well,
Yes, you did.
That's a good thing. We'll get a game out of this then, I guess, huh?
No, this will be high scoring eventually. These guys are both gunslingers.
All right, so you're saying that, we should have a much better second half now, since both teams have felt each other out in the process here, right? I mean, it looked to be like it was a blown coverage because he took it right up the sideline there. So
yeah, the safety had to come over. I saw Elliott coming over, number 1, 2, 3 over there.
Just a little too late to get there, and and the result was a touchdown. And it looks like they're going to go for a 2-point conversion here, right?
Yeah,
From
that's
the
what
10.
it looks like. You can only do a play from the play for 2. You can't kick for 2. So they're definitely, if it's on the 10, it's going to be a play.
And then either it can be either a run or a pass. It doesn't matter. Still going to go for 2.
Correct.
Okay. Let's see what he does. He's back here, waiting for us. Now we got a man in motion here. Oh, looks like he went off sides there.
Albert Ramos
got
offsides.
a free play.
Ooh.
Oh, good play by the defensive back
Get
there.
that again. Yep.
Yeah, we have a flag on the play. That was a defense offsides there.
Yeah. So if you saw after the touchdowns, the person who catches it always goes up to the ref because they check his flags.
Right. I made mention to that earlier. Every time I saw the touchdown, I said, he's walking over to the ref, and the ref pulls on on both flags as an indication to make sure he doesn't have it tucked in so no one can.
Tucked in, or they can't be. So they have these edges on the side. I'm showing you right now. They have to be kicking out, and if they're kicking in, they're not legal.
They're not legal. Okay, so
then they would call it off.
Decline the touchdown. And would call off the touchdown.
Unless it's happened in the end zone. If you caught it in the end zone, you're down where you catch it.
Okay.
So if you caught it in the end zone, you'd be a touchdown.
It'd be a touchdown.
Yes.
Okay, so here, let's see what we got here. Drops back the pass again. Scrambling.
Up high. Nope.
Oh, no. We got a deflection there. He broke up the pass there. All right, here we're going to see this the review for the touchdown here. Let's see what happened. A lot higher here in the A division. What's the quarterback's name again here?
TJ.
TJ, let's see what happens. He snapped back there with the ball. First down.
Right there. They split him. He didn't go with them.
Got a man wide open up the seam and then went out.
Yeah, the guy stayed home.
Oh, my. Yeah, that was bad. God. Yeah, so you can see that, you had a bad
there it is.
blown coverage there. You had 2 guys running the seam, so the safety had to pick one. He obviously picked the wrong guy.
He went to, I saw he was getting the guy out of the backfield.
All right.
So he went to the guy out of the backfield and they picked up.
Yeah,
some linebacker was out of place.
Right. So you got to think, right, as a safety, you can't worry about what's happening down underneath, right? You got to know that it's the linebacker play there. You're the last defense on the field. You should be always thinking the deepest man there. Yeah. You should never be looking back there. If you get caught looking in the backfield, as far as I'm concerned, you're on the sideline with me eventually because I don't need you out there.
Exactly.
So I need you to think. Here we got another kickoff here. Let's see.
Here we go, Marquis Monroe. Watch this kid go. Moving up the sideline. It's so funny how he turns his body with his upper body staying straight. It's just body turns, but he's always running straight.
Wow, yeah, he's just flipping his hips left and right.
Yeah.
It's something that as a defensive coach for me, I try to get my defensive linemen. I always tell them, when you get in the hole there and you're shooting the gap, you want to flip the hips, get skinny, and go.
Yep.
So it's the same concept as a runner when you have the ball here, right? You want to be able to turn your hips left and right and evade the flag pull, and hopefully you can break it for a big yardage or even a touchdown.
Yep.
So
back in the day, they used to make the flags loose, so as you turn your hips, it's moving the flags too. The belt's moving. So people are good at that.
So you got to know that you can. Those are something that's really important here.
Yeah.
As far as getting the flag, Lions come back out.
Yep. They got Elliott here on the left. On the right, they got Markeem, and in the slot, they got Drew Terry. I don't know who
Great
that is.
pass.
Oh, wow. Look. Ooh, got him right there.
Wow, good flag pull. Wow.
Is that – I don't know if that's Deuce. I don't think that's Deuce.
Not sure, but the defender came up with a good flag pull. It looked like he went for the ball, But I guess, as you go along and you get more experience here, you know that you can reach and pull at the same time. You want to make it one motion so that if you don't get the deflection or the interception, you can pull that flag and you can end the play right there.
Yeah. You want to grab the flags, you go and start by the waist and pull down so you have more area to grab. If you grab at the bottom, if you miss it.
You miss it, yeah. It's off to the races. That is correct.
Oh. You didn't even see that coming, Elliot. Yeah.
Yeah, look at that.
It was supposed to be the corner over the top, I think. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
It's tough with all the 44 numbers.
Yeah. That is the one thing. But as we've gone through the day, it's been interesting, watching these guys come out and play and take the time out. It's not at all very easy. It's a high-paced game. You got to do a lot to be able to be here.
Yeah.
Here's another screen. Now he's ready.
There we go. There goes Elliot. Ooh. Holding. They're going to call the hold. No, they didn't call the hold.
No. Don't look like it. No flag on the field.
No.
Wow. Yeah, we've seen that call a couple of times today, and then you didn't get it now. The Lions, once again, not sure, once they still have an opportunity to get it first down here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the first down's at 40-yard line.
At the 40-yard line. So, that's big. I mean, that would have given them the first down with the penalty, but they didn't call it. So, now you got to come back and make sure you dial up a good play and get the first down because you want to maintain possession of the ball. You got a one-possession lead, so you want to make sure you come up with something good to at least get a first down here. All right, let's see. Yeah, showing the blitz there.
Here we go deep. Oh, that's hung up.
On the throw, yeah. Oh.
You went through it. You got to go through as a defensive player.
Yeah. Wow, he went up for it. He couldn't come down. He couldn't bring that ball down. He couldn't reel it in.
Yeah.
He tried his best.
So the Lions are runner-up national champions this year. They played in the championship game, lost to a team out of New York, a main event.
Wow.
Based on Long Island. So they're good. They've been here before. Elite Rebels came out on the scene about last year. They moved up from our lower division.
Okay, from the B division?
Yeah, and they've been playing well, and they fit the pieces that they wanted.
Oh, all right.
Yep.
A couple of key pickups, you're able to move up. I mean, now, does winning your division, winning the championship automatically move you up into an A, or do you choose whether you want to go up into an A? In A?
So the only time that used to be the case was in Florida, the national championship. If you won B, you had to move up. But it's not set in stone, but it's more of a pride thing. People won't let you. They'll be all over you with social media.
Yeah, I get it. I get it.
Yeah.
Let's see what he comes up with here now. Oh, my God. He could have had an interception.
There's a baseball arm.
Yeah.
He rifled that thing.
All right. See, once again, they needed a first down. He couldn't come up with it. He's been playing a mistake-free game for the most part, right?
Yep.
And this time he didn't convert. Which is not a good thing at this point because now you give the ball back to the Extreme Rebels and an opportunity to score here. It's still early in the third quarter, I would imagine. So
probably mid-third, I think.
Yeah.
They don't have a kicker, though. Oh, no, they do have a kicker, but more of a field goal kicker, Fred. Fred Ballinger, I believe, is their kicker.
Right.
Solid from short. I don't know what he's got for distance, though.
Let's see what the defense plays here.
Oh,
a short pass.
Bubble.
Good, yep. He had some blockers in front of him. He's still going. We got a flag pull there. It looks like on the 35.
Yep.
Once again, see, Extreme here, the question is, you have another quarter, so you do want to score relatively quickly here to be able to get the lead and then go back to playing defense, which they've been playing well now.
Yeah.
The second half, so, and the Lions, once again, have not been able to find anything on offense at the moment, so.
No, they've stalled a little bit right now.
Yeah, they have, so let's see what happens. Let's see what Extreme comes up with here.
Fourth quarter, they're swapping.
Here we go. And this last possession, how many minutes is each quarter?
12.
12 minutes each quarter.
12-minute quarters.
And the time is running all the way up until what point in the fourth quarter? Up until the 2-minute warning.
2-minute warning.
So at the 2-minute warning, complete passes stop or?
Complete stops, yep.
Okay. And, once again, if it's a completed pass, unless we call a timeout, it's going to continue running.
Certainly.
And now if if within that 2 minute you get a first down, does the clock stop?
I think
does
they stop the set.
Okay. They stop to set, and once they set, then they start the clock. Okay.
Yep.
All right. That's good. That's good to know. So let's see what he comes up with here. The Elite Rebels here. Let's see. Got a motion coming out. All right. Whoa.
Ooh, Isaiah almost got him.
Almost got him with the flag.
Ooh,
nice pass.
Oh. Drew Terry with the tip and Elliott Wright. Almost had it.
Almost came down with it after Drew Elliott tipped it, but, not. And this guy, he's been trying to reach this receiver for a while now and hasn't been able to connect with him the way he wants to. He keeps throwing the ball behind him, so.
Yeah. So a lot of this, I've seen these guys playing for years. So I run about 4 tournaments a year.
Okay.
So when we do a Atlantic City one coming up in June, we're doing a Rhode Island one. The national championships are in Florida. So I've seen these teams and these players in other alliterations of teams for the past 10 years.
Wow.
That's why I know a lot of these. The black team, I'm from Rhode Island.
Right.
That's where a lot of their core is from, too.
So,
I actually played center for Jeff Costa one session.
Okay, so you're very familiar with the Lions, then, aren't you?
Yeah.
All right, we got another bubble here.
Yep. Run a lot of those. They want to leverage those linemen. Surprised to letting them wear those flags. See the white-on-white flags? That's usually a no-no.
Right.
Because it has to be a contrasting color. So from here it looks like, I don't know if those were yellow. I think whoever just caught that.
Right. It does look like from here it's a white flag, and he's wearing white pants, so you wouldn't be able to see it as well.
Yep.
So, I mean, that's just something that, who takes the initiative there? Does the ref have to see that and say, you got to change your flag? Or can a league official come down and say, hey, this is not legal here. We need to change that?
A lot of times being a league official, I let them bring the issues to them.
Right, right.
I'm not going to go out there and cause havoc. I'm going to let my refs ref.
That's exactly that.
Yeah.
When I was a league official, I did the same thing. Yeah, that's how you should do it.
If I answer a problem one time, they come to me every time.
I know that. Yeah.
Ooh, I thought that was tipped. Look at that.
Well, good move there.
So
wow.
about, 21-yard line, 22?
Looks about that. Looks about the 22-yard line there. And he stayed in bounds, which keeps the clock moving, so which is big for them. They want to keep that ball.
Yeah, they got a 5-point lead?
Yeah.
17-12? Yep.
Yeah, so, a touchdown, one possession here, will take the lead for the Extreme Rebels. So they don't want to particularly, once again, like I said earlier, you don't want to rush this possession. You want to try to take the time off the clock and not allow and give the Lions any time on the clock to be able to come back and score.
100%.
So you want to take your time here and try to just complete passes. Here you go. This is one.
TJ. Oh, see that stiff arm? So you're allowed to stiff arm in 9-man as long as you're hitting in that chest.
In the chest area. Yeah. Earlier today we saw a couple of really good stiff arms there, which enabled the receiver to get a couple extra yards afterwards. So for him to call his own number there and get a good stiff arm was good. Yeah. Once again, by running it, maintaining the clock to keep moving, so, which is a good thing for them, even though they're down, but it looks like they're going to score here. They, have a potential of scoring. So if you don't leave too much time on the clock for the Lions, it'll work out in your favor. Not sure how many timeouts they got down there. So,
yeah, they get, 3.5, and you lose 1 or 2. You lose 1 with the 2-minute warning.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. So
you lose. You can only go in the 2-minute warning with 2.
All right, so if you don't call a timeout prior to that and you got 3, you just go down to 2 automatically.
Yes.
Okay, once again, another league rule that we're learning right here at the end of the game.
Oh,
here he is with a good scramble. Yep.
Watch the pitch. Nope, we got
no
it.
pitch. You got a flag pull there, and looks like another cramp there. In this kind of weather, this many games, I'd imagine these guys are not big on hydration and stuff like that, So I can see where it comes into play, But if you got to be out here all day, you got to hydrate, and hydrate that's not day of, morning of.
No.
It comes midweek or the beginning of the week. You got to hydrate all along through the week to be able to get by and through a game like this, because the weather was good. It's raining. It's cold. It's hot. So you're just messing up everything with your body there.
Yeah, some of them. I mean, larger tournaments we can have 5 games out on a Sunday. You have to play.
Yeah, definitely. A lot of pickle water on the sidelines, all that good stuff to be able to get you through the game. But I don't see any of that. I see some water, but these guys are just going off of sheer will here.
No, you see, it's funny. Cleaning up a sideline now, I see all these drinks I've never heard of. They have the Theraguns.
Oh, my God.
Ooh.
We almost had a touchdown there. He bobbled that. He couldn't bring that ball in there.
Yep. Help your guy out. There you go.
Good job.
Oh, no, teammate. Not teammate. No,
Not
that's
teammates.
JJ.
That's a sportsmanship move there, which is really good. You want to see that here, too, which is important. Yeah, I mean, like you said, most of these guys play each other throughout the year, and they know each other, whether they're in the same city or not. But they just know of each other, and it's a good thing to have that camaraderie going on. Whether you're from Maryland or you're from Maine or from Rhode Island, wherever it is, it's a good thing to have.
Social medias help with that. We have a group that we have with about 8,000 people in it.
Wow.
Just all the players. That's where everything happens. Don't have a website, just a 9-man flag football page.
Here we go.
Gets a little crazy. Oh.
Wow. He was bumped there.
Yeah, he was bumped.
Just as he was getting ready to pass, he was bumped by one of his own linemen. I guess he was pushed back into him.
Yeah, that's a small guy. It was Isaiah Providence. Good guy. He's from Connecticut. Actually, he's a film producer, too. He does film work.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, is that more rain I'm hearing?
Yeah, it is more rain coming over the – it's coming up from behind us here again.
Yep.
And once again, I have not seen the 2-minute warning yet, but
no.
Here we have the Rebels once again taking their time about what they do. I'm not sure what down it is, but
fourth down. Right
fourth
now.
down, you want to score here.
Yep.
You need to score here. This is huge here. This would be the game, and there it is. Wow, that was big there.
Now Lions just got to run the ball.
Right.
So this is something that has plagued the Lions in the past.
Okay.
They've had chances where they could win, but they couldn't run out the clock effectively. So that's happened before, but they have the minds there that can make it happen this time.
Okay.
Definitely.
All right. Well, I mean, once again, we saw the quarterback. What's his name again?
Jeff Costa.
Jeff Costa. He managed to control the game early on, and then this last third quarter and second half, he was having trouble. So here in particular, I'm not sure if you want to run. You may want to try to get a pass out to get out the end zone, but once again, not knowing how much time is left, we know that we're not in the 2-minute yet. So. You need this first down. The first down is what's important here. And if you get that first down, you're almost solidifying the game for yourself here. So this is big, this drive here.
Watch them leverage that line. They're going to be running behind that line.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah.
He's trying.
And then they'll do they love the bubble.
Right.
We run that. They have some of the biggest linemen out there, and they usually have 3 more guys that size.
We saw that bubble, and we saw all the linemen running out there pulling on that touchdown that they made earlier.
That was my favorite play.
Oh,
it's
got to be scary as a defender seeing them 3 guys come out and coming at you down here full speed too. And there's you can't get down, you can't do nothing, you don't have equipment. You got to brace yourself and try to block and make a play at the same time, which is very difficult.
Yeah, it's a skill, and you don't see great turnover for our transition. I would say we have a couple NFL guys who have come out. They think it's nothing at first. I'm not going to try that hard. Then they get smoked by somebody.
Right.
Then they start trying.
Yeah. So. Let's see what they come up with now. Yeah. Maybe another run for them here.
Yeah.
Oh,
he's going to Jarvis, trying to get him across the middle.
Yep. You gotta know that was that was going to come because now it's third down now?
Yep.
Third down, and we need, looks like that's 12, 13 yards for first down.
Yeah, they have to get to the 20-yard line.
Right, so, the line the gain is the 20, and it's third down. So if they do not convert this next play by, getting a first down – and get some yardage, they need to get a good chunk of this so that they get, have a manageable fourth down and possibly make it to be able to convert that first down and, go on to hopefully win this game.
Yeah, they got to get them to use their timeout, so they got to get that 20-yard line. Bubble
again. Here come those linemen.
Oh, Elliott.
Wow.
They got him.
What a play by the defensive lineman. He darted through there and was able to get a flag pulled right on the 10-yard line. Yeah. So initially, here's 4th and 10.
They got a punt.
It's you think they'll punt?
I don't think you give them a short field down by 5.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking right now. Unless Jeff sometimes calls his own number, so who knows? So.
Right. I thought I saw someone coming in with a ball to possibly punt. But, in this level of play, right, there's always that possibility of a big return here also.
Yeah, you got to angle this thing out of bounds. You got to get it on the 50. That would be a hell of a punt too.
Right,
for a flag football player to get to the 50 from the end zone. I'll take. No, they're at they'll be kicking from 1-yard line.
Well, let's see what they come up with.
What's he over under? 42? The 42-yard line, over under?
Over under, yeah.
42.
42.
I'll take the over.
Huh?
Let me see.
One,
Yeah.
right.
I'll take the over 42.
The weather's bad. Let's see what kind of snap we get out of here,
that
too.
That ball's wet. Yeah.
Let's see here.
And it's where it's caught.
Right.
Not where he extends it to the play. Oh, they're trying to get him off sides.
He's eating the clock up. The ref back there is calling. He took a delay game.
They want to get time off the clock.
Right, right.
Yeah. I'll still stick with the 42.
You still with the 42?
Still with the 42. It's
Over?
half the difference. You're going to go under 42?
Yeah, I'm going to go under. But we haven't seen this guy punt yet. So, we know he can kick off. We know he can make field goals. But this is a punt in the rain that's coming down once again. All the fact is you got a wet ball. It can slip out your hand. And we know now that if it rolls to him,
he can pick it up.
He can pick it up on the punt?
You can pick up. As long as it's in front of him and he can grab it clean, then he's good.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's see what happens here.
Yeah.
All right. In the middle of the end zone there. Let's see what he gets here. And letting the clock count down again.
Got it. Oh, no.
Oh.
Nope.
Wait.
Safety.
It is a safety because he bobbled the ball, just like I said, right?
Yep. I guess I lost it was the under.
Wow.
Yes, it was the under.
We got the under here, right?
Yep.
So the worst possible scenario that could have happened was a safety.
Yep.
Like I said, if the ball's not snapped cleanly, and he doesn't get it, and if it rolls, obviously he can pick it up as you told me, but he bobbled it, so that made the ball dead.
It went again down to the ground. It hit off his hands, went down.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah, you gotta field it cleanly to be able to punt it. Right?
Yep. Yeah, they're going to punt.
So, on the safety, is that a 2-point?
2 point. So now they're down by field goal with the ball.
Mm-hmm. So the score would be 17-15 now, right?
Yeah. And
14.
If they didn't take that delay of game, they wouldn't have been in the end zone.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good point I heard from over here.
And we should have gotten a couple of those guys on the head. So on the head. 2-minute warning. Thank you.
Yeah.
Should have gotten those guys over here on the headset for a little while too.
It was only one piece of information.
8 games. I'm a little winded here. Dimitri could have came over here for a moment.
Dimitri, you want to jump on?
I'll
let Dimitri jump on for me.
Let Dimitri jump on with me. Come on.
There we go.
Last 2 minutes there. Let's go.
Yeah, I'll get down there in a minute.
If not, just introduce yourself. Give me a play or two, and then.
Got it. How y'all doing out there? They got me on the 1s and 2s. They messed up. The ball was kicked off.
It would have been an over on that last punt. But let's see what he gets here. We got a return going here. Extreme Rebels, he's still running. No flag pull yet. No flag on that play.
No, he came up with the flag, so.
Right. So now, you got 50 yards from here. And, under 2 minutes. We're under 2 minutes, What do you think? Extreme Rebels, they got this or what?
I think that they're going to be able to work it out, but we never know. You never know. The flag football gods are fickle.
I got you.
Yes, there is. Yes, there's college overtime, just like college rules.
All right, that's a good thing to know too. Not that we're looking to go into overtime. I'd be getting home really late here. Let's see what the Extreme Rebels come up with now. Here. Let's see if they go for it all in one shot or they just try to move the ball slowly upfield.
I think they're going to go for it. I think they're going to take their shot right here. Nope, a little dump out. A little high, but he's able to bring it down. Nice stiff arm.
All right. And he got out of bounds, which was a good thing. Stops the clock. Yeah, smart. And it's a first down again, so, you're going to go first down from the 34. Looks like 33-yard line. So that's a big play that, he was able to come down with that ball because quarterback has been throwing the ball a bit high the last couple of times.
A little bit.
Yeah, and it was to the taller receiver too. So, that this gentleman here was able to come down with it and then go upfield and manage to get extra yards after the catch was really big for them. So
Yeah, we'll give him the benefit of the doubt that it's a little wet conditions out there and it's maybe coming out of his hand a little awkward.
right. Here we go. You got another motion going on here.
Yeah. He's looking down his receivers pretty well.
We're still running
but
here.
he's still running. Switches that ball. There's a stiff arm. He might be able to get up in there.
Oh, we in the end zone here? There's a flag.
There's a flag back here, though.
Flag on the play.
That's huge.
That is huge. Yes, it is.
Oh, man. Looks like in the area of holding.
Yes. So now, when you get a holding, is it like the regular? It's a spot foul. We go from right there back.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And so that's what I saw. Yeah, the indication was a hold on the offense. Nah. Yeah.
That hurts. Takes a touchdown off the board. A desperate touchdown that you needed, and it took some time away
off the
too.
Clock, yeah. So now you got to try to see if you can get back into position, possibly get that first down and get out of bounds to maintain some time there for yourself. But they haven't been drying the ball enough, I don't believe. So let's see what happens here. You got motion again. See if he tries to go over the top this time. Oh, there it is. He pulled the flag too early, I believe. Right, so you guys, this is you guys, right? So as he's bobbling the ball, he doesn't have possession. The flag gets pulled. Does the play continue? Is my question here.
You see what the flag was thrown for? Because it was bobbled. Normally, when it's bobbled, and the flag is pulled. Normally, it's usually where they pull the flag because you can't really judge the bobble itself
Okay.
But it all depends. If it's prior, then that's a penalty.
Right. Then it's a penalty on the defense, and it would just be tacked on from there, and you go forward.
Yeah.
Right. That is true. Okay. Right. I get it. So, if he pulled it too soon, it's a penalty.
Yes. But while the bobble, usually they let it be right where the flag was pulled because, like you said, somebody will just do this all
day.
all the way down the field.
All the way down the field, yeah. And okay, so then, once again, this late in the game, we're learning something new. Another rule that we've learned here in the final game of this, of this day in the A-League Championship. So we got a bobble, the flag was pulled, so that's where the ball is spotted at, and we go from there. It's still not a first down, and he's winding the clock. The ref is winding the clock, so he's starting it. I don't know. I'm not sure. All right, he's dropping
Snaps
back.
Off.
Oh. You got a flag.
He threw it on the sideline.
Late flag.
I don't know. It looked like he might have thrown it on the sideline. He was looking at the sideline when he threw it. I don't know yet. I'll wait for the actual call.
Right, because there was no initial flag on the play, so it looked like he had gotten his flag pulled right there, like about the 12, 13-yard line. But the ref did churn and make look like the sideline and then threw the flag. So now do we have a sideline warning?
Yep,
right.
That was their sideline warning.
Okay, so it's not an automatic penalty here. You still get a sideline warning and then you go forward. The next one will be a result of a penalty. So yeah, so now it's first and goal. And the sideline needs to be quieted. It can hurt their offense. They're moving the ball here. Let's see. Wide open for a touchdown.
Touchdown.
There it is. Elite Rebels come back with a score here.
Elite Rebels take the lead 20-17. Can they convert here and get their actual conversion, the PAT? All these points are going to matter.
Right.
2017, yes.
This is very big here because we know the Lions have a field goal kicker, and he can kick a field goal. So not sure as to how many timeouts they do have, But on this extra point, as we know, the clock stops now anyway. So, you just need to be able to convert here, either the 2-point or the 1 point. I personally wouldn't want to take points off the board. If I can get a 1 and just let my defense play the way they've been playing the last couple of minutes, I would go for that.
I think they're going for a kick. Yeah, kicking for 1.
All right, I believe that's a smart move.
That is
here.
a smart football play.
So, we'll see. I mean, it's not guaranteed either.
Nope.
It's not guaranteed. As we've seen, we had a couple of blocks here throughout the day.
Conditions are still a little wet.
Mm-hmm.
I need a clean snap, clean hold.
Yeah, that's right. And we got the kicker coming out here.
Big dog.
Big dog. Like I said, we got a whole lot of kicker coming out. Yeah, so let's see what happens here. But this is a big play here. Very important. Once again, you gotta be able to convert these extra points, which is big in the course of the game. Let's see. Good snap, good hold, good kick. All right, there it is.
Extra point is good.
Extra point is good there. All right, so here we are.
21-17.
Extreme Rebels up 21-17. We're not sure as to how much time is left in this game. Dimitri, thank you so much for everything, and congratulations on a successful day of amazing flag football. Thank you for inviting me out here and being able to do this. It was my pleasure. Thank you so much.
Here we go. I'm back now.
He's back now.
Jamie's back.
You know who he is? He's
Yeah.
back. He is back.
I'm back.
What do you think? What do you think on that last offensive possession for the Extreme Rebels there?
I mean, elite Rebels.
Rebels, yeah.
It was a gutsy call. I mean, at the end. I mean, we told it before. We talked about it with the Lions.
Right.
A lot of time with short time with the lead, they had some trouble sometimes.
It's been their
crept up.
Yeah, it's been their history where they
Yeah.
they have trouble finishing games from what I understand, and it came back to haunt them again.
Yeah.
All they needed was 5 yards to complete a first down, and couldn't do that, or punt the ball away, and we got a kickoff now.
Markeem.
Short kick.
Markeem got the ball. Oh.
Wow. Good run. We had a flag pull, but
They should pull it after the 40 because then he has a long field for the first instead of at the 39. So if they're smart, they pull it right after.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean,
but just more plays. Yeah.
right. So, he received the ball, started running, and then all of a sudden decided, I got to get rid of the hat because it's too much weight as he was running upfield. Not sure why.
The amount of rain we've had, maybe it could be heavy.
It could be. It could be,
Yeah.
I mean, I'm thinking, is it like a distraction, too? You see something fly off, maybe you think it's the ball. You don't reach for the flag or something like that. I don't know if you guys have a rule for something like that, but yeah.
Wow, that'd be a veteran move. I should try that.
Right.
There we go, Costa.
Yeah. Acosta goal completes the pass.
Jarvis, look at him. There we go.
All right. Good catch. Good pass,
Very
good catch. Well, see, this is where Acosta was good at earlier in the game and in the previous games that he played, where he was able to manage the game, complete passes downfield, and keep the ball moving and maintaining possession. So, once again, we're not certain as to how much time is left on the clock and how many timeouts they have. So, we have to just go by what we're seeing.
Mm-hmm.
So, you have a completion. It's a first down. No, second down now, actually.
Yeah.
Second down and 5 here. We have to see how this goes. All right, he's back there ready to receive in the shotgun, ready to receive the ball.
So I'll tell you this. Ooh.
Wide open. Got to get out of bounds. He manages to get out of bounds. Yep.
So it's not the puck, it's the ball. So they can go to where the ball is, not the puck. The puck's just a line of reference.
Okay.
When they drop the puck, so they can go to the ball.
So the puck necessarily is not always the line of scrimmage. Am I?
Yes, it's where they place the ball, or where they say is the spot of the ball.
Okay. I get it now. Once again, at the end of the game, we got a minute left. We learned that's
Yep.
Should have had you earlier a little bit on a few of those earlier games.
Sure.
And get a few of those rules in beforehand. Hey, maybe next time. Maybe next time. If we're asked back, it would be great. We know a little more this time.
Yeah.
It'd be better, but here we are. Acosta's waiting for the ball again. Let's see what he can do.
Watch Markeem on the right here with the hat on.
Free play.
Free play.
Let it go. It's wide open.
Jarvis. Oh!
He dropped the ball. He was wide open, and he dropped the ball. Right. You still got time come off the clock on that play. Now you take the penalty and you move a little closer to that first down where if you get an out route, it's you can still convert a first down here. What is it on the line, the yard, the game would be the 20.
20 yards of first.
Right. So. Yeah, 1st and 7 here. So, once again, we have to see if Acosta has it in him again, to complete a pass. I mean, it was a great throw on his part. Just the receiver did not come down with the ball. We've been watching some great catches today, and big-time players make big-time plays, and he wasn't a big-time player right there, that receiver.
Not that point.
There it is.
High.
It's an interception. And there it is, your ball game, I think, huh?
Oh. He threw it off his back foot on that one.
Right.
What a game. That's it. We have the champions here. We have the Elite Rebels out of Baltimore.
Elite Rebels out of Baltimore with the A-level championship going on here. What a great game. What a great day of flag football, extreme football league. It was amazing. Once again, for my first time here, it was great. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you for including me. Appreciate it.
All right. That's it, Joe. Give us a wrap-up. All right, guys. Thank you so much from Howard and Joey and Tom here, HSG Network. Thank you so much for everything and joining us. And have a great day. And everyone get home safely. Thank you so much.